Hello everyone, I welcome you all for the marathon on quantitative aptitude. In the last marathon, we could not complete the chapters linear inequalities and there's one more, that is set relations and function. So I will complete all the concepts this time because last time we could not complete, reason being the time, right? So this time I'm going to complete all the concepts, that is 100% concept will be covering. So before I start, I would like to give you the syllabus and the weightage of each chapter. So there are total 18 chapters, 8 chapters in mathematics, 4 chapters in logical reasoning, and 6 chapters in statistics. All right. So the first chapter, ratio, proportion, indices, and logarithm. The weightage of this chapter is 4 to 6. The second chapter is equation. The weightage of it is 3 to 4. The next chapter is linear inequalities. The weightage is 1 to 2. And the next one, chapter number 4, is mathematics of finance. The weightage is 13 to 14. Earlier, this chapter was time value of money. The same concepts, only the name has been changed. Earlier, it was time value of money. Now it is named as mathematics of finance. Chapter number 5 is permutation and combination. The weightage of this chapter is 3 to 4. All right. And chapter 6 is sequence and series. The weightage is 3 to 4. Chapter number 7 in mathematics is set relations, functions, limits, and continuity. In the old syllabus, only set relation functions were there. Limits and continuity are the new concepts which are included under chapter 7. So weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. Now moving on to chapter 8 is differential and integral calculus. The weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. Now chapter 9, chapter 10, chapter 11, and chapter 12 are logical reasoning chapters. So first chapter in logical reasoning, it is 9 chapter overall, is number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. The weightage of each of these logical reasoning chapters are 4 to 6. The next chapter is direction test, seating arrangement, and blood relation. So these are the 4 chapters in logical reasoning. The weightage of each chapter is 4 to 6. Now moving on to the chapters in statistics, chapter 13 up to chapter 18 are statistics chapter. The first one in statistics is statistical description of data. So earlier only statistical description of data was there in the old syllabus. Now in the new syllabus they've added sampling. And blood relation. So these are the 4 chapters in logical reasoning. The weightage of theory. So weightage of this chapter is 5 to 6. Moving on to next chapter, that is measures of central tendency and dispersion, a very, very important chapter. As you see in mathematics of finance is 13 to 14 marks. Same way in statistics, measures of central tendency and dispersion is for 13 to 14 marks. The next chapter is probability. It's for 5 to 6 marks. And chapter number 16 is theoretical distribution, which is for 3 to 4. And moving on to correlation regression, the weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. And next chapter is index number. The weightage is 3 to 4. The difference that you see in the syllabus compared to the previous and the new syllabus. So you can see in chapter 7, limits and continuity is added. And in chapter number 13, sampling theory is added. Except that everything is the same. All right. So let us now begin with the chapters. So firstly, I will take you through the chapter mathematics of finance or time value of money. So another half an hour we'll be discussing about the calculations because that play a crucial role in you doing questions faster. Because in mathematics or even statistics for that matter, problems if you see the volume of questions, okay, most of the questions if you solve in a conventional method, that's not possible. Okay, you need to do a lot of memory calculations, right? I'm sure most of you know memory calculations. You know or don't know? How many of you know? 1, 2, 3. Okay, don't worry. So time value of money. Okay, guys, I'm not going to read everything. Okay, so I'll just give you a simple story to understand what is time value of money. Okay, guys, very close to each other. Ram and Shyam are very close to each other. Once Ram is in need of an amount of 2 lakhs. Once Ram wants 2 lakhs immediately, for some purpose. What he does is he tries to ask from some money lenders. Money lenders say that the interest per month only is 10%. per month interest is 10%. It's too much, right? Then Ram talks to Sham and he says, I need money, but I tried asking money lenders. They say they're asking for too much interest. Okay. Now what Sham does is, Sham says, okay, no problem. I'll give you 2 lakhs. I'll give you 2 lakhs, but you'll have to return me within 2 years. Let's say you're returning money of 2 lakhs after at the end of 2 years. You have to pay me interest of 5% per annum. You have to pay me interest of 5% per annum. So Ram and Sham, you feel it's not fair? Demand. Give you a simple example. I mean, you for 2 years. Is a compensation for the reduction. This is not going to change. The principle is not going to change. 1 lakh. Why do we have compound interest? All those things you need to understand. See, investment was introduced to compensate for the reduction in the value of money and also to get a little profit on your investment. Yes or no? Understood? Okay. The first of the investment schemes is simple interest. Okay. So let's talk about simple interest now. Next, the characteristic of simple interest is principal. Whatever you invest, that is what is principal. That remains same. Principal remains same. That means you invest 1 lakh. Okay. Invest 1 lakh. 1 lakh remains as a principal for any number of years. You invest for 5 years, or you invest for 10 years or 20 years. Your principal will remain the same. See. Principal basically means it's a sum of money that you have invested on which the interest is calculated. Principal means what? It's a sum of money that you have invested, and the interest calculation will be done on the sum of money that you have invested. So since this is not going to change, the principal is not going to change. So the interest that you get for each and every year will be what? Same? So no. But it is not the case with the compound interest. It is not the case with compound interest. So the characteristic of simple interest is what? Principal remains the same. Alright. So formula for SI is PTR by 100. Okay. So but you will not be writing the formula in the exam. If you write formula, you tend to what? Substitute the values. So no substitution, nothing, everything in the calculator. Okay. But in the calculator, what you will be doing is, in calculator, SI is PTR percentage. Now I would like to ask you one question. Okay, guys, in multiplication, will the order matter? If you multiply 2 into 3 or 3 into 2, the result is going to be the same. So why am I saying this is, it's not necessary that you type always P first, followed by T, followed by R. The order doesn't matter. You can even type time first, then the rate of interest, then the what principal you can type. So it is your wish. So the reason why I'm saying so is, sometimes the time will be specified in terms of years as well as months. Okay, but the calculation should be done for years. The reason why we do it for years is the rate of interest is always specified in terms of per annum. Rate of interest is always specified in terms of per annum. Therefore, time also must be expressed in terms of per annum only or per year only. I mean, number of years only. So what I mean to say is, say for example, you're given P is equal to 25,000, T is equal to 4 years, 8 months, and R is 8.5%. Please understand, all of you, PTR percentage is SI, correct? So according to priority, you type PTR, then press a percentage button. This is what you do in the calculator. But have a look here. Time is given in terms of what? Years as well as month. But this thing should be entirely in terms of years alone. So how do we carry out the calculation, guys? For this case, you don't type principal first, then the time, then the rate of interest. Why? Because this conversion should happen in the calculator only, and you need not write anything on the paper. So how to do the conversion in one step in the calculator? Guys, how do you convert months to years? Months divided by 12. 12 months is equal to 1 year. So what do you do first of all? 8 by 12. So 8 months are there. So 8 months equal to number of years is 8 by 12. Okay. So this is years, equivalent number of years for 8 months. But it is not just 8 months, it is 4 years plus 8 months. So add 4 to it. So if you do this in the calculator, this will give you time in terms of years. What to do? First of all, you type months divided by 12. So we got the conversion for 8 months into year, but it's not just 8 months, it is 4 years also. So add what? 4 to it. So it's 4 point how much? 666. So you need not write that on the paper. You got the time, yes or no? By doing 8 by 12 plus 4 in the calculator, you got the time in terms of years. Then multiply principal. What is principal? 25,000. Then multiply rate of interest 8.5. Then don't forget to press the button percentage. What is the result? 9916.66. So this is the simple interest. Nothing to be written on paper. Have you understood? Everyone? Everyone? Okay. So this is how you calculate the simple interest. Can you tell me what would be the amount? Simple interest plus principal. Okay. So when you add principal of 25,000 to it, it become what? 34,916.66. So A is equal to what? P plus SI. Okay. So if you see in simple interest, only these two things are there. But the varieties of questions that they can ask could be very, like 8 varieties of questions are there. But if you do each question in a conventional way, it takes a lot of time. Okay. So what I will be just doing is I'll be just giving you the shortcut. So I'll not be explaining the conventional methods. Okay. Because anyway, you're not going to use it, right? So shortcut, if you are able to solve the question in 10-15 seconds, you're done, right? Do you need really conventional methods? No, right? Okay. And anyway, you know conventional method, you can just cross check your answer. Okay. If you want conventional method, you can refer your ICM material. ICM material will give you everything in terms of what? Conventional. Because you are not going to do it in that way. Okay. The whole chapter for that matter. Right? Okay. So let's start with the problems on SI, guys. I have classified the questions on SI into 8 types. The reason why I have classified is, so if you can understand each type, what is this type? I mean, what data should be given under that type? If you can understand, you can just apply the shortcut and get the answer. So you'll have to spend some time in getting those types in your mind. If this is the data given, what to do, what type it is. If you can identify the type, corresponding shortcut you can apply and get the answer quickly. As simple as that. Yeah. Okay. So type 1 is very simple. Straight question it is. You'll be given principal, time, and the rate of interest. You'll be given what? Principal, time, and rate of interest. What can be asked there? Simple interest or amount. Okay. Next. Take the first question. What is given? Principal, rate of interest, and time. You're asked to find what? SI and the amount. Guys, I don't want you to write anything on the paper. What do you do there? What do you type to find SI first of all? PTR percentage. Yes, SI is what? PTR percentage. What to be typed first? Time. In time, what is the first thing that you have to type? 8 by 12. Yes, everyone. Plus 2. All right then. Into 25,000. Into rate. What is it? 13.5. Press what? Percentage. Tell me what is SI? 8,999.99. That means it is 9,000. Right? Now how do you get amount for this? Add principal. Straight away add 25,000. You get 34,000. 33,999.99, which is 34,000 only. Clear, everyone? Everyone? Understood? Okay. Solve this question quickly. Example 2. How much is SI? 937.5. What is the amount? 45,937.5. So this is type 1 question. It's not that these kind of questions are not going to come. Once or twice I have asked in CA Foundation this question, this type of question. Okay, so let me create the questions. You can enjoy. It'll hardly take how many seconds? 5 to 10 seconds, not more than that. Yeah. So picture अब शुरू होने वाला है. This is what the straight kind of questions. Hereafter you will have an actual picture. It's just a trailer now. Type 2. Guys. You need to identify what type of a question based on the data. To identify, I have given the note here under type 2. What is type 2 question? When to say that question is type 2? When a principle is not given. In type 1, principle is given, time, rate of interest are given. Difference between type 1 and type 2 is there principle is given, here amount will be given, you'll be asked to find principle. Along with amount, you'll be given time and rate of interest. You'll be asked to find what? Principle. You'll be asked to find what? Principle. Guys, if you do this problem in a conventional method, amount is given, principle is asked. What connects amount and principle? A is equal to P plus SI. Then SI formula PTR by 100. Substitute the values, arrange the terms. Will take a lot of time, right? Shortcut. 5-second shortcut it is. What to find? Tell me. P. What are given? Tell me. Amount, time, rate of interest. Type 2 means you have to remember amount, time, rate of interest are given to find what? Principle. So take the shortcut. P is A divided by 1 plus TR percentage. Now guys, according to priority, all of you know what to type first. Numerator or denominator? Denominator. Guys, you all know Bohrmann's rule. What is the first priority? Among addition and multiplication. Brackets, yes. After that division, then multiplication, addition, according to sum of money. That means then 1. Plus 1 you have done? Yeah. What do you do with that now? Store that value. Is to 650. That means amount is 650. How many years? 6 years. Rate of interest is 5%. Yeah. Find the sum. Too faster. Is it 500 everyone got? Got the calculations? That's it. If you identify type, if you know the shortcut, it's hardly 5 seconds or maximum 10 seconds. Everyone got it? Any doubts? Any doubts? Okay. Next example 3 for your assignment. Because similar kind of question, I don't want to waste the time on that. Right? Tell me more on type 3. Type 3. Okay. Have a look at type 3, guys. Guys, in type 3 there are 2 varieties. Okay. You don't have to worry thinking that there are 2 varieties. Okay. First of all, let me tell you how to identify type 3 question. Okay. How to identify type 3 question. The moment you see principal, amount both mentioned in the question, the values of principal and amount both given in the question, it is definitely type 3. If you see under type 3 there are 2 subtypes I mentioned. To find R when A, B and T are given. Next one is to find T when A, B and R are given. What are the common things? A, B and A, B. Along with principal and amount, if they give you time, they'll ask you to find what? Rate of interest. Along with principal and amount, if they give you rate of interest, they'll ask you to find what? Time. Once again, amount principal means again A is equal to P plus SI, plug in the values and simplify. It takes more time. Yes or no? I'll give you a shortcut where you can get the answer in 5 seconds. Guys, it's all what you have to spend time on what? Identifying the type and corresponding shortcut. If you learn that, solving questions is only 5, maximum 10 seconds. Yes, can you not spend time on and remember that? It's easy, right? So each type, what is the type? I mean, if this data is given, what type it is? If you can identify that, you can easily solve the question. Here, going very fast. All right. Don't trust me, guys. Yeah. So shall I give you shortcut straight away for type 3? Yes. So one shortcut, if you buy one, get 2 it is. That shortcut is only modified to get the second one. Okay. So shortcut for type 3. See, in the first one, what is asked? R, right? R is equal to A minus P divided by PT into 100. Yes, in the second one, what is asked? Time, right? You see, R and T, the positions can be interchanged by doing what? Cross multiplication. Can you not do that? So T is equal to what? A minus P divided by PR into 100. Yes, the moment you are given principal and amount in the question, the first thing that you do, A minus P. Yes or no? You do what? A minus P. Then divide what? Principal. Then divide what? Whatever else is given. If they give you rate of interest, divide rate of interest. If they give you time, divide time. Then into 100, you will get time or rate of interest. The procedure for both type 1 and type 2 under type 3 is the same. You subtract A minus P, then you divide principal. Up to dividing principal is the same, right? Up to this, it's a common thing for both subtype A and subtype B. Then what? If they give you rate of interest, divide that. If they give you time, divide that. Then multiply 100, you'll get the answer. Understood? Everyone. So how do you identify type 3 quickly? Tell me. When amount and principal both given, along with if they give you time, they'll ask you to find rate of interest. They give you rate of interest, they'll ask you to find what? Time. Okay. So tell me, is it type 3 question? Don't say it is under type 3, so it is type 3. No. 8,000 amounts to 10,000. So what is 8,000 here? Principal. 10,000 amount. In how many years? 2 years. That is P. So A, P, T are given. What is asked? R. So what is the first thing that you do? A minus P divided by what? P. R is given. Divide R. Yes. Into what? 100. Oh, sorry. Divided by T. So what's the answer? 12.5%, right? If it is time, years. If it is rate of interest, attach a percentage there. So guys, let me tell you the calculation once. A minus P. What is A? 10,000. Would you do 10,000 minus 8,000? 2,000. Mind calculation you can do, no? So just type what? 2,000. Then divide. If there is a... How many seconds you're taking, guys? In terms of principal. First of all, let me tell you, what is an amount in terms of principal? If you see in a question, certain sum of money double, certain sum of money triples, right? Certain sum of money becomes 5 times of itself. Okay, if you see such statements, how many such amounts should be there? 2 such amounts should be there in the question. The moment you see 2 such amounts in the question, how do you identify certain sum of money double, certain sum of money becomes 3 times, certain sum of money becomes 5 times of itself? 2 such amounts must be present in the question, and most importantly, it should be as per SI. That is also very important to observe, guys. Sometimes the question will be even as per CI. For CI, there's a different shortcut I'll give you later when I take up a CI concept. Here, so this is as per what? SI. Along with these two amounts, in terms of principle, they'll also give you time in the first case, because there will be two amounts means obviously there are two cases. There are two amounts, obviously there should be two cases, right? Principles will be same, rate of interest will be same. What is different is time taken will be different. So what you'll be asked to find is T2, time in the second case. If you solve this in a conventional method, so you'll be doing like this, case 1, case 2, okay? Case 1. First of all, look at the question, guys. A certain sum of money doubles one amount in terms of principle, and there's one more amount. What is it? 4 times. There's one more amount. So this is enough to say this is type 4 question of simple interest, yes or no? But if you do like this, A is equal to 2P, A is equal to 4P, then A is equal to P plus SI, find out R from this, plug in that value here, exam will get over. Right? So this is not the way. What is the way? What is the way? Shortcut. So guys, are you getting it? How to identify the types? Two amounts in terms of principle must be there to say it is a type 4 question. Can you tell me what will be asked under type 4 question? Time in the second case. That means T2. So let me now tell you, certain sum of money doubles, right? So it is 2 times, yes or no? So A1, first amount is 2. What is the second amount? A2 is 4. And what is T1? Time taken for the first case, 6 years. What is that they're asking? T2. In what time? That is T2 they're asking. So shortcut, please take down. So you need to find what? T2. So it is A2 minus 1 divided by A1 minus 1 into T1. Guys, shortcut also, if you know the shortcut, please don't write on the paper. You must know what you need to feed according to the shortcut. You write the shortcut also, again, waste of time. You must know the shortcut in the mind. Accordingly, you must feed the values in the calculator. So what is the shortcut, guys? Second amount minus 1 divided by first amount minus 1 into 100. What is the second amount? 4, right? 4 minus, would you do 4 minus 1 in the calculator? What would you type? 3. Type 3. As a result of what? A2 minus 1. Alright, then what you do? A1 minus 1. What is A1? 2. 2 minus 1 is what? 1. 3 divided by 1 is 3 itself, right? Into. What is T1? 6. Answer is 18. Yes. The same question, if you solve it in conventional method, easily it will take 2 minutes. Same question, if you want to solve it in conventional method, very easily 2 minutes. Use the shortcut, 5 seconds, not more than that. Thing is what here? To identify type 4 and apply the shortcut. Understood? How it is type 4? Tell me quickly. There are two amounts in terms of principle. What are those two amounts? Double, 4 times. The moment you see two such amounts in the question, it is type 4. What to do? A2 minus 1 divided by A1 minus 1. Then multiply what? T1. To get what? T2. Can you do one more? Please do it. How many amounts are there? What are the two amounts? 1, 4 and 8. So what minus what first? What is 8 minus 1? Divided by 3 into 15. That is 35 years. Everyone doing it, everyone getting it. Right? Great. We'll move on. Type 4 understood? So you have to go back and you have to practice. If you don't practice, you'll forget everything. Right? Can you do that? Yes. Let's move on to type 5. Okay. So observe type 5. What is type 5? What is the difference between type 4 and type 5? There are two amounts in terms of principle. Here, two amounts in terms of what? Rupees. They'll give you two amounts in terms of what? Rupees. Two amounts. What you'll be asked to find is principal, sometimes even SI rate per annum. Okay. So for type 5 questions, if they ask you to find SI rate per annum, the numerator is SI for 1 year divided by principal into 100. This is what is SI rate per annum. Before that, you'll have to find out what is principal. Okay. Once again, guys, two amounts means A1, A2. You'll get two simultaneous equations. Solve that. You get the value of SI for 1 year. Plug in that in one of the equation to get the principal. Oh my god. You all become old, very, very old. Ajajis. Right? So what? Just identify the type. Just apply what? Shortcut. That's it. So what is this type? First of all, a certain sum of money. Sum of money means what? Principal. How much? They have not given. Certain sum of money, that's it. So how much is the principal? They have not given. Amounts to 6,900. That means this is the amount. In how many years? 3 years. There's one more amount. And 7,500. So first amount is A1. Second amount is A2. So first time duration is T1. Second time duration is T2. What you'll be asked to find out is find the sum and the SI rate per annum. Find the sum and SI rate per annum. Guys, so far, if you see, only to find the sum they have asked, SI rate per annum, so really they have asked. Okay, even if they ask, you can do it in one step. I shall tell the shortcut for that as well. So please listen. Shortcut for type 5 question is, what is that you need to find? Tell me. Principal. So P is A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1 into, and please listen here. After doing this A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, it's your wish to multiply the time duration. You can multiply T1 or you can multiply T2. It is your wish. You can multiply either T1 or you can multiply either T2. Let's say if I'm multiplying T1 with it, make sure you subtract A1. Suppose had you multiplied T2 there, subtract what? A2. And everything under modulus. What do you mean by modulus? The value comes out to be negative, you will have to take it as positive. And let me highlight something here. Yes, this A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, whatever highlighted, that is nothing but SI for 1 year. This is basically SI for 1 year. Guys, why am I highlighting this? Is because if the question asked in the exam, let's say SI rate 5, SI rate per annum. Okay, to find SI rate per annum, you need SI for 1 year divided by principal into 100. Okay, so if you completely do this calculation, you get the value for P. Right? But whatever I've encircled, that is what? SI for 1 year. Ultimately, to find SI rate per annum, you need SI for 1 year divided by principal. So immediately after A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus A1, you can store that value. That will be what? SI for 1 year. Okay. After completing this calculation, you get what? Principal. That you can write down on the paper. And finally, SI rate per annum, if they ask, SI for 1 year has already been stored in the calculator. How do you recall? MRC divided by the value that you have written as a result of this P. Okay. Divide into 100, you get SI rate per annum. If you solve this question conventionally, 3 to 4 minutes easily, because two simultaneous equations, you'll have to subtract the two equations and plug in the value of SI for 1 year in the two equations. It's a long story. See, after A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, this is basically what? SI for 1 year. You would store that value. Okay. That will be there in the memory. In continue doing into T1 minus A1, that will give you basically what? Principal. That you write it down. Okay. Now finally, if they ask you to find SI rate per annum, SI for 1 year has already been stored in the memory. How do you recall? Press MRC, the value will be recalled. Finally, what? Divide divide what? Principal. The principal you would have written that, right? Into 100 you do SI rate per annum. Let's do the calculation for this question, guys. First of all, two amounts are there, 6,900 and 7,500. Two time durations are there. So guys, listen. First of all, what to do? A2 minus A1. 7,500 minus 6,900, it is 600. If you don't know, just type the value as it is. So 600 divided by. But please listen here. You cannot do T2 minus T1 in the calculator. T2 minus T1 must be carried out in one step in the mind. Guys, it's the whole number, right? 5 and 2, 3. Difference is what? 2. Please don't do 5 minus 3 in the calculator. Please don't do that. 5 minus 3 is what? 2. So just divide it by 2. In the question, they have even asked what SI rate per annum, right? So you need to store this value. Whatever I've encircled is what SI for 1 year. How you store it? N plus, the value gets stored. Hope you're clearing the memory all the time. Okay. Then into T1. What is T1, guys? 3 years. Minus A1. 6,900. So you get a negative value, but you have to take it as positive. What is the value you got? 6,000 or 5,000? 6,000. Now we got the principal as what? 6,000. So what is that you have to do to find SI rate per annum? SI for 1 year. Where is SI for 1 year? Memory, how do you recall? MRC. If you press MRC, the value will be recalled. Yes or no? Then what you do? Divide what? 6,000 into what? 100. So therefore, SI rate per annum will be how much? 5%. So they'll not ask to find what both. Okay, any one of the two. Most of the time they've asked principal. So if they just ask principal, you need not store this value. If they ask SI rate per annum, in between you have to store and recall the value. You get the answer negative, it's under modulus. And guys, let's do what if it is T2, you have to do what? Minus A2. You will get the same answer. You want to check that? Please do it. A2 minus A1 is how much? 600. Type 600. Divided by T2 minus T1 is what? 2. Into T2 you are doing, what is T2? 5. Minus A1 you are doing, what is A1? So A2. What is A2? 7,500. How much it is? That is 6,000. Modulus means 6,000. Same answer only you get. So it's your wish, but don't do what? Into T1 minus A2. If you're not doing into T1, you have to subtract A1. If you're doing into T2, you subtract A2. Here, everyone here, please practice. Guys, how much is the value? 600. Divide by. Divided by 20,000. Into 100. You type 20 lakhs, huh? Yes, shall we move on? Okay. Guys, in terms of shortcuts, only type 1, there's no shortcut. PDR percentage. Type 2 needs a shortcut. Type 3 needs a shortcut. Type 4, type 5. These 4 types, and even type 7, a shortcut. Other type shortcut is not required. Just PTR by 100 concept only. What does this say? PTR by 100, right? See, only for type 2, type 3, type 4, type 5, and type 7, which is followed by type 6, I'm not discussed. But for type 1, type 6, and type 8, it is normal PTR by 100 formula only we will use. Same concept, no shortcut whatsoever. You can do the calculation using memory of your calculator. Okay. Let's see what is type 6. Guys, when SI rate per annum are different for different years. So far, we have discussed only with one rate of interest. Yes or no? How many years you invest, the rate of interest will remain the same. Certain sum of money is invested at 5% per annum for 10 years, or 6% per annum for 5 years. So rate of interest remains the same for all the years. Yes or no? But for some problems, the rate of interest will be different for different years. For example, for first 3 years, 5%. For the next 2 years, it is 6%. For the next 5 years, it is 8%, like that. Okay. Obviously, the rate of interest for different durations are different. The moment you see such questions, what is SI, guys? PTR by 100. PTR by 100. So you cannot use this PTR by 100 because there are different time duration and there are different rate of interest. So you'll have to split the formula as P1, T1, R1 by 100 plus P2, T2, R2 by 100 and so on. So this is what you do. And you know how to do this in one step in the calculator. How do you do it? Multiply all of them, press n plus. Multiply all of them, press n plus. And for divided by 100, you can even press percentage. Instead of doing divided by 100, you can even press what? Percentage. So hardly you're writing anything on the paper. You're not writing anything on the paper. Everything in the calculator only. Okay, sometimes principles may be same for all the durations. In that case, guys, P1, P2 and all will become same. So that can be replaced by P. So P by 100 comes out of the bracket because it's common for all the durations, right? So what remains within? P1 R1 being the same. P3 and so on. And the second subcase is what? Principal are different, then it's P1, T1, R1 plus P. See, it's a simple interest formula only, but we are splitting the formula into 3 terms or 2 terms depending upon the number of durations they have given. Have you understood? Is he working there? No, huh? It's a told you, no? Very good, guys. Copy. Shall we have a question? Easy what happened? Hold on. Feeling it? Start feeling it now? Huh? Kind of. Some difference is there? No. I think I can feel it a little bit. It'll take time. Okay, anyways. You should tell me now whether the principle is same in the question or different. Read the question. Mr. X invested 30,000 at 7% per annum SI for first 3 years, 8% per annum SI for the next 2 years, and 10% per annum SI for the next 2 years. Find the SI accrued. That means SI obtained. Okay, guys, tell me. Principle same or different? Kind of same. So what is that we have to take out? No, P by 100. What is within? How many duration and how many rate of interest? 3, right? So it's T1 R1 plus T2 R2 plus T3 R3. So no need to substitute the values on paper straight away in the calculator. What is T1 R1, guys? See, unless I specify in the formula percentage, don't press a percentage because this whole divided by 100 will take care of that, right? So what you do, T1 R1, that means 3 into 7. I mean, order doesn't matter in multiplication. 7 into 3 or 3 into 7, 1 is the same. What do you press? What do you press? M plus. Next, 8 into 2, press what? M plus. Next, 10 into 2, M plus. Press what then? MRC. Then multiply. 30,000 divided by 100. 17,100. Everyone got it? Please tell me, don't hesitate if you haven't got, tell me, I shall explain again. It's hardly what? I mean, it's what? Memory calculation, nothing else. You're not plugging in any value on paper. Everything in the calculator. Clear, everyone? Hope you're understanding. Everyone, voice, easy talking. Talk about this question. Principle same or different? How do you say different? 1/5, half of the total sum. What is the total sum here? 1 lakh. Can you tell me the first principle? 1/5 of 1 lakh. 20,000. Second principle. 50,000. Third one remaining. How much? 30,000. Because 1 lakh is the total sum. First sum is 20. Second is 50. So 70 is being spent on 2 of the schemes. The third one should be 30,000 remaining. Yes or no? Yes. Ultimately, what? T1 R1 plus T2 R2 plus T3 R3 whole divided by 100. You can divide by 100 at the end because all denominators are 100. Finally, you can divide by 100. What I mean to say is just do what? T1 R1 plus T2 R2 plus T3 R3 whole divided by 100. So can you tell me what is T1? 20,000. Please type 20,000 into what? 5 into 4. I mean, order doesn't matter. 20,000 into 5 into 4 press what? M plus. Next, 50,000 into 6 into 3 press what? M plus. Next, 30,000 into 8 into 2 press what? M plus MRC. Whole divided by 100. How much? 17,800 is the total SI. Everyone, is it clear? Is it clear? Guys, the calculation practice you should do today only. If not today, it's never. So by the end of today's session, you must be very familiar with the calculations. Is it 17,800? Done. Done? Okay. Technically the last slide. Okay. There's one more type followed by it, which is SI concept only. Okay. Type 7. Read the concept of type 7, guys. What is it? To find T when an amount in terms of P, guys, similar type amount in terms of P we have seen which type? Type 4. But what's the difference there and this? There are 2 amounts here, only 1 amount. So I told you, you have to observe the amounts carefully in terms of principle. How do you identify amount in terms of principle in the question? How do you identify amount in terms of principle in the question? Certain sum of money doubles, triples, 4 times, 5 times. That is how you identify amount in terms of principle. So if you have 2 such amount in the question it is type 4. If you have only 1 amount in the question, it is type 7. Guys, for type 7 problems, please understand, you'll be asked to find either time or rate of interest. Time or rate of interest. So if they give you rate of interest, they'll ask you to find time. If they give you time, they'll ask you to find rate of interest. So R is equal to total SI rate. Total SI rate divided by T, or T is equal to total SI rate divided by R. See, SI rate per annum, I can replace it by R, yes or no? SI rate per annum means R only, right? In TDR percent, what does R stand for? SI rate per annum, yes or no? Right. Okay, guys, you may be wondering, in the statement I've said what amount in terms of principle, but there is nowhere amount is shown in the formula, correct? Is there any amount in the formula? No. What you can see, total SI rate. Please understand, for type 7 problem, when there's only 1 amount in terms of principle in the question, amount must be expressed in terms of percentage. Amount must be expressed in terms of percentage. So let's say a certain sum of money triples. Amount is 3 times principal. Certain sum of money triples. Amount is what? 3 times principal. See guys, whatever rate of interest, we calculate on what? Principal only. So principal will be the reference value. So reference value, if you're finding out a percentage, reference value is taken as what? 1 or total SI. So that is what you should be typing in the calculator because total SI rate is in the numerator. Yes or no? So what do you type? 400. Divided by, if they give you time, divide time, you get what? R. If they give you rate of interest, amount in terms of. Okay, please take down. Tell me the difference between example 1 and example 2. What was given in example 1 and what is given in example 2? Look at the example 1. Here SI is given. You see, a certain sum of money triples means amount they have given. Here, the SI on a certain sum, that means straight away they have given what? It's total SI rate. They have given of what? Total SI rate. If they give you amount, you know what to do? Subtract 100 from it, you get what? Total SI. But total SI itself is given, so no need to subtract what? 100. Because ultimately what we want is what? Total SI rate. Can you tell me what is total SI according to the question? 0.125 times of itself. Itself means the principal. Principal is 100. So it becomes what? 12.5%. Principal is taken as what? 100 for type 7 problems. Okay. Now guys, what is asked? Time. What is time? Total SI upon R. What is R given in the question? 6.25. Total SI, how much we got? 12.5. So 12.5 by 6.25, the answer is 2 years. Have you understood? Understood. So in type 7, there are 2 different varieties. What could be the 2 different varieties? They may ask you, they may give you amount straight and ask you what? Time or rate of interest. or sometimes they may give you a total SI straight away. If they give you amount, you have to subtract 100 to get total SI. If they give you total SI as it is, you take. But make sure P is taken as 100%. Clear? Everyone, is it clear? Okay, you tell me, is it amount or SI? An example 3. Amount? Yes. So A is equal to how much percent? And is it type 7 first of all? How do you justify type 7? Only one amount in terms of principal. So A is how much percent? 500%. Total SI is how much? So type what in the calculator? 400. So P is answer. So 400 divided by 16. Answer is attach percentage or yes here? Yes. If had it been R percentage, you have to put percentage there. That's it. Understood? Understood? Yes. Everyone. So we have discussed how many types so far? 7 types. Is there any question which takes more than 1 type? Any type? No, right? So pretty easy. The only SI we have more types, guys. Compound interest and annuity concept will just go like this. You have to understand the basics and the shortcuts. If you understand that this chapter is 14 questions, very easily you can score, guys. If you're not scoring 14 out of 14, what? Shame. Seriously. If you are not scoring 14 out of 14, I mean, you can't pass the exam. Because, I mean, I'll show the previous paper question. Okay, you don't need. Yes, next question on this. The SI on a certain sum. Is it total SI given or amount? Total SI only is given. So what is total SI according to the question? 9 by 16 times what? Principal. Principal is taken as 1. So just simplify this. 900 by 16 how much? 56.25. And what is the formula for type 7 problems? T is equal to total SI divided by R. They're asking us to find what? Find SI rate per annum. They have given one condition. R is equal to T. Guys, if R is equal to T and they're asking us to find R or T. R. So we have to express both R. R into R is what? R square. Ultimate 7.5. Many chapters. Okay. And it's not possible to cover everything. Right? Last type in simple interest. I mean, there's no shortcut. It's a direct question basically. It's based on PTR by 100 only. So what it is basically, problems on 2 SIs. Problems on what? 2 SIs. Okay, don't worry about the break. I'll give you a short break, 11:30, 10-15 minutes. And afterwards, we'll resume and we'll continue till, what time would you prefer for lunch? 1 or 1:30? 1? Okay, we'll have a lunch break later, right? So I'll give you a short break at 11:30, right? Is that fine? That fine? Right, comfortable so far? Yes. Easy or difficult? Easy. It'll be more easier if you practice the shortcuts, right? So type 8 questions. What is basically type 8? Problems on 2 SI. So they'll give you information about 2 simple interests in the question. They'll give you information on 2 simple interests in the question. What is this SI, guys? PTR by 100. So they'll be giving you what? Information about 2 SIs in the question, and you have to identify, is it the difference between 2 SIs? Is it the addition of 2 SIs that you have to identify and solve the question accordingly? Now, first of all, read the question. The SI on rupees 1000 at 6% per annum for a certain time duration is 30 rupees more than SI on the same sum at 5% per annum for the same time duration. Then find the time duration. Guys, how many SIs are there? SI, this SI and SI on the same sum. So there are 2 SIs. Which SI is more? First SI or second SI? So can I write SI1? Since SI1 is more than SI2, if I take the difference between the two, I should get that. How much it is? 30. Is it understood? First SI is more than second SI by how much? 30. Obviously, the difference between the two should be 30. It's not SI2 minus SI1. Had the first SI is 30 rupees less than second SI, then it would have been what? SI2 minus SI1. Understood? Now tell me, guys, what is SI? PTR by 100? Okay. For the first SI and the second SI, the common things are what? They have said same sum, same time duration. So what comes out from PTR by 100? PT. Even by 100 also can be taken out. So what remains here? R1 minus R2 is equal to 30. No substitution from here onwards. Okay, all of you listen here. R1 minus R2. What is R1? 6%. R2 is 5%. So should we consider percentage there? No. This divided by 100 will take care of it. Only the magnitude you have to take. 6 minus 5 is 1. Yes, according to the calculation, whatever within the bracket that has to be solved first. But this can be done in the mind itself straight away. So what is the unknown here? T or P? So you know, guys, when you want to find some value, only that value has to be segregated on one part. Everything else must go on the other side. That's the basic. When you want to find the value of x, let's say, x must be kept on one side, rest of the things on the other side, right? You know cross multiplication. Yes or no? Yes. Except this t, everything else would go to the other side. Okay. So 30 gets cross multiplied with what, first of all? Please do it. 30 into 100. Then this p, where will this p go? To the denominator. Press the divide by button. What is p? 1000. Then R1 minus R2 difference is what? 1. Divided by 1. I mean, where will it go? To the denominator only. You need not divide by 1 because the value remains the same when you divide by 1. So what is t? 3 years. Guys, please don't write the values and cross multiply and simplify. Yes? Have you understood? Everyone. You must know what you're doing, that's it, right? It's not required to show on the paper because the marks is given for the right option that you take, right? Can you tell about this? How many SIs are there? How many SIs? 2 SIs. Okay. So which SI is more and which SI is less? first SI is greater. So I can write what? SI1 minus SI2 is equal to how much? 450. First tell me what is same in both the SIs. Same sum they have said, so principal is same, except that everything, nothing is same, right? So P by 100 I can take out, yes. Now, what remains? T1 R1 minus T2 R2 is equal to what? 450. Now, here you can't do T1 R1 minus T2 R2 in the mind, okay? So what you do? Guys, I told you, whenever you do any calculation, first thing to be typed is what? Whatever within the brackets. Yes or no? What is within the bracket? T1 R1. What is T1, guys? 4. 4 into 6. Press what? M plus. Then T2 R2. 3 into 5. Press what? Press what? M minus. Don't recall now only. Don't recall now only. Let it be in the memory. Guys, why am I saying so? Because this value, whatever you stored in the memory, would get divided on the right hand side. Yes or no? Okay, what is the unknown here? Principal, right? P is the unknown. Except P on the left hand side, everything else has to go to the right hand side. You know what gets multiplied and what gets divided? Yes? Okay, what gets multiplied? 100 gets multiplied. 450 into 100 you do. Okay, now what gets divided? Whatever you stored earlier. Press the divider button. Then press what? MRC. Then press what? Equal. What is the unknown here? 5000. Understood. Once again? No, sorry. Alright, but should I explain the calculation again? Okay. You understood first of all SI1 or no? Is it clear? Yes. So principal may change once in a year, twice in a year, changes twice in a year. So what's then what is CI first of all? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 is CI, that is compound interest. So firstly, what is the thing that you need to type is whatever within the brackets. The priority is always the same, right? So 1 plus I value, guys, let me tell you, 1 plus I value, you should not do what? I value, so let's say 5%, 5 divided by 100 plus 1, then raise the power to whatever. See, if you do 5 divided by 100 plus 1, the counter number would always, definitely will change. You can't keep an on the counter number. So you should be able to type the value of 1 plus I straight away. For that to happen, let me tell you a concept. Guys, if it is a single digit percentage, what is single digit percentage? Less than 10% is single digit percentage, yes or no? So if it is a single digit percentage, let's say 3% for that matter, it's a single digit percentage. After a decimal point, 0 should follow by what? See, so 3% means 0.03. And most importantly, it's not I value you should be typing, rather 1 plus I. Guys, let's say I value is 0.03, okay? When you add 1 to it, where will 1 go? To the left of the decimal? So it will become what? 1.03. So result of 1 plus I is 1.03. Straight away you should be able to type. It's not like 3 by 100 plus 1 and all. Understood? Understood. So I should be always a decimal value here. It's not a percentage value that you should type. Am I clear? Whenever I is 1 digit percentage, after a decimal point, there should be 1 0. Clear? Suppose if it is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. There's a derivation part. Let's not worry about it. Okay. So this formula is also called as appreciation formula because amount is always greater than principal. If you invest 10,000, definitely amount will be more than 10,000 because interest is going to get added to it. Yes or no? So that is what A greater than P means. Value is getting appreciated. So this formula is also called as appreciation formula, and this formula is even useful in annuity concept. This is only the relationship between future value and present value. Let me now tell you, guys, amount when do you get for your investment in the future only. Let's say you invested for 5 years. When do you get the amount? After 5 years only. So is it present or future? Future. So amount is always future. Change, yes or no? Whatever principal you invested initially, to that the interest that you obtained for the first year will be added to get the principal for the second year. Yes or no? Now, to find out the interest, would you consider the entire interest rate per annum given for 1 year? Yes, because it is annual compounding. Principal is going to change once in a year. Definitely, entire rate of interest is applicable to the calculation. If they say 10% per annum, 10% is the interest given because principal is going to change once in a year. But If it is half yearly compounding, entire 10% will not be, let's say if it is 10% per annum, entire 10% will not be applicable for the calculation, rather half of it. Because you're calculating interest every half year, it's not every 1 year. For half year, it is not 10%, half of 10%, yes or no? Suppose if it is 10% for an example, okay, half yearly, how much percent you'll get? Only 5%, because principal changes every half year, that means interest is calculated every half year. Hope you're getting it. So that means in case of semi-annual compounding, principal changes how many times in a year? 2 times in a year. In general, n will be 2 into number of years, and I will be half of the total interest specified in the question. And for quarterly compounding, p changes how many times in a year? 4 times in a year. N will be what? 4 into number of years. I will be what? Interest rate per annum divided by 4. So whatever the time, number of times the n, the number of years gets multiplied to find n value, the same number of times I should be get divided. Yes or no? So I always get divided because depending upon the type of compounding. If it is half yearly, I should get divided by 2. If it is quarterly, I should get divided by 4. If it is monthly, I should get divided by 12. Please make a note of this compoundings and the conversions. First two, have you made a note? Yearly and half yearly, quarterly and monthly, you can make a note. Done? Everyone? Problems on CI. So in CI, 3 to 4 types, not more as in case of simple interest. Okay. The first type, same kind of a data. What was first type 1 of simple interest? Principal, time, and rate of interest. Here also, principal will be given. Here, rate of interest is I. Time is, it's not number of years, rather number of compoundings that we take. N is what here? N is not a number of years as in case of what? That T. Okay. Here, N is basically what? Number of compoundings. What do you mean by number of compoundings? It is how many times the principal is going to change in a given period of time. That is what is N. You getting it? And one more thing, let me tell you. If they don't specify the type of compounding in the question, by default, it is annual compounding. You can make a note. Default compounding is annual. So if not specified, that is monthly, quarterly, or half yearly, or yearly, you have to take it as what? Yearly or annual compounding only. That means principal changes how many times in a year? Only once in a year, and rate of interest will be, entire rate of interest is specified, the problem will be applicable for the calculation. Guys, quickly we shall do the calculation for this. It covers all the type of compoundings and the conversions. Okay, let's see how fast you guys do it. Alright. Guys, hope you're understanding the importance of calculation that we discussed initially. Yes or no? It is very useful, right? Without that calculation and a little bit of what to do first, what not next, what next. So if you don't know that, you have to write more steps on paper. That takes a lot of time, right? Hope you remember and hope you're able to do the calculation accordingly. Yes? Okay. Look at the question. Type 1 is you'll be finding out CI or sometimes amount also based on the data is what? Principal, time, and even rate of interest. Okay, what is the principal given? 30,000, and rate of interest is 12% per annum, and number of years is 3 years. So firstly, we should do it for what? Annual compounding. Guys, conversions must happen in your mind. Please don't teach and write. Don't write everything on paper. So most of the things must happen in the calculator only. What is N, guys? Number of years. N will be same as number of years for annual compounding. Number of years given as 3. I will be same as interest rate per annum. How much is interest rate per annum? 12%. 12% in decimal value is what? And you should not be writing on the paper. It's only for your understanding I'm writing. But you should straight away feed what value? What is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power. How come 1.0? 1.0 because I is 1%. Everyone understood? Type 7. How come? One amount in terms of principal. But the differentiating factor is what? CI here. Okay, so guys, what do you understand by certain sum of money doubles? A is equal to what? 2p. This is as per CI, compound interest. What formula connects amount and the principal as per CI? Appreciation formula. Yes or no? Please focus, guys. This kind of questions are very common and very frequently asked. Okay, so I would equate this to a formula of A. What is it? P into 1 plus I whole power n. Is this clear? So why did I use this formula? Tell me, because certain sum of money doubles means A is equal to 2p. So there is amount, there is a principal. What connects amount and the principal? It is the appreciation formula. So why I've equated that to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Is this clear? The first step. Now, what can be cancelled on both sides? P can be cancelled. Now, what is the result of 1 plus I? First of all, look at the type of compounding they have given. Have they specified anything? Have they specified the type of compounding? No. If they don't specify, default is annual. So I will be 0.05. 5% means 0.05. So 1.05 raise the power to n. That should be equal to 2. Now, what to do? I mean, the technique that you would have followed in your college, man, first PU is take log on both sides, right? But I would not suggest you to take log on both sides. It will take a lot of time searching for the values. Okay, so what to do is option hitting. Guys, you have to be very smart in taking the option. See, please listen to me. It's not like you go from A, B, C, D in the order only. Don't do like that. Always pick a moderate option. The meaning of moderate option means there must be options, the value below that value and above that value. That is the meaning of moderate option, I mean. Okay, so can you tell me what is the moderate option that you can pick? Is there anything more than 15? No. Moderate in the sense there should be one value more than or one value less than 14. So if I can pick 14 as the moderate value, there are values lesser than 14 and more than less than 14 as well as more than 14. Guys, let me tell you, you can't find out for power 14.2 in the calculator. Let me tell you, in the simple calculator. In the scientific calculator you can do, but scientific calculators are not allowed. Okay, so please listen. to me carefully. You're plugging in n is equal to what? 14. You're plugging in n is equal to what? 14. So what will be the result of 1.05 whole power 14? Quickly do it. 1.9799. Okay. So is it equal to 2? Definitely not. Definitely not. It is still lesser. Yes. By how much? 1.98, approximately 1.98 it is. 0.02. It is less by 0.02. That means power has to increase a little bit. Now you press equal to once again. If I press equal to once again, you're finding it for n is equal to 15. So how much is that value? 2.07. It is not equal. Now tell me, which value is closer? 14 to it is more closer to 14 than 15. Because if you take for power 15, the difference between the actual value and the obtained value is 0.07. If you take for 14, the difference is 0.02. So it is very closer to 14. So obvious answer is 14.2. And let me tell you guys, sometimes 0.5 years will be given. You can find it for 0.5 years. Let me tell you that. Guys, let's say you want to find it for, let's say, 2 power 3.5 if you want to find out how to find it. Please listen. Guys, you know the concept of indices, exponents. So you can split the powers. 2 power 3 into 2 power 0.5. What do you mean by 0.5? 1 by 2. Any number whole power 1 by 2 means what? Square root. So can I write directly like this? 2 power 3.5 is nothing but 2 cube into square root of 2. If you want to solve this in one step in the calculator, what to do? Type 2 cube. You know how to do 2 cube? I mean, if you know 2 cube is 8. So you can't do 8 into root 2 in the calculator. First of all, you type root 2. Type 2, press the root. Type 2, press the root into what? 8. Suppose if power of 2 is more, then what you do is, let's say, put in the memory, how do you recall? First multiply 1.05 to the power 14. Then what you do? N plus to store it. Then what you do? 1. Obviously, 1 plus denominator gets divided. So type 1,26,677 is amount divided by 1 lakh, which is 1.2667. Yes or no? When you divide amount by the principal, this is what you get. What is 1 plus I? 1.03 whole power n. Correct? Correct. Now type what to do, guys, to get the value of n. Type 1.03, press into, keep pressing equal until you get approximately 1.2666. Just tell me the counter number 9 actually, right? The counter number is 9. Actual power is 8. So n is equal to what? 8. But answer is it 8 years? How come? How come 4 years? Because what is n? What is n for semi-annual compounding? 2 into number of years. So 8 must be equated to what? 2 into number of years. So number of years will be 8 by 2, which is 4. Next, for this problem, you need not do all this. The reason is that they have given a data. Look at this. They have given a data. 1.03 whole depreciation formula. Yeah, we go big now. 1140. 10 missing out. Yes, look at the next example. What are these? Had it been simple interest instead of compounded annually, if they had mentioned as per SI, it would have been which type of SI? Two amounts in terms of CI only. Yes, for difference between in the second case, you'll have to solve the two equations to get the answer. I being 1 year. Being 1 year. The formula for I, the shortcut formula for I is simply A by P minus 1. Tell me guys, what is A by P? Okay, sorry, A2 by A1, I'm sorry. It's A2 by A1. A2 by A1 minus 1. Tell me what is A2? 10,985 divided by A1 is 8,450 minus 1. How much? 0.3 means how much percent? 30%. How about the next question? Is the difference between the two time duration is 1 year? Is the difference between two time duration is 1 year? Yes. So again, you can use the same shortcut. A by A1, A2 by A1 minus 1. Answer. 0.2, which is 20%. Now you may have a question. What if the difference between two time durations is 2 years or 3 years or 4 years? Will the same shortcut be applicable? No. Okay, I'll give you a generalized one for that. Generalized shortcut for difference being more than 2 years. Suppose one time duration is 2 years, the other one is 4 years. Difference becomes how much? 2 years. You can't apply this shortcut. Okay, so have you copied this first of all? I mean the shortcut, only shortcut to take down. Okay. In the options, there's option And remember, option must be taken as a decimal value or a percentage value. Decimal value. As you know, 1 plus I means I should be a decimal value. You know what to do for 1 plus I in the mind itself, right? Can you give me the calculator? I'll give you one practical problem. Sorry. Yeah, you can take one question on the generalized one. The difference being what, 3 years or 4 years or maybe can be even 5 years also, right? They may ask you to find I. You can take that example. A certain sum of money amounts to rupees dash in 3 years and rupees, I'll fill this value, okay, in 6 years as per CI. Find the rate of interest. I need to give you amounts, okay? It's 23,820.32. The first amount is 23,000. $820.32. $28,370.3822. So find out what? Options. 5% per annum. Option B, 6% per annum. Difference between the two time duration 1 year. Had it been 1 year, what you do? You need not hit the option A2 by A1 minus 1. That will give you the answer straight away. But if the difference between the two time duration is more than 1 year, 6%. A2 by A1. 28,370.38. Sum of rupees are what? Amounts only, right? For the first case, or 2.38. Very commonly asked question. Like sometimes 6 to 7 questions they've asked only on appreciation formula. Have you understood? Everyone here? Please respond. No. Josh. Completely understood or half understood? Really? Okay. So let's move on to type 2 of compound interest problems. So what is type 2 of compound interest is? To find A when P, different rate of interest for different years are given. Guys, you need not by heart a new formula for this. Okay, even though it looks like a different formula. Tell me guys, all of you, what is appreciation formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n. Can I write P into 1 plus I whole power n as 1 plus I into 1 plus I into 1 plus I, the expansion up to n here? Can I write so? This is for the case where the interest is same for all the compoundings, yes or no? But if the rate of interest are different, in place of I, I1 in place of I, I2 in place of I, I3 and so on. It's the same appreciation formula but slightly modified. In what sense it is modified? The rate of interest are different. Have you understood? Have you understood? So this will say that what? You need not by heart the formulas. You need not by heart the formula. And one more case in this, okay? Let's see the case, one more type of question that they may ask. Sometimes you may not expect what rate of interest for each year being different, okay? They'll say what rate of interest for the first 3 years is 5%, for the next 4 years it is 8%. What do you do? Let's say first 3 years it is 5%. So what I1 will be 5% or 0.05 only, but that should be raised to the power 3. Let's say 6% for the next 5 years. So 1.06 whole power 6. This is the way you have to do. Understood? If each year interest rates are different, just 1 plus I1 into 1 plus I2 into 1 plus I3 and so on. Have you understood? Everyone? Okay, let's have a question. And one more thing guys, tell me, the population growth, is it a simple growth or a compound growth? Population growth is always a compound growth. Guys, growth rate will specify rate of growth of population. The rate of growth of population is what? It's an effective growth rate percentage. So in what sense it is? Number of people taking birth minus number of people dying in that particular year. Okay, so if you take the difference, that is what is I, that is what is rate of growth. Okay, so let's say every year the population grows at 2%. Okay, let's say initial population is 1 lakh. At the end of one year, how much the population will be? 2,000 is extra. How come 2,000? Guys, if you want to find out 1% of any number, remove 2 zeros from the right. 1 lakh has got 5 zeros, right? If you remove 2 zeros, 3 zeros will be remaining. It's 1,000. 1% is 1,000, 2% is 2,000. So 2% on 1 lakh is 2,000. 2,000 extra. That means 1 lakh 2,000 will be the population at the end of first year. Again, the population will grow by 2% in the second year, but the principal will no longer be 1 lakh. Rather, it is 1 lakh 2,000 on that 2% again. You're understanding? So it's not a simple growth. It is a compound growth. So whenever you get a question on a population, you have to apply a concept of what? Compound interest, not a simple interest. Am I clear? Here. Okay. Let's have this question, guys. The population of a town is 70,000. So what is the 70,000? The present population principle. If it grows at 4%, 5%, 6% for the first, second, and third years respectively, find the population of the town at the end of third year. What is it we need to find? The value at the end of 3 years means what? Amount. So we need to find amount. Rate of interest are different for different years. So P into what? 1 plus I1 into 1 plus I2 into 1 plus I3. As you know how to type 1 plus I value in one step. 5,700 multiply what? 81,000? 26.4. That's it. Understood? You want an example like that? Okay, you can take. Man at the end of 8 years. Find the amount at the end of 8 years. So can you tell me the modified formula of type 2 for this? P into 1 plus I1 whole power. What is N1? 2 years. And the next rate of interest for how many years? 6 years. Okay, guys, always if you want to do the calculation in one step, what is the first thing that you type? The most complicated one. Yes or no? Most complicated one. Which one? I mean, both are under the brackets, yes. Which one is most complicated one? Power 6. So you can keep an eye on the counter for power 6. But for power 2, press into press equal if you do, you need not have to keep an eye on the counter number. Right? So 1 plus I2. I2 is what? 6%. That means 1.06. Okay, 6% means 0.06 plus 1 is what? 1.06. Store by pressing what? 1. Pressing 2. That way. Have a look at this and tell me, have you seen this kind of a type in simple interest? Which type? Type, right? First of all, in case let the time in the second case be n2. So that is simply second amount you have to find out. Understood? So what is second amount you have to check? First amount to the power what is second amount you have to find out. Understood? Okay, that is the value of t. Whatever is the power, that is your value of t. Now what you want ultimately time in the second case. Okay, time in the second case. Yes or no? So to find the time in the second case, let the time in the second case be n2. So that is simply whatever the power you obtain for the this a2 is equal to a1 power t, that should be multiplied with n1. So n1 will be given in the problem only. I mean, number of years in for the first case, that should be multiplied with this power t. Okay, guys. If I explain the question, you'll understand. You'll get the concept very easily. See, how many amounts are there in terms of principal? What are those? Double is one amount, and 16 times is another amount. So what do I say? Express second amount in terms of direct power of first amount. See, can I express 16 in terms of 2 power? 2 power what is 16? So what is t now? Let me write for your understanding. I'm writing a2 is equal to a1 power t. That means what is a2? 16. What is a1? 2. What is the power so that it becomes 16? Okay, so this is what is our t. So guys, these things you need not do, right? You come to know, right? 16 is 2 power what? 4. So what you should take from that? Power only you must take, and that you type in the calculator. What you should type in the calculator? 4. The power only you type in the calculator. Multiply that with what? The time given in the first case. Answer is 16 years. Have you understood? Can I give you one more similar question? Take this. A certain sum of money triples in 6 years as per CI. In how many years? In how many years? It would become 243 times of itself. Guys, previous question, second amount was 16, first amount was 2. You know, 2 power 4 is 16 straight away, you know. But first amount is what here? 3, second amount is 243. So what power of these 243 if you want to know? What to do? Suppose let's say you don't know. What to do basically, type 3 in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until the value is 243. What is the counter number? 6. What is the actual power? That's it. So t value is how much? What do you want? T2, N2, what is that? What is the counter number? 6. What is the actual power? That's it. So t value is how much? What do you want? T2, N2, what is N2? 5 into, what is the number of years for the first case? 6. Answer is, Ladu, 240. A certain sum of money triples in 6 years as per CI. In how many years? In how many years? It would become 243 times of itself. Nice. Previous question, second amount was 16, first amount was 2. You know, 2 power 4 is 16 straight away, you know. But first amount is what here? 3, second amount is 243. So what power of these 243 if you want to know? What to do? Suppose let's say you don't know. What to do basically, type 3 in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until the value is 243. What is the counter number? 6. What is the actual power? That's it. So t value is how much? What do you want? T2, N2, what is N2? 5 into, what is the number of years for the first case? 6. Answer is, Ladu, right? Understood. I understood. how do you get the t value for the t value? First amount you type in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until you get the second amount. Okay, it's not the counter number you take, what actual power you take, which is 5. Okay, you type that value in the calculator into time given in the first case. How much? 6. So therefore, the answer is 30 years. Understood? Everyone. But Taba mein adi, little twist. Okay, so far they have not asked. This kind of questions they have asked. First amount, second amount is a direct power of first amount. Sometimes the second amount will not be a direct power of first amount. So what to do in that case? Please try to understand. You see, what is the first amount? 8 times. What is the first amount? 8. First amount. What is the common number? You can express 8 in terms of for 2 times how many years? 4 years. Now listen. See, 8 times we have reduced to what? 2 times. Yes or no? 8 times we have reduced to 2 times. Why did we reduce to 2 times? Because both the amounts can be expressed in terms of 2 times only. I mean 2 only. So why we reduce to 2 times? While reducing, we have to divide. For reducing, we have to divide the power. What is the power here? 3, right? We have to reduce the 2 power years. 12 years. Okay. And for 128 times they're asking. And you know 128 is not a direct power of 8. So we reduce that what? In terms of common powers, that is 2 power. 8 can be written as what? 2 power 3. So we are reducing 8 times to 2 times. We are reducing 8 times to 2 times. So when you are reducing, you have to divide by what? The power. So power is what? 3. So number of years is 12. 12 by 3 is 4 years. So that means for double, that means 2 times the number of years taken is 4 years. Whereas for 128 times, it is 2 power 7 only, right? For see 2 times to 2 power 7, we are increasing the magnitude or reducing the magnitude? Increasing. When you are increasing, you have to multiply. When you are reducing, you have to divide. So for double, 4 years. We have just got 4 years. For double, we have got 4 years. Multiply that with what? The power. Smaller to bigger, multiply. Bigger to smaller, divide. Can be expressed in terms of 3 power 2. Yes. 9 times means 3 power 2. 3 7 divided by 3 times 2 4 5. Because smaller to bigger. Understood? So effectively, how much you are going to get, guys? Let's say the interest rate that is given to your investment is 10%. Okay, so that is what rate of interest is called as. Whatever the interest rate given to your investment is called as what? Nominal rate of interest. So nominal rate of interest is always expressed per annum. Correct? 5% per annum, 10% per annum. Yes or no? Per annum only. Now, effective rate of interest is something. See, even if they say 10% per annum, in case of compound interest, effectively you get more. Why do you get more? Because principal is changing. Yes or no? Because of change in the principal, even though nominal rate is 10%, effectively you get more than 10%. Effectively you get what? More than 10%. For it's not for annual compounding. Annual compounding, effective rate of interest and nominal rate of interest are the same. NRI is nominal rate of interest. Okay. But if it is half yearly or quarterly or monthly compounding, effective rate of interest is more than nominal rate of interest. Because if you want to compare effective rate of interest with the nominal rate of interest, both must be in what? Per annum only, because nominal rate of interest will be always per annum. So effective rate of interest is also per annum only. Then only you can compare. Can you compare? Nominal rate of interest is per annum. Effective rate of interest is calculated for 5 years. Can you compare? No. So both must be per annum only. That means to say effective rate of interest is always calculated for 1 year. Effective rate of interest is always calculated for 1 year. The reason why we calculate for 1 year is so that we can compare that with what? Nominal rate of interest. So effective rate of interest is equal to nominal rate of interest. For what compounding? Annual compounding. For half yearly, quarterly or monthly compounding, ERI will be more than NRI. No. Is it that we have to remember one more formula? Actually yes, technically yes, but logically no. Because you all know what is CI formula. What is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. This is CI formula, right? If you know CI, that's more than sufficient to get what? Effective rate of interest. All that you have to do is exclude P from it. Remove off P from it. 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 itself is effective rate of interest. Have a look. 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. If you know CI, you will know what? ERI. And if you definitely they are effect on effective rate of interest with the nominal what type of compounding which is equal to 12. So we got the conversion. This is effective rate of interest 12.66. Every paper you one, so 4 into 1 is shall we move on? Even though it's a simple problem, you have to be very sure about the conversion that you are doing and placing the values according to the formula in the calculator, not on the paper. Depreciation, so yeah, concept wise, it's a different concept, but formula wise, it's not so different because you know appreciation formula. What is it? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. This is for appreciating assets. What are appreciating assets? What are appreciating assets? Land, building is depreciating asset. How about gold? Appreciating asset. Yes or no? Gold is appreciating. I mean, during the course of year, some months increase, decrease, but overall, if you take previous year gold rate and this year's gold rate, definitely it will be what appreciating only. Yes or no? So gold. So these assets, the value will keep increasing with what time. Whereas there are some assets where the value keeps reducing. Machinery, for that matter, vehicles, furniture, building, electronic gadgets. All these are what depreciating assets. If you purchase a vehicle at 1 lakh rupees today, if you want to sell it after 2 years, A is called as the amount. Yes. Added to the left percent. It should be type value would P. What is this 10%? I. Okay, and for the calculation, as I said, I let it be in terms of for depreciation problem, I be in terms of what? Percentage only. So 100 minus 10 is 90. 90% in the decimal value is 0.9. Raise the power to 6. And into what? 3 lakh. How much? 1 lakh? Don't plug in the values. Don't write the values in paper. Got it? So 100 minus given rate of interest, it will be still in terms of percentage. You have to convert that into decimal. You know what to do. For 1 digit percentage, point followed by this 0. For 200. Just listen to me. Present value of the vehicle is 72,900. If it depreciates at 10% per annum every year, listen to me. If it depreciates 10% per annum every year, then 72. A machine depreciates at 20% of its value at the beginning of the year. The cost and the scrap value realized at the time of sale being 12,000 and 3145.728. Can you tell me what is 12,000? That is what? What is A by B? 0.4. Is it SI minus CI or CI minus SI? Why? Because compound interest will give you more compared to simple interest as returns. For the fact that the principal is going to change every compounding. Yes or no? So, yes, I'll just give you the generalized formula for different kind of problems. But for 2 years and 3 years, I'll give you the shortcut. Even generalized formula only can be done as the shortcut only, because even though it's so lengthy, but you can do everything in one step in the calculator only. Okay, so I would not recommend to go with the shortcut for 4-year difference or 5-year difference and all, because to remember the shortcut only will be a big task. For 2 years difference and 3-year difference, I should give you a shortcut. You apply that and get the answer within 5-10 seconds. But more than 3 years, if they ask the difference being more than 3 years between simple interest and the compound interest, then you'll have to use a conventional formula. First of all, let's take the difference formula. What is it, guys? CI minus SI. No, don't write this. Don't write this. I'll just give you the reduced formula. Guys, what is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. What is SI? TDR percentage. Okay, or divided by 100. What I'm saying. What is common out of the two? If I take out P, what will be remaining from CI? 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. What will be remaining from SI? TR percentage. So this is what you should be using to solve the question. This is the formula. Guys, do you have to by heart? If you ask me, I will say definitely no. Why? Because you know CI formula. Difference is basically what CI minus SI. In CI formula and SI formula, what is common term? T is common. Take it out. What remains from SI? CI 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. That is the first term. Minus what remains from SI? TR percentage. Is it difficult to remember? Write down this? No, right? Okay. Now, what basically they give you in the question is they give you difference. Difference between simple interest and compound interest. Solve that. 1 plus I whole power n you get then. No. You can't do what? Straight away minus 1. 1 plus I whole power n plus. Then type 1 m minus. Because it's not only one term there after 1 plus I whole power. Had it been 1 plus I whole power n minus 1, it would be straight away minus 1. But there is TR percentage also. So then T into R percent, m minus or m plus? M minus. Will you press MRC straight away? No, why? Because that should go to the left hand side. Difference divided by what? MRC plus equal, you get what? Understood. So can you do this for this problem? So what is it they said? That difference between simple interest and compound interest for how many years? 2 years. On a certain sum is 25.2 rupees at 6% per annum. All right. What is the first thing that you should type? 1 point. Remember as well. So that shortcut let me write down here. Have you understood this first of all? Everyone, should I tell the calculation again? Again? Anyone, please don't hesitate. If you hesitate, it will be a loss for you. Got it? Divided by I square. Now guys, what is the difference for 2 years they have given? 25.2. Type that. Divided by what is I value? 0.06. Press equal to how many times? 2 times. Because it is I square. Press equal to how many times? 2 times. So what is P? Same answer. Understood. When the difference for 2 years is given, you can just type the difference in the numerator, divided by I value, press equal to how many times? 2 times. Have you understood? Everyone. Solve this question, guys. Difference between SI and CI for 2 years on a certain sum is 64.8. At 9% per annum, find the sum. Which method are you using? Shortcut method. So difference is how much? 64.8 divided by 0.09 equal to how many times? 2 times. Answer is. How does that? Yeah. Guys, I would like to explain the verification method for this. What do you mean by verification? See, you started with the difference, you end up getting what? Principal. Now, verification, why do we need verification method? So there are some problems where it requires verification method only to solve it. So what sort of problems is, if you want to make a note, to find CI for 2 years when SI for 2 years is given. To find CI for 2 years when SI for 2 years is given. Okay, we shall use verification method. I'll tell you what is verification method over here. We shall use verification method. Okay, now what is verification method? Listen here, all of you. So we found out principal from the difference. Taking the difference, we found out principal. Difference divided by I square for 2 year difference. If it is more than 3 or more than 3 years, we use this conventional formula. Even using this formula also, you can solve in 30 seconds. Will it take more time, guys, if you solve it everything in the calculator? 1 plus I whole power n plus 1 m minus 3r percentage m minus then difference divided by MRC plus equal to, you get principal. It will take 30 seconds. If you shortcut, it will take only 5 or 10 seconds, not more than that. Right, now verification method, please take down. This for verification method, we start with the principal. I'll take the first problem only. What is the principal we have got? 7,000. What is the rate of interest given? 6%. Now please understand. How many years? 2 years. Please concentrate, guys. How many years? 2 years. Draw the line. Split the line into 2 parts. It is 2 years, 2 parts. On the top of every year, this is one. Okay. On the top of every year, you'll be writing SI. On the top of every year, you'll be writing what? SI. Now, will the SI change for each year? Will the simple interest change for each year? No. Because for simple interest, principal will remain the same. Yes or no? What's the principal? 7,000. What's the rate of interest? 6% per annum. What is 7,000 into 6%? Very good number. SI for first year is 420. What is SI for second year? 420 only. Will it make any difference for SI? No. How did we get SI? Tell me guys. TTR percentage. What is R for T for the first year? 1. T for the second year also 1 year. So it is 420 for both the years. Is it clear? So far, this covers 50% of the verification method. On the bottom of every year, you'll be writing the difference. Guys, will there be any difference between simple interest and the compound interest for the first year? See, first year onwards only principal is going to change. Within first year, whatever is simple interest, same will be the compound interest. The difference is that is the difference basically, right? In case of compound interest, principal changes. In case of simple interest, principal doesn't change. That only makes compound interest to give you more. Yes or no? But in first year, principal is not going to change. Whatever is the interest obtained in case of SI, the same will be the interest obtained in case of CI as well. If both are equal, what is the difference? 0. The difference for the first year, irrespective of whatever may be the principal, whatever may be the interest rate, difference is always 0 for the first year. Now all that we have to do is get the difference for the second year. How to get the difference for the second year is, guys, to the left of second year, whatever we have, okay, put a box, add the numbers within the box. Don't add this one. So I have encircled that. 1 represent first year. Okay, so add the numbers in the box. What is it? 420, 25 point. 25.2. Now, guys, what is the total difference for 2 years? First year difference is 0. Second year difference is 25.2. Total difference is how much? 25.2 only. See, we started with the difference of 25.2 at 6% per annum and we ended up getting what? 7,000. Here, we started with the principal and rate of interest. We ended up getting what? Total difference is how much? How much? Yeah, SI for 2 years. Because how do you find out? To the left of second year, whatever numbers you have, if you add that, on that, whatever the rate of interest. See, if you add this, what do you get? 420. On that, what is the rate of interest given? 6%. 420 into 6%, it is 25 point. That is the difference for the second year. If you sum all this number, total difference and total SI, you get what? Total CI. Understood? Now I'll give you a question. CI. So what? 600 into what percent? How much? 1,240. Only what? How much time? 30 minutes? Yeah? Enough? No, I mean, more break means we can't cover more concepts. I won't cover everything. But still, 3 days. 1 more day, we can extend. 4 days, we'll make it 4 days. Huh? At 7th, we can start with the accounts, no? 7th, you're starting. So today's 3rd, right? 3rd, 4th, 5th, even 6th also we can have. Come on? On what? This one, huh? So mock test we can schedule. Suppose if this is not possible, we'll extend till 6th. Mock test we can have, we'll schedule some other day. Yeah? because covering concepts is more important than mock test. Yes, of course, mock test is also very equally important, but you must know concept first of all. At least you need a preparation for 1 week at least, right? So I'll talk about that regarding. So we'll have 4 days, yeah, so that all concepts will be covered maximum, right? Anyways, so let's start with the concept annuity. There's no extra formulas to be remembered even for annuity. You know CI formula, right? You know ERI formula, right? You know ERI formula? No, ERI formula. ERI obtained from what? CI formula. ERI is more than sufficient to write the formula for annuity. Okay. Guys, let's start with annuity. What is basically annuity is? Guys, it's a fixed amount that you pay regularly for a specified number of periods. A fixed amount that you pay regularly for a specified number of periods. Take an example of a rent. Let's say you're taking a rental house. Okay, so the rent guaranteed, so that means agreed between the tenant and the owner is, let's say, 10,000 every month. So rental agreement is generally made for a period of 11 months. So that whatever rent is agreed, it is only valid for those 11 months. After that, depending upon the inflation rate, the owner will increase the rent. But for those 11 months, whatever the rent agreed between the two will be paid, should be paid. Not less than that, not more than that. Right? So don't you think this is a fixed amount that you pay every month, 10,000 fixed payment? Don't you think it's a regular payment? In what sense it is regular? Every month you're paying, periodic one. Correct? For specified number of periods, how many months? 11 months. So that is annuity. And how about the EMIs that you pay? Let's say you're taking a loan of 5 lakhs. Every month you're paying 11,000, let's say, for 5 years. 5 years means 60 months you have to pay. So isn't this annuity? Because 11,000 is the fixed amount that you pay every month. For specified number of periods, how many periods? 5 years means 60 number of periods. That means it is annuity. There is one more thing called insurance premium. Out of insurance premiums. So if you take an insurance premium policy, so you have to pay the what? Premiums. Premium is basically what? A fixed payment only. It could be half yearly, it could be quarterly, it could be what? Even yearly as well, right? So there you pay the fixed amount. And let's say 15 years is the investment period. So for 15 years, you're going to pay that. Yes or no? That is also annuity. Let me tell you one more example. RD. Have you heard of RD? What is it? Recurring deposit. What is the difference between fixed deposit? Recurring deposit. Fixed deposit only one-time investment. Recurring deposit is every month, every year, every half a year, every quarter. That is recurring deposit. Recurring means whatever deposit you make for the first time, that will be recurring. Same fixed amount you need to pay. So RD is also an example for annuity. Now the main challenge is what? How to identify a question as compound interest problem and annuity problem. Okay, please listen to me carefully. Rupees 25,000 invested for 5 years at 10% per annum. See, if I say rupees 25,000 invested for 5 years at 10% per annum CI. Is it an annuity problem? I'll write one more statement. Rupees 25,000 invested every year for next 5 years at 10% per annum. This is annuity problem. What says it is annuity? Every year. Could be every month also, every quarter also. That is only saying it is annuity problem. But this is not annuity problem. This is principle. This is I. Use what? Amount. A is equal to B into 1 plus I whole parent to get the answer. Amount. Future value. Understood? You got the difference how the questions are going to be on annuity. Every year, every month it is specified. That is what it is. Annuity problem. Otherwise it is not. Clear? Everyone? Okay. So guys, you understood what is annuity? It's a fixed payment that you make every month, every year, every half year, every quarter for specified number of periods. Yes or no? Let's say there are two. Let's say let's see the types of what the annuity. There are two types. One is annuity regular, and the other one is annuity due. So guys, in your first few material, they have made a mistake. They have said annuity regular itself is immediate. They have mixed up things. Okay. So there's a mistake there was a mistake earlier, but I don't know whether they corrected it or not. So if you have first year material, you can go back and check all this. Okay. But there was a mistake when I saw 3 4 years ago. There was a mistake actually. I don't know whether it has been corrected or not. But forget about that. Forget about that. So please try to understand the two types of annuity. One is annuity regular, also called as ordinary annuity. What is annuity regular or ordinary annuity is? So annuity means it's a fixed amount paid regularly. Yes or no? When do you pay? That is what classifies the two types of annuity. If you make the every payment at the end of each month, at the end of each year, at the end of each half year, at the end of each quarter, it is said to be what? Annuity regular or ordinary annuity. At the end of the period, let's say you're taking a rental house. When do you pay the first rent? After 1 month or in the beginning of the month only you pay? You may say we will pay the rent in the beginning of the month only. Yes, but is it that when you take a rental house you pay the first rent today only? No, you pay the advance. That is a different thing. But the first rent is paid when? After 1 month. You may say in the beginning, the first of every month only we pay. It is not so actually. At the end of the month means after 1 month. So that is annuity regular. How about insurance premium? When do you pay? Open an RD account. That's all you have. Still to do small concepts that will cover later. Okay. So the main annuity concept, if you know this, you're done. Guys, it's like buy one get three kind of formulas it is. Okay. So first of all, we'll discuss future value of annuity regular. FP for future value, AR means annuity regular. The formula for that. Guys, no need to add the whole formula. Just remember 3 terms. One is small a, the other one is ERI and divided by I. Here I is nominal rate of interest, ERI is effective rate of interest, and here A is what would be A? In annuity, aim should be what? Annuity only. What is annuity? Fixed amount that you pay regularly. Let's say 10,000 rent paid. A is what? 10,000. Let's say RD of 5,000 every month. So 5,000 is A. Understood? Understood? Okay. So A into ERI by I. Just these 3 simple terms. And you can always replace it for ERI. Have a specified percentage ERI or just a ERI? Meaning 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. This is future value of A. Beginning only. In case of annuity regular, the first payment is made when? At the end of first year or the end of the period. So in case of annuity regular, for the first year, will there be any interest? For the first year, will there be any interest? No. Why? Because no investment done in the beginning, right? So the formula for regular is this. In case of annuity, the first payment is made the very first day. Obviously, for that payment, interest has to be considered, yes or no. So how many years interest has to be considered extra? The first year's interest. So whatever future value of AR you get, multiply that with 1 plus I, that will give you future value of AD, that is annuity due or immediate. Be understood. So buy one, get one more, you'll get two more. I'll tell you that. Now, you understood future value of AR, future value of AD. Now, present value of AR and present value of AD we have to discuss. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Guys, you all know the relationship between future value and present value, yes or no? Don't say no. You know appreciation formula, right? That is sufficient to know the relationship between future value and present value. What's the relationship? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. What is future value out of A and B? A is future value. What is P? So this is the relationship between what? FV and PV. Correct? This is the relationship between FV and PV. Now, what is PV, guys? FV divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Correct? Now, so if you know the relationship between FV and PV, you know FV of AR, right? Getting FV of A, present value of AR will be very easy. You know PV is what? FV by 1 plus I whole power n. FV formula is what? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. This is what? FV of AR. The whole thing should be divided by what? 1 plus I whole power n. Where will that 1 plus I whole power n be? Denominator or numerator? Denominator. So extra term in the denominator must be 1 plus I whole power n. The difference between future value of AR and present value of AR is what? Future value of AR will have only I in the denominator. For present value of AR, along with I, there will be 1 plus I whole power n. Why 1 plus I whole? Yes, right on. Why? Guys, is not done. Then have you 50 income? Per annum only. So I will remain as what? 0.12 and then will remain as number of years. So we need to find the future value of this annuity. Have they specified when the payment is made at the end or the beginning? No. So default it is annuity regular. So by default, AR. So what is that we need to find? Future value of AR. What is future value of AR formula? The very first one, right? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 upon I. You should be able to solve this in one step in the calculator. You follow the priorities. What is the priority? Whatever within the bracket. What is the value of 1 plus I? 1.12. Raise the power to 10. Please do it. Then what you do after raising the power to 10? Minus 1. Then divide by 0.12. Then multiply A with it. 5,000. How much? 87,000? 743.7. You understood? So if you see, annuity equations are easier compared to simple interest compound interest. Because formula, feed everything in the formula, that's it. No, I mean, questions are not going to be twisted. The only thing is that you need to identify what annuity it is, regular or due, and what is that you need to find? Future value or present value. That's all you need to identify. And rest of the things can happen in the calculator in one step. Yeah, everyone. Okay. At lunch, no? I can't see the energy. Okay. Mr. Bhuvan invested rupees 10,000. What is in at the beginning of every year? So this says it is annuity, regular or due? Due. What says due? Beginning of every year. So this is A. Yes or no? 10,000 is a fixed amount paid regularly, and it is annuity due for how many years? Next 11 years. N is equal to 11. And rate of interest is 0.0. PD is the present value. So we do on I. That you need to do, because there is a repetitive term it is. What is C? Please guys, what is 1 plus I? That means 1 into A. So you know, problem, please percentage, but they have inflation effect. I mean, capital A. See guys, have you understood? P. We do 0.07. Raise the power to 10. Please do it. And what do you do after that? Array M plus. Then 20 lakhs divided by MRC, because that value goes to the left hand side. Understood? So this will be the value at present. If it costs 20 lakhs in the, after 10 years. Is it clear, everyone? Okay. Guys, in annuity, all we have is future value, present value. That's it. Only the namings, the applications are different. That's it. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Let's move on to sinking fund. Okay. It's not something a new concept. So sinking fund basically is an annuity only. Please listen to me. Listen to an example. Let's say you have a car. Today's cost is 10 lakh. Today the car costed 10 lakh for you to purchase. Okay. And you know, car is a depreciating asset. Yes. So let's say its life is 10 years. Car's life is 10 years. After 10 years, what will happen to the car? It will become scrap. It cannot be used. It cannot be put into service anymore. After 10 years, it will become scrap. Once it becomes scrap, what do you do? Will you sell the scrap? No, you have to purchase. Of course, you have to purchase a new car, right? You have to sell. Obviously, it will go as a scrap only, right? The cost will be very less. Right? Scrap value will be very less, right? Okay. So if you want to purchase a car of the same features after 10 years, obviously the price of the car will be more. We can't say it could be even triple or double. We can't say that, right? Because it depends upon the rate of inflation. Okay. So you know that you will have to purchase a new car at the end of after 10 years. So thinking about the rate of inflation, definitely it may even cost 25 lakhs. You never know, right? Okay. So if 25 lakhs is the cost of the car, if you want to purchase a car by paying 25, it's not that easy, right? Arranging such a huge amount in a single stretch is not easy. So instead of you thinking about purchasing a new car at the end of after 10 years and then arranging for a huge amount, you know now only when you purchase a new car, you know now only that it's going to become a scrap at the end of 10 years. So you have to purchase a new car. So you basically, whatever incomes you are getting from that income, a part of it as a fixed amount, you invest somewhere. And that will get some interest also. By the end of 10 years, you will be getting a lump sum amount that may be sufficient enough to purchase a new car. Because if you keep, accumulating money with you only, it's not going to grow, yes or no? Is it going to grow? No. You have to invest it somewhere, then only it'll get you some interest. Along with that, your money also will grow. So by the end of 10 years, you can purchase a new car with that. Right? So whatever fixed amount that you invest, okay, from the incomes that you're getting, or maybe profits you're getting, or revenue that you're getting, okay, first specify, see, obviously 10 years means specified number of years only. So that investment will give you some interest as well, yes or no? So value progress. So what is the, you start thinking and you question, Arun wishes to buy, yes or no? So whatever within the bracket. After solving whatever within the bracket, what you do? M plus y to store it. Because where will that value go? To the left hand side as a denominator and gets divided. Yes. Tell me what is 1 plus I? 1.08, please type it. Raise the power 2. What is n? 10. What do you do after that? Minus 1. Then divided by, what is I? 0.08. Into what? I mean, you can't do into because there's no a here. So press what? M plus. Guys, you need to find the value of a. Only a should stay there. Everything else has to come this side. Yes or no? So why you store the value? Yes. Now, what do you do? 5 lakh. How do you type 5 lakh in the calculator? 5 followed by 2 zeros, 2 zeros. 2 0 button you press twice. It will become 50,000. Press 1 0 button once. You need 5 zeros, right? Don't press 0 5 times. Okay, there's a 2 0 button, right? That you press twice and 1 0 once. Understood? Divided by what? MRC. Press equal to 30? 14, huh? Point? 77, huh? 75, okay. Understood? Understood, guys? Okay. Guys, next problem is similar to it. Anyway, I'll be sharing this. You can solve it by your own. It's a future value of annuity regular. A is the value that you need to find out, right? Concentrate quickly. I will tell you what are the applications. See, annuity, when all it will find its application. That means when all you use annuity. Sinking fund is possibly one of the applications. Yes or no? Don't you think sinking fund is an application of annuity? Yes. And even leasing. Yes. What do you understand about leasing? You pay the lump sum amount, let's say 10 lakh to the owner, and it's for the lease agreement to be made as a lease agreement for 2 years. After 2 years, you'll be paid back what? 10 lakh, and you can vacate the house. That's what the concept, right? Basically, leasing means not that. So literally, it's a renting. Leasing basically means what? Renting. So see, guys, if you're paying 10 lakh today, obviously, it can be invested somewhere. Let's say 12% per annum. Per annum. Okay. So how much is the interest per month? 1%. What is 1% on 10 lakh? Remove 2 zeros. 10 lakh has got 6 zeros. 1 lakh has got 5 zeros. 10 lakh has got 6 zeros. If you remove 2 zeros, 4 zeros. 1 followed by 4 zeros means 10,000. So 10,000 rupees. Interest itself is 10,000 rupees. Yes or no? That means don't you think it's kind of a rent only? You pay 10 lakh. Actually, literally, you're paying what? Rent. So leasing basically means renting. Okay, guys, you may be asked to figure out whether the leasing is better or purchasing is better. I'll give you a practical scenario. Okay, just think about it. Say you own a manufacturing company. Okay, what you manufacture, don't worry about it. Okay, so you need a machine for the manufacturing process. You need what? A machine. It costs you rupees 5 lakh. How much? It costs you rupees 5 lakhs. So, but you need this machine. Without the machine, you can't do a manufacturing process. Yes or no? For getting this machine, you have 2 options. One is purchase at rupees 5 lakh. Purchase at rupees 5 lakh. Okay. Second for, I'll tell you what is borrowing cost. Borrowing cost is you can purchase it on rental basis, or rather than that, it's paid every year. One upon I into 1 lakh. So this is for present value. Then what you do? Is better, purchasing is better. Purchasing is better. Suppose if this cost, even if it is 1 rupee less than the 5 lakh, then leasing is better. Understood? Sometimes you may if PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, then which one is better? Leasing is better. If PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing, then purchasing is preferred. Then if both are equal, both are equally good, so it is left to the individual. Am I clear? So leasing problem, what you need to remember is present value of annuity regular formula you have to use and find out PV of leasing. Then compare with what? Purchasing cost. Even if it is 1 rupee less, leasing is better. It is more, purchasing is better. Have you understood? Sinking fund problems, future value. Leasing problems, present value. Have you understood? Quickly, we shall solve this problem. Guys, a machine can be obtained either by purchasing at rupees 75,000. What is 75,000? PV of purchase. Correct? Or by leasing at a rental of 20,000 per year. That means what is 22,000? Annuity. Now, for the next how many years? 4 years. And the rate of interest is 11% per annum. That is 0.11. Find whether the machine can be purchased or not. Is it regular or due? Rent means regular. So find out what? PV of leasing. Quickly, guys. Formula. What's the formula? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 upon I into 1 plus I whole power n. Quickly, what do you feed? 1 point? It's 11% per annum. So 1.11. Raise the power 2. 4 years, raise the power 2. 4. That means counter number is what? 5. And what do you do after that? Plus. Only for present value store it. For future value, because we don't require that, right? How much? 68,000. So leasing cost is less than purchasing cost or more than purchasing cost? PV of leasing is less than purchase. So you go for leasing is preferred. Understood, everyone? Leasing is preferred. Guys, if leasing is preferred, it is good, profitable for lessee or lesser. Who is lessee? Person who takes it for lease is lessee. Lesser means the person who gives it for lease. Kind of employee, employer. Employee is the person who works. Employer is the person who gives the work, provides the work. Right? Getting it? Lessee is who? Person who takes it for lease. Guys, if leasing is better, it is good for whom? Lessee. If purchasing is better, but still if you go for lease, it is better for whom? Lesser. Understood? Understood? Guys, we'll go for the next application because the next problem is similar to it. Okay? So I don't want to waste the time on that. Investment decision. Guys, see these two applications, be it investment decision and leasing problem, both are present value problems. I'll just give you a practical scenario. Okay, see guys. I'll go back to the example of machine only. See, on machines, there could be 4 types of questions, guys. On machines, there could be 4 types of questions. One is on appreciation. If you want to purchase a machine at rupees 50,000 today, or if you want to purchase a machine after 2 years, obviously it's an appreciation, correct? If they don't specify depreciation rate, it is appreciation. Sometimes they specify depreciation rate, you have to use a depreciation problem. Suppose if they ask you to, if they say machine can be purchased and the rental on the machine is so much, it is what? Application of annuity, which is leasing. And one more case, that is what I'm going to discuss now. Say, guys, you want a machine. You purchase a machine at rupees 5 lakh. Why do you purchase a machine? To carry on your business for the manufacturing process. Now, what for? After manufacturing, what do you do? You'll sell it. What do you get out of that? Not profit. You get what? Income, right? Income includes your investment as well as what? Profit, if there is any. It could be loss also. That's a different thing. Okay, you get money out of it by selling it, right? Okay. When do you get? Today only. What is this 5 lakh? Present value of purchase. Yes or no? This purchase is the money which is going out or coming in? Going out. So we call this as cash outflow. Okay. See, on machine problem, there can be a leasing problem, there can be a investment decision problem. How to identify investment decision problem is? Machine can be purchased at rupees 5 lakh, and the machine can contribute rupees. Contribution from the machine. Contribution is rupees 1 lakh 30,000 for next 5 years, at 12% per annum. Okay. So contribution means, is it that you're putting the machine to print the notes? No. Contribution from the machine is not printing the money. Machine is doing the work, right? In what sense? For manufacturing process, so you sell it and you get the returns out of it. That is what contribution from the machine. How much it is contributing? 1,30,000 every year for the next how many years? You may be thinking, what happens after 5 years? What happens? It's a depreciating asset. It will become a scrap. That's what they mean. It contributes only for 5 years. Means you may be thinking, what? I purchase it. It will be there with me forever, right? It will be there with you forever as what? Antique piece. That's it. You cannot do anything. You can just see it. That's it. No, it becomes a scrap after 5 years. So tell me, guys, is this purchase a good investment? See, what is the investment here? Purchasing the machine is purchase of machine itself is investment here. Yes or no? So what is period of purchase? That is cash outflow, 5 lakh. Now tell me, guys, for this investment to be good, whatever returns that comes is called as what? Inflow. Whatever comes to you is called as inflow. Whatever goes out of you as an investment is called as what? Outflow. Now tell me, if inflow is greater than outflow, that's a profit or loss? It's a profit. So PV of cash inflow must be greater or at least equal. If it is equal also, at least you get the compensation for the reduction in the value of money. Even PV of inflow and PV of outflow are equal also. Still, you get not the profit, you get the compensation for the reduction in the value of money. Yes or no? In that sense, it is good. It's a good investment. At least what? PV of inflow must be greater than or equal to PV of cash outflow. If it is so, it is said to be a good investment. So can you just identify it's a good investment or a bad investment? Okay, find out now. What do you find out? PV of cash inflow. Inflow, is it regular or due? How come regular? How do you justify? Obviously, right? If you purchase the machine straight away, you will not get the what? Profit. I mean, your returns, right? You have to do a manufacturing process, you have to sell it, then only the returns follow, right? So it is annuity regular. So what is it? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 upon I into 1 plus I whole power n. Quickly tell me, guys. 1 plus I is 1.12, raise the power 2. So 68,620.90. So now tell me, inflow is more or less? PV of cash inflow is less than cash outflow. So is it a good investment? Is it a good investment? It's a loss, right? It is a loss. Have you understood? Have you understood? Guys, though it comes under a different concept, it is investment decision, but the calculation, what it is? Present value of annuity regular. Even for leasing also, present value of annuity regular formula only we use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Please take down. Investment decision, PV of cash inflow or returns must be greater than or equal to PV of cash outflow or investment. Then the investment is said to be good. Otherwise, it's a loss. Now, having seen net present investment decision, let's move on to NPV or net present value. So what is net present value? Guys, if there are two present values for you, PV of cash outflow, PV of cash inflow, obviously you have to subtract the two to know whether it's a profit or a loss. So basically, NPV will tell you whether your investment is under loss or is it under profit or is it a good investment. So please understand, guys, NPV is basically PV of cash inflow minus PV of cash outflow. If NPV is greater than or equal to 0, it's a good investment. Greater than 0 means it's a profit. Equal to 0 means at least it is a good investment. If NPV is less than 0, that means negative, then it is loss. Have you understood? Here? Very clear? Okay, take the question. The question is, so hope you got the difference between leasing problem and investment problem. How do you identify leasing problem? Rental. You have to pay a rental of so much every year. It is so, it is leasing problem. If you say machine contributes so much every year, it is what? Investment decision problem. Okay, so tell me what is 80,000? PV of outflow inflow. Cash outflow. Now what is that we need to find? PV of cash inflow. flow. Interest equal than three more concepts to go. Small measures of same with probability. Or probability not much of formulas actually. So probability is easy, right? If you understand the concepts. So don't worry about probability. Not much of a formulas in probability. But measures of central tendency dispersion, you go through the formulas and done. Can you do that? So tomorrow we are covering at least 3 chapters, guys. Which are right? The measure post valuation of bond. Okay, guys, there are some note points that you must know about valuation of bond. There are 3 things that you're doing in valuation of bond. Listen, there are 3 points that you must know for valuation of. First of all, what is a bond? It's a guarantee that the issuer gives you for your investment, and he gives a little interest also. Yes or no? It's a debt security that the issuer intends to, an issuer owes to the holder with what? Whatever he has invested with a little bit of interest on it. Okay, basically the bonds are issued for a period more than 1 year, 1 or more than 1 year, not less than 1 year. You can't issue a bond for 6 months or 3 months and all. So generally bonds are issued for a period more than 1 year. All right. Now, see, if you want to solve investment decision problem, the procedure is a little lengthy actually, but if you understand, you can do everything in one step. So please try to concentrate. I'll just be explaining one question. If you understand these 3 note points that I've specified, you can do the calculation in one step in the calculator, guys. Okay, so please understand what you'll be doing in investment. The valuation of bond is, see, if the par value of the bond is 10,000. What is par value basically? It's the maturity value of the bond. That means once the bond matures, that means let's say 2 years, bond it is, at the end of 2 years, you'll be receiving how much? 10,000. If the par value of the bond, that means future value of the bond or the maturity value of the bond is 10,000, at what price today you are going to purchase the bond? Will it be more than 10,000 or less than 10,000? Less than 10,000. So that is what you'll be computing under valuation of bond problems. If the par value of the bond is specified and the rate of interest, there will be 2 rate of interest specified. One is the nominal rate, the other one is expected rate of return. There will be 2 rate of interest specified. So when to use NRI and where to use what? Expected rate of return. Please listen here. Use NRI for what? To calculate future value of interest. So to find out the future value of interest, we shall use what? NRI. That means nominal rate of interest. Then use expected rate of return to convert future value into present value. Can you tell me the conversion? How do you find FPV if FV is given? Appreciation formula. What is PV equal to? FV divided by 1 plus I whole power n. So when you do conversion FV to PV, you have to have 1 plus I whole power n, right? That I is only called expected rate of return for valuation of bond problems. Understood? So when you do future value into present value for the conversion, whatever I that you use, that is what? Expected rate of return. And interest is calculated on the par value test. Let's say par value of the bond is 10,000, okay? And interest is basically calculated on what? The NRI. Yes or no? Let's say nominal rate of interest is 10% and par value is 10,000. What is the interest at the end of first year? 1,000 rupees. At the end of second year also, 1,000 rupees. At the end of third year also, interest is 1,000. Don't you think this interest are future values? When you get the first interest, tell me, at the end of first year, don't you think there is a future value? Second interest when you get at the end of second year, don't you think there is a future value? Interests are always future values. So I have specified future value of interest. So first of all, you'll be interest plus FV of third year interest plus, yes, we converted all future, we found out all interest, future value of all year interest. Now we need to find present value for the par value as well. So par value will be what? Future value, what? It's a future value only, and that you have to convert to present value. See, par value is basically what? Future value. How do you convert future value to present value? You have to divide that by 1 plus I. Tell me guys, when do you get 10,000? At the end of 3 years. So conversion means obviously I have to raise the power to what? 3. Now, when do you get the third year interest? At the end of third year or second year or first year? Third year. So why am I dividing each by 1 plus I whole power n? Because whatever I've written so far is the future value. But what I want is present value. So future value has to be converted to present value. Now tell me, third year interest, what is the power I have to raise? When do I get the third year interest? At the end of third year. From the beginning, how many years it is? 3 years. Now tell me the conversion for the second year. 1 plus I whole power 2 for the first year. That's it. Okay, listen guys. How do we find out future value of first year interest? NRI is used or expected rate of return is used? To find NRI. What is NRI in the problem? 8%. What is the par value? What's the par value? 3,000. Okay. So what is future value of first year interest? 3,000 into what? 8%. How much? 240. Yes. So the denominator I is used to be. I is what? NRI or expected rate of return? Expected. What is expected actually? 10%. So denominator will be what? This is what? 3,000 into 8%. Second year interest also 240 rupees only, but denominator 1.1 whole power 2. Third year interest. Par value given 3,000 present value. 240 divided by 1.1 plus what? N plus. Then 240 divided by 1.1 plus equal to twice, na? Why again divided by 1.1? When you have a power in the denominator, whatever with the power so many times you have to press equal. So 240 divided by 1.1 equal to how many times? 2 times press what? N plus. Then 240 divided by 1.1 press equal to 3 times press what? M plus. Then 3000 divided by 1.1 equal to how many times? 3 times M plus MRC. How much? How much? 2850.78. That's perfect. That's correct. Understood. One more example you want to solve? Guys, what is that you need to remember for valuation of bond? There will be two rate of interest. Please listen to me. There will be two rate of interest specified in the question. One is nominal rate of interest, other one is expected rate of interest. See, for all years you have to find the interest, future value, present value. Effectively, present value you have to find out. For that you need to find future value first, divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Now first year interest is what? Par value into given nominal rate of interest. Par value is how much? 3000 into given NRI is 8%. 3000 into 8% gives you what? 240. So FV of each year interest is 240 only. For all the 3 years, FV of interest will be 240. But the conversion you have to do for the first year, the conversion is what? Divided by 1.1. Second year divided by 1.1 the whole square. Third year divided by 1.1 the whole cube. And is this the last year interest? No. This is what last year value only. But what is this? Par value. That means maturity value of the bond. That also you have to convert into present value. So finally add them all. How much? 2850.78. One more question shall I give you? Please take down. An investor intends to purchase. An investor intends to purchase a bond of par value or purchase a 2-year rupees 20,000 par value bond with a nominal rate of 12% per annum. At what price the bond may be purchased? If the investor requires a return at 15% per annum. Any more interest? Only 2 years. So it's like one step only, right? So you must know what to type in the numerator, what to take for the numerator, what to take for the denominator. Nominal rate for the numerator. That doesn't need 2 papers. Yes, please focus. I know, guys, listen. I know in a day, full subject, I mean, whole day for one subject. I know it's difficult. You never experienced this before. Yes, have you? No, right? But this is what you have to accept this reality, right? Correct. Yes. CA, because you are going to be what? Your future CA. So you have to have that mental stability. Okay. Perpetuity. Guys, you know what is annuity? What is it? What is annuity? Fixed amount paid regularly for specified number of periods. Here, perpetuity means fixed amount paid regularly for indefinite number of periods or forever. So here, number of periods are not known. Okay, guys, perpetuity perhaps the easier problems compared to what? Annuity problems. Because if you see the formula, there are 2 types of perpetuity. One is normal perpetuity or multi-period perpetuity. The other one is growing perpetuity. See, normal perpetuity means they give you only one rate of interest. They'll give you only one rate of interest. That is R by I you have to do to get the present value of normal perpetuity. Let me tell you what is R. R is receipt amount. That means whatever fixed amount that you pay regularly or you receive regularly, that is what is receipt amount. And I is the given rate of interest. And please remember, both R and I must be in same terms. What do you mean by that? Interest rate is always given in terms of per annum, right? Even R also must be expressed in terms of per annum. Why am I saying so? Because sometimes they'll say the receipt amount is 6,000 per month. You should be able to convert that into per annum. What do you do? Into 12. And anyway, rate of interest will be given per annum only, so divide that. So there's one more perpetuity called as growing perpetuity. For growing perpetuity, there will be 2 rates of interest specified. One is nominal interest, the other one is growth rate. So the moment you see growth rate, it is definitely the growing perpetuity. The present value of growing perpetuity will be R divided by I minus G. So instead of just R by I, it will be I minus G, subtract I and G, then divided by R. And what is the point that you have to remember? Both R and I must be expressed in same terms. I mean to say, make sure R is expressed in terms of per year. Even if they say per month, multiply that with what? Into 12. Per annum if it is given, as it is you divide. Have you understood? Have you understood? Yes. Say per month, multiply that with what? Into 12. Per annum if it is given, as it is you divide. Make sure R is expressed in terms of per year. Even if they say per month, multiply that with what? Into 12. Per annum if it is given, as it is you divide. Have you understood? Have you understood? Yes. Here. Would you like to solve a question on this? Tell me guys, is it a normal perpetuity or growing perpetuity? Normal. Yeah, find the present value of this. Receipt amount you have a look, monthly or yearly. So what do you do? Convert into what? Into 12 you have to do. 6,000 into 12 divided by what? 0.08, come on. I it is. So PD of this perpetuity is 9 lakhs. Valuation of compound growing at 9% per annum. So what is the formula? Is it a nominal growing energy? 3%. Understood? Understood? Into ulta it is 9%. So PV of this 9% and 6%. Please make attention. Next, what is I minus G? 3%. That means 0.03. Keep it in mind. Now, what is R? Is it just 5,000? 60,000 because monthly they have set. So it is 5,000 into 12 upon 0.03. How much? 20 lakhs. Understood? Understood? Last concept. We'll say data bye bye. Scary, huh? Scary formula. Alright, no. Don't want this formula. Say data bye bye. Compound annual growth rate. In a given period of time, let's say 5 years, what is the overall growth? It's not like 1 year, reference year to the first year or first year to the second year. It's not so. Overall, in a period of 5 years, overall growth is how much? That is what is CAGR, compound annual growth rate. Guys, say data bye bye to this formula. No need to refer to this. So what do you know? It's appreciation formula, you know, right? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. This formula only you use. Guys, here I is CAGR. I is only compound annual growth rate. So guys, if you don't know I value, that itself is asked to you. Okay, that itself is asked. So how do you find it out? So just do what? A divided by P. Amount and P you just divide and write down the no need to root. Take the root because n will be different, right? N will be a thing. So now have a look. 1 plus I whole power n. So what is basically n here is end period minus start period. In this kind of question, it is end period minus start period. And what is A? It's a value of end period. You know, A is basically what? Last value only, right? And what is P? Value of starting period. So what you do to solve a question on CAGR, you would find out A by B and write down somewhere, and 1 plus option raise the power to difference between the two periods. Okay, whichever option satisfies, that itself is the right answer. So if you know appreciation formula, that formula is sufficient enough to get the answer for what? CAGR. Shall we take up one question? So here I is basically what? Option. I will be in what? Options. And is it a decimal value or percentage value to plug in? Decimal value, 1 plus it is, right? So it's a decimal value. If it is in percentage, convert that into what? Decimal and feed the value. Please copy this. Copy. By P. A by B. Not even a single 2022, right? We'll solve all papers. We have time. Yeah. December 2022. The most recent paper. Okay. Guys, look at the question. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at the rate of 15% simple interest per annum. Okay. At the end of 4 years. At the end of 4 years, he cleared his account. So tell me, guys, if he has borrowed 3,600 at the end of 4 years, how much he had to pay? Amount, right? T plus SI. First of all, find out SI. How do you find SI? PDR percentage. What is P? 3,600 into T is 4 into R. How much? The most recent paper. Okay. Guys, look at the question. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at the rate of 15% simple interest per annum. Okay. At the end of 4 years. At the end of 4 years, he cleared his account. So tell me, guys, if he has borrowed 3,600 at the end of 4 years, how much he had to pay? Amount. Amount, right? T plus SI. First of all, find out SI. How do you find SI? PDR percentage. What is P? 3,600 into T is 4 into R. How much? 2160. What is the amount? Add principal to it? 5760. This is the amount he should have paid to clear his what? Debt. Yes or no? Now guys. He cleared his account by paying 4,000 and a cow. He paid 4,000 and a cow. So how much is remaining, guys? 1,760. So they're asking what? What is the cost of the cow? 1,760. 1,760. See, he was supposed to pay how much? 5,760, but he paid 4,000 along with a cow. So what is the cost of the cow? Cost of cow is 5760 minus 4,000, which is 1760. Option D is the right answer. Understood. Next question. Rupees 64 amounts to rupees 83.2 in 2 years. Yes, as per CI. This is missing actually. As per CI. What will rupees 86 amount in 4 years at the same rate per annum? Yes. Using the first information, can you not find out interest? What are 64 and 83.2? Principal and amount. What connects principal and amount? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Now guys, what we don't know is I. Correct? What we don't know is what? I. Now guys, listen. 1 plus I whole power, how much it will be? 2. Correct? 1 plus I whole power, how much it is? 2. Where will this P go? To the denominator. So A by P is how much? 1 point. A is 83.2 guys. P is how much? 64. When you divide it to get 1.3, what is this? 1 plus I whole power? 2. Keep it aside. Guys, what is it they're asking us to find? Rupees 86 amounts to what? In 4 years. Guys, A, you need to... Guys, listen, 1 plus I whole power 4. How do I get square on both sides? What is 1 plus 3 whole square? 1.69 is equal to 1 plus I whole power 4. So plug in that 1.69 here, guys. Plug in that 1.69 here. C is the answer. Once again, you want me to explain once again? Listen. Guys, look at the first statement. Rupees 64 amounts to rupees 83.2 in 2 years as per CI. So what connects amount in principal as per CI? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. How many years I said? 2 years. Where will this P go? To the left hand side. A by P. What is A by P? 1.3 is equal to 1 plus I whole square. Now have a look at this guy. Second case. Just 86 rupees in the same square. Can't you find out 1 plus I whole power 4? How? Square on 1, 4. You can't square on both sides. 4. How do you raise the power to 4? Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 5. Into what? 86. How much? Approximately the same. Approximately the same. Understood. I told you on appreciation concept they ask more questions. Right. Look at the next question. Of the chapter sets, relation, function, limits, and continuity. The weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. Right? Weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. Okay. So let's begin with the first concept, that is sets. What is sets? Collection of well-defined elements. So how do you represent a set? Within the flower brackets. All right. If you want to represent a set, the letter that we use is a capital, and the element within, if you want to use English alphabet, it should be the small letter. Is it clear? Caps is for representing the set, and small letters are for the elements. Is it clear? Right. So there are two forms of set. One is roster form, the other one is set builder form. Roster form will give you the detailed set. Yes or no? For example, A, E, I, O, U, all vowels are included within the set. What is set builder form? Set builder form will just give you the well-defined element. So how do you represent a set? Within the flower brackets. All right. If you want to represent a set, the letter that we use is a capital, and the element within, if you want to use English alphabet, it should be the small letter. Is it clear? Caps is for representing the set, and small letters are for the elements. Is it clear? Right. So there are two forms of set. One is roster form, the other one is set builder form. Roster form will give you the detailed set. Yes or no? For example, A, E, I, O, U, all vowels are included within the set. What is set builder form? Set builder form will just give you the definition. As you can see, X. What is X? X X is an oval. So this is set builder form. This is basically a definition form. Using the set builder form, you can actually build a set and you can write all the elements. That's a rooster form. You understood, got the difference? Yes. Moving on to cardinal number of a set. What is cardinal number of a set? The number of elements present in the set. As you can see in this example, how many elements are present? 5 elements are present. Therefore, the cardinal number n of A will be equal to 5. Clear? Moving on. The next set, that is null set. What is null set? Empty set. What is empty set? Set having no elements, right? What is cardinal number of null set? There's no element. Obviously, cardinal number of a null set is 0. Clear? Moving on, complement of a set. So if you want to find the complement of a set, you need to have what? Universal set. Suppose if you want to find A dash, you must be having what? Universal. You must be having also A. So what is A dash? A dash is U minus A. What do you mean by U minus A? Elements in the first set, that is U, but not present in the second set, which is A. What are those elements present in U but not in A? 3 and 4. Therefore, A complement is 3, 4. Moving on to types of sets. Those elements present in U but not in A? 3 and 4. Therefore, A complement. Is 3, four. Moving on to types of sets. There are various types of sets. The first one is equal sets. What do you mean by equal sets? Sets having the same elements. If both the sets having same elements, then the sets are said to be equal sets. As you can see, set A is having elements 1 to 3. Even set B is also having elements 1 to 3. We can say A is equal to B. They are equal sets. Right? Moving on to equivalent sets. What are equivalent sets? For equivalent sets, their cardinal numbers must be same. Not necessarily the elements are same. Cardinal numbers must be same. What do you mean by cardinal number? Number of elements present in those sets must be same. So remember always, all equal sets are equivalent also, but all equivalent sets are not equal sets. What is the condition for equivalent sets? Cardinal number of both the sets must be same. That means n of A must be equal to n of B. Moving on to finite set. What is finite set, guys? Set having countable number of elements or finite number of elements. Moving on to infinite set. What is infinite set? Set having an infinite number of elements where you can't count the number of elements. Set of natural numbers, set of odd numbers, set of real numbers. So all these are what? Infinite set. Sets. Moving on to operations on sets. Yes, there are various operations. The first operation is union operation. What do you mean by union operation? Combining the elements of set A and set B. So if you want to get union operation of the two sets, you have to combine the elements of both the sets. As you can see, set A and set B elements are these. What is A union B? A union B is nothing but combining all the elements of set A and set B. Repetition is not allowed in any set. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are there in set A. So I've written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and extra elements, as you can see, 6, 7. So 6, 7 is included in. Because 3 and 4 are common. So common element should not be written more than once. Only once it has to be written. Clear up? Then how to read A union? You can read this as A union B, A or B, A plus B, A plus B, A or B, A union B are one and the same. Same. Now, what do you mean by intersection operation? Intersection is obtained by taking what? Common elements between the two sets. As you can see, there is set A and set B. What are common elements? A intersection B. Can you tell me what is that? Only 3. So, A intersection B can be read as A intersection B, A and B, and A into B. Union means or plus. Intersection means and or multiplication. Is it clear? A and moving on to A minus B. Yes, you already know what is a tree. So A intersection B can be read as A intersection B, A and B, and A into B. Union means or plus. Intersection means and or multiplication. Is it clear? Right. Moving on to A minus B. Yes, you already know what is A dash. What is A dash, guys? U minus A. What is the interpretation of U minus A? Elements in U but not in A. So what is A minus B then? Elements in A which are not in B. Elements in A which are not in B. Can you tell me those elements which are present in A but not in B? Null. A minus B. A minus B is null because all elements present in A are present in B also. That means there is nothing which is excess in A. That means A minus B is null set. How about B minus A? Elements in B which are not present in A. What are those elements? Present in B but not in A. 4 is the element which is present in B but not present in A. Have you understood? So therefore, B minus A is 4. Moving on, guys, this is very, very important for any two sets A and B. You can take it as a note for any two sets A and B. Guys, tell me which formula to be used for either A or B, at least one or one of them. Which formula to be used for these three? Which formula? N of A union B. What is N of A union B? Tell me, guys, only A. How do you modify this formula for only A? It is N of A minus B or N of A intersection B dash. Tell me, how do I modify this formula to get only A? Only those elements where A is present. So N of A minus N of A intersection B. Same formula you can refer for only A. What to do? Those elements wherever A is present in N of A is present. B A is not present, so we should not take this. But A intersection B, A is present. So therefore, only these two elements are considered for only A. Same way, can you tell me for only B? How do you write only B? N of B minus A. In terms of intersection, N of B intersection A dash. Tell me what's the formula for this? N of B minus N of A intersection B. Only those terms where A is B is present. Only those terms where A is present is what? Only A. Moving on to the last one. Only one. Guys, I gave you the one-step shortcut formula for only one. What was that? N of A plus N of B minus 2 times N of A intersection B. This formula you can use whenever they ask only one. Only one means what? Only A or only B. So when you add equation 2 and equation 3, you get N of A plus N of B minus 2 times N of A intersection B. You need not derive it all the time. You can just remember only one means N of A plus N of B minus 2 times N of A intersection B. Is this clear, everyone? Now, on two events, there is one more thing that we have discussed. What is that? What is that? N of A union B whole dash. When to use this? Tell me. None. Neither A nor B. Whenever they ask neither A nor B, you have to use this. Or none of them if they ask, you have to use this. What is the formula, guys? Total minus N of A union B. Because A union B is at least one. N of A union B whole dash is none. So you know at least one and none are complementary to each other. If I add the two, I should be getting what? Total. So that's the concept. Is it clear? This is for what? None are complementary to each other. N of A union B. Because A union B is at least one. N of A union B whole dash is none. So you know at least one and none are complementary to each other. If I add the two, I should be getting what? Total. So that's the concept. Is it clear? This is for what? For any two events, A and B. You can pause the video to make a note of this. Is it clear? Guys, this is for what? For any two events, A and B. You can pause the video to make a note of this. Is it clear? Guys, this is for what? for any two events, A and B. You can pause the video to make a note of this. Right. Now let's move on for any. This is for what? For any two events, A events. Tell me guys, for any three events, if they ask either A or B or C or at least one or one of them, which formula to use? N of A union B union C. Tell me what's the formula? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C. Plus N of A intersection B intersection C. So this is the formula to be used for either A or B or C or at least one or one of them. The same formula can be modified for what? Only A. Tell me guys, for only A, what I have to do in this formula? Wherever A terms are there, only those terms I have to write. Tell me what terms I have to write for only A. N of A minus N of A intersection B minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. This is for only A. Tell me guys, for only B, what is the formula? Only B terms you have to write. That means N of B minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C. Finally, N of A intersection B intersection C. These are the terms where B is present in the formula. First one, yes or no? Moving on to only, this is only B, sorry. Only C now. Tell me only C what to do guys. Only those terms where C is present in the first formula. What is it? N of C minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. And finally guys, what is it? Only 1. For only 1 means what? It can be only A or only B or only C. I gave you one step formula for this. What is it? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus 2 times N of A intersection B minus 2 times N of B intersection C minus 2 times N of A intersection C plus 3 times N of A intersection B intersection C. So this is the formula for only 1. So please pause the video to make a note of these formulas on any three events, A, B, C. You understood? Very, very important for examination point of view for solving the questions, right? Guys, having seen this, let's move on to De Morgan's laws. Tell me what are De Morgan's laws? A union B whole dash is equal to A dash intersection B dash. Second law of De Morgan says A intersection B dash is equal to A dash union B dash. If you take the complement for union, union changes to intersection. If you take the complement for intersection, intersection changes to union. So these are De Morgan's laws. Clear? Let's having seen the formulas. Let's now move on to the next concept, that is subset of a. Clear? Having seen the formulas, let's now move on to the next concept, that is subset of a set. So tell me guys, what is subset of a set? For any set to be a subset of given set, for example, for set A to be a subset of B, all elements present in A must be present in B. For set A to be a subset of B, all elements present in A must be present in B. Then only A is a subset of B. As you can see here, set A elements are 1, 2, 3, set B elements are 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see all elements present in A are present in B. So which one is a subset of which one? A is a subset of B. If A is a subset of B, B will be a superset of A. This is a symbol for superset. Is a symbol for subset. Is it clear? Now moving on, very important notes on subsets. Any set is a subset of itself. A null set is a subset for any given set. And what is the number of subsets of a set having n elements? 2 power n. Very important. The number of proper subsets of any set having n elements will be 2 power n minus 1. Clear? Proper number of proper subsets will be 2 power n minus 1. Total number of subsets will be just 2 power n. Now moving on to power 1. Clear? The proper number of proper subsets will be 2 power n minus 1. Total number of subsets will be just 2 power n. Now moving on to power set. What is power set? It is a set of all possible subsets of a set. It is a set of all possible subsets of a set. If you look at given set is A is having elements 1, 2. What are the possible subsets of this set A? So B could be null set. Null set is one of the subset of a set. And C, let's say 1, 2. Any set is a subset of itself. So C definitely is a subset of A. And D, 1 is a subset of A. And let's say one more, 2 is a subset of A. So how many subsets are there for this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So all these subsets have to be written within the set. And this set is called as power set. What is power set? It is a set of all possible subsets of a given set. Have you understood? Moving on to the examples. Find the number of proper subsets of a set. How many elements are there here? 8 elements are there. So proper subset is 2 power n or 2 power n minus 1? 2 power n minus 1. So how many elements are there? 8 elements. So 2 power 8 is 256 minus 1 is 255. You know how to raise the power, right? Moving on to the next example. Find the number of subsets of a set. Tell me how many elements are there? 4 elements are there. So total number of subsets is 2 power n. So 2 power 4, which is 16. Option A. So you have to be very careful whether they're asking subsets or proper subsets. Subsets means 2 power n, proper subsets means 2 power n minus 1. Moving on to the next question. A intersection E dash is equal to what? Yes, whenever you ask a question like this, better you assume the elements of a set. Don't take more elements, take as lesser elements as you can. Let's say set A elements are 1, 2. Thus you need E dash. Before that, you need to find out E. You need to have a E. What is E actually? Set of A. So let's take E as 1, 2, 3. Guys, there is no universal set given. You can take E itself as U. E itself as U. Guys, you need to find out E dash. What is E dash? U minus E. A dash is U minus A. So E dash will be U minus E. Can you tell me what is U minus E? U itself is E. E minus E will be null. Yes or no? Now any set intersection with a null set will be what? Null set only. Because null set has got nothing. A set will have something. Something intersection nothing will be nothing only. That means it's a null set. So null set representation could be written this way. Or it could be this way. Null set means empty flat brackets or this symbol. If you are using the symbol, make sure you don't write the flat brackets. If you write the flat brackets for this element, it will be taken as singleton set. What do you mean by singleton set? A set having one element. You can write a null set this way or this way. Is it clear? Now moving on to the next question. Once again the same question. A intersection null. Null means what? Nothing. A means something. Something intersection nothing is nothing only. Option B is the set. What do you mean by singleton set? A set having one element. You can write a null set this way or this way. Intersection nothing is nothing only. Option D is the answer. What about the next one? A union A dash. Guys, consider set A elements 1, 2. Tell me guys, if you want to find out A dash, you need to have what? U. Let's have U as 1, 2, 3. They said E is a superset of A. You can take E itself as U. Clear? Now, what is A dash? U minus A. What is U minus A? Elements in U but not in A. What are those elements? 3. Elements in U which is not present in A. Only 3 is not present in A. Therefore, A dash is U minus A, which is 3. Now, ultimately, what are we asked to find? A union A dash. A is 1, 2. Union 3 will be 1, 2, 3. What is this? Universal set itself? Nothing but E itself. So, option B is the right answer. You understood? Moving on to one more question or one more variety of a question. Guys, I is a set of isosceles triangles, E is a set of equilateral triangles. So which one is a subset of which one? If you want to handle such question, you need to make a statement. So correct statement you have to make. Tell me guys, is it all isosceles triangles are equilateral? No. All equilateral satisfy the condition of isosceles. Therefore, the correct statement is all equilateral triangles are isosceles. E for equilateral triangle, I for isosceles. So the correct statement you have to write down. Then first set is written as this, second set in that position only. So E is a subset of I. E is a subset of I. Position should not be interchanged. Correct statement you write down. All equilateral are isosceles. So all E are I. So that means E is a subset of I. This is how you have to handle such questions. Clear? Clear? Moving on to the problems on 2 sets and 3 sets. I have already discussed the formulas. For 2 sets, these are the formulas that we have discussed for any 2 sets. And for any 3 sets, these were the formulas that we had discussed for any 3 sets. So all these formulas are very, very important for any 3 sets. And all these formulas are very, very important for any 2 sets. Right? So let us see how we apply these formulas to solve the questions on 2 sets. Look at the question, guys. I told you something. Whenever the question is lengthy, don't read the question upfront. Whole question upfront. See what is asked. What is asked, guys? How many like both coffee and tea? And means intersection or union? Intersection. So it's like N of coffee and tea. Which one is the first one? Tea is the first one and coffee is the second one. There are only 2 sets, yes or no? One is coffee, the other one is tea. So as per this question, we are asked to find what? N of A intersection B. Guys, please understand, they have given how many like tea? How many like tea? 21. How many like coffee? 24. But how many members are there in the family? Only 30 members. If you sum it up, how much it is? 45. Are there 45 members in the family? No. There are only 30 members in the family. Extra how many? 15. That extra 15 is only intersection of A and B. That means 15. You need not use the formula at all. Total members of the family is only 30, right? If you sum up how many like coffee and how many like tea, 21 plus 24 comes out to be how much? 45. But the number of people in the family is only 30, yes or no? So how many extra? 15. That extra is only common in both. You understood? Guys, whenever the question is lengthy, what to do? Read the last part of it. What is it? Find the number of students who pass at least one of the subjects. Tell me guys, at least one of the subjects means which formula? N of A union B for 2 sets, N of A union B union C for 3 sets. So guys, how many sets are there? Accounts is 1, economics is 1, and maths is 1. So 3 sets are there. So which formula to use? N of A union B union C. What's the formula? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Now what is N of A? 65 passed in accounts. Type 65 plus how many passed in second subject? 50. 65 plus 50. How many passed in maths? 80. Now intersection of 2. You have to subtract. You need not see the order. 20 in both accounts and maths. 2 subjects intersection. You have to subtract or add. Subtract. So minus 20. Both maths and economics subtract. Yes, minus 25. Both accounts and economics subtract. Minus 45. But intersection of all the 3 must be added. So 15 passed in all the 3. So plus 15. What's the result of 120. If the question had been here in the question, it is at least 1, right? If they are asked none, what you should have done? Hold dash. This is for none. Suppose if they are asked this question, what is it, guys? Total minus at least 1. Total is how much, guys? 250. At least 1, how much we got? 120. And the answer is 130. In the question, they have not asked none. If they are asked, what you have to do? Find out at least 1 first, then subtract from the total. You get none. For the same question, let us find out only 1. Can we? What is only 1 formula, guys? Only 1. If they are asked how many are passed in only 1 subject. If the question has been only 1, you should be using which formula? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus 2 times N of A intersection B minus 2 times N of B intersection C minus 2 times N of A intersection C plus 3 times N of A intersection B intersection C. Feed these values quickly. N of A plus N of B plus N of C. 65 plus 50 plus 80. Now, 2 into 20 is what? 40 minus 40. 2 into 25 is what? 50, so minus 50. 2 into 45 is what? 90, so minus 90. Guys, intersection of all the 3 is 15, but that has a multiplier how much? 3. 3 into 15 is 45. Add 45 to it. How much is the answer? 60. 60? Pakka. Everyone, do the calculation again. 65 plus 50 plus 80. 65 plus 50 plus 80. Then 2 into 20 is 40, so minus 40. Minus 2 into 25 is 50. Minus 2 into 45 is 90. Plus 3 into 15 is 45. How much? 60 only. Have you understood? So for the same question, I have illustrated what? Only 1, at least 1, none. If they ask only 1, only A, what you would have done? Same, at least 1 formula, wherever A is present, those terms you take and feed the values. Are you understanding? Cartesian product. Guys, what is Cartesian product of 2 sets? Set of all
So basically, what are Gen Z notes? I want you to keep I want you to keep I want you to keep
All possible ordered pairs between two sets. Suppose, for example, set A elements are 1, 2, set B elements are 3 and 4. So what is Cartesian product of A and B? All possible ordered pairs. 1, 3. 1 can be paired with 3, 1 can be paired with 4. Now second element 2. 2 can be paired with 3, 2 can be paired with 4. Set of all possible ordered pairs is said to be what? A Cartesian product. So please understand, the first set is called as domain set. Second set is called as what? Codomain set. The first element in each ordered pair represents what? Domain element. The second element represents what? Codomain element. Here, that's a Cartesian product for you. Everyone, okay, 100%. Let's having seen Cartesian product, let's take the cardinal number of Cartesian product of two sets. Cardinal number of Cartesian product of two sets n of A cross B will be n of A into n of B. If you want to find out n of A cross B, you just have to see how many elements present in A and how many elements present in B. Just multiply the two, you get the Cartesian product. Cardinal number of Cartesian product A cross B. As you can see in this, guys, if they ask you to find out n of A cross B, it's not required that you find out A cross B. You can just see how many elements present in A, 2, right? Into how many elements present in B, 2. So 2 into 2, which is 4. As you can see in Cartesian product also 1, 2, 3, 4 only there. Yes or no? So you need not find out Cartesian product to find cardinal number of the Cartesian product. You see how many elements present in A, 2. Multiply that, how many elements present in B, 2. So if you multiply that, you get the cardinal number of Cartesian product. Let's move on to the next concept, that is relations. Just tell me, what is relation? It is a subset of Cartesian product of the two sets. What is relation? Subset of Cartesian product of two sets. You see, Cartesian product is set of all possible ordered pairs. Relation may have all the ordered pairs, or also lesser ordered pairs as in Cartesian product. So right, relation is said to be what? A subset of Cartesian product. Now, number of relations from A to B. Number of relations from A to B, very important formula for the examination point of view. It is 2 power n of A into n of B. The number of relations from A to B. Number of relations from A to to be very important formula for the examination point of view. It is 2 power n of a into n of b. They'll give you a is equal to 1 to b is equal to 5 6. They'll ask you how many relations are possible from a to b. What's the formula? 2 power n of a into n of b. Tell me what is n of a? 2 elements are there. N of b also 2 elements are there. So 2 to the how much? 4. 2 power 4 is 16. That means to say 16 relations are possible between a to b. Very important formula for the examination point of view. Is this clear? Now, having seen this, let's move in relations are n of b also. Set of all possible ordered pairs, relation may have all the ordered pairs, all also lesser ordered pairs as in Cartesian product. So, why relation is said to be what? A subset of a Cartesian product. Now, number of relations from a to b. Number of relations from a to b, very important formula for the examination point of view. It is 2 power n of a into n of b. Number of relations from a to b. Number of relations from a to b, very important formula for the examination point of view. It is 2 power n of a into n of b. They'll give you a is equal to 1 to b is equal to 5 6. They'll ask you how many relations are possible from a to b. What's the formula? 2 power n of a into n of b. Tell me what is n of a? 2 elements are there. N of b also 2 elements are there. So 2 to the how much? 4. 2 power 4 is 16. That means to say 16 relations are possible between a to b. Very important formula for the examination point of view. Is this clear? Now, having seen this, let's move on to types of relation. Guys, there are 3 types of relation. One is reflexive, then symmetric, then transitive. For any relation to be reflexive, what you have to see the elements in, I shall explain this with an example. Set A elements are, let's say, 1, 2, and 3. You have to observe all elements in set A and you have to see the ordered pairs in the relation. If the ordered pairs in the relation is 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, and 2, 1, let's say these are the ordered pairs in the relation. Now, please understand, you have to first of all look at the elements in the set A. What are the elements in the set A? 1, 2, 3. For all these elements, there must be a reflection. What do you mean by reflection? If the element 1 is present in the set A, there must be 1, 1 present in the relation. Is 1, 1 present? Yes. If there is an element 2 in the set A, there must be a ordered pair 2, 2 in the relation. Is 2, 2 present? Yes. If the element is 3 in the set A, there must be a reflection 3, 3 present in the relation. If all the reflections are present, then only it is reflexive. So if A belongs to set A means what? Element. Then A must belong to what? Relation. Suppose if this 3, 3 had not been there, tell me guys, if this 3, 3 had not been there, will it be a reflexive relation? Will it be a reflexive relation? No. Even though 1, 1, 2, 2 are there, 3, 3, for this element 3 there is no reflection, it is not said to be reflexive. For all the elements present in A there must be a reflection, then only it is a reflexive relation. Understood? Everyone? Moving on to symmetric relation. Guys, for symmetric relation, it is not that you have to look into what? Set A elements. Set A elements you have to look into only for reflexive relation. For symmetric relation, you have to look into what? The relation straight away. In the relation, what you have to look at? The 2 elements in the ordered pair. Both the elements must be different. If A, B is present in the relation, if it is present, where A and B are 2 different elements, you can't take A and B as 1, 1. You can't take that ordered pair as A, B. Please understand, if A, B belongs to R, then B, A must also belong to R. Then only it is symmetric relation. So tell me about this example that I have discussed. Is it a symmetric relation, guys? Is this relation symmetric? Is this relation symmetric? How do you justify it as symmetric? 1, 2, A, B is there. B, A is also there. A, B are 2 different elements. I can pick that as A, B. 2, 1 is also present. So it is symmetric. Tell me guys, suppose along with this 2, 1, suppose there had been 2, 3. Will it be still symmetric relation? Will it be still symmetric relation? No. Why? Even though for 1, 2 there is a symmetricality 2, 1, but for the 2, 3 there is no symmetricality 3, 2. It fails to satisfy what? Symmetricality. Suppose if 2, 3 itself is not there, it will be symmetric because 1, 2 and 2, 1 both are present. Have you understood? Clear? Moving on to transitive relation. Guys, even for transitive relation, you have to look into the ordered pair. That means relation only no set elements are required. Set A elements are not required for symmetricality, even for transitive. Guys, for transitive nature, you have to pick the 2 ordered pairs in the relation. A, B should belong to R. B, C must also belong to R. Then what must belong to R? A, C must belong to R. These 2 ordered pairs must be there in the relation. Then only A, C must be there. Now I'm going to give you an example. You have to check whether it is reflexive, symmetric, and also transitive. Can you? Set A elements are transitive. Guys, for transitive nature, you have to pick the two ordered pairs in the relation. A comma B should belong to R, B comma C must also belong to R. Then what must belong to R? A comma C must belong to R. These two ordered pairs must be there in the relation. Then only A comma C must be there. Now I'm going to give you an example. You have to check whether it is reflexive, symmetric, and also transitive. Can you? Set A elements are 1, 2, 3, and relation is 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2. Tell me guys, first of all, is it reflexive? For reflexive, what to see? Elements in the set A. All elements 1, 2, 3. Is there a reflection? For 1 is there reflection, 1, 1 is present. For 2, 2, 2 is present. For 3, 3, 3 is present. So it is reflexive. Reflexive. Now tell me about symmetric. Is it symmetric or not? You have to pick A comma B. 2, 1 is A comma B. B comma A will be 1, 2. So it is symmetric. Even 2, 3 is there. For 2, 3 there is a symmetricality 3, 2. So it is symmetric. Satisfies our. Suppose if 3, 2 not been there, it is not symmetric. Now can you check for transitive? Which one can we take as A comma B? 1, 2. Which one we can take as B comma C? 2, 2, 1 also we can take. If I take 2, 1 as B comma C, then A comma C will be 1, 1 is present. You can't judge it is transitive or not as of now. Because there's one more possibility that you can take 2, B comma C. B comma C could be even 2, 3. If B comma C is 2, 3, then what will be A comma C? 1, 3. Is 1, 3 present? So is it transitive? Is it transitive? No, it is not. So therefore, it is just reflexive and symmetric. That's it. It is not transitive. Had there been 1, 3, then it would be what? Transitive relation. Have you understood? Have you understood? Clear? Okay. Next, last thing, equivalence relation. If a relation satisfies reflexive, symmetric, and transitive, it is said to be equivalence relation. Now, what is partial order relation? If a relation is reflexive, antisymmetric, and transitive, then only it is called as a partial order. It should be reflexive, antisymmetric, and transitive. Tell me about this relation, guys. Is it reflexive, first of all? Is it reflexive? How do you justify reflexive? For 1, 1, is there. For 2, 2, is there. For 3, 3, 3 is there. It is reflexive. It is reflexive. How about symmetric? How do you justify symmetric? 1, 2, and 2, 1, both are present. Other than these two different numbers, you don't find any other pair, yes or no? So it is symmetric. How about transitive? Which one will take as A comma B? 1, 2. Which one will be B comma C? 2, 1. Other than this, can there be one more order pair where it could be B comma C? No. There's no other pair where it starts with 2, yes or no? Yes, you may say 2, 2 is there, but elements must be different, yes or no? Now tell me guys, what is A comma C? 1, 1. So 1, 1 is present. So it is reflexive. Symmetric and transitive, therefore it is equivalence relation. See, 1, 1. So 1, 1 is present. So it is reflexive, symmetric, and transitive, therefore it is equivalence relation. How about this, guys? 1, 2, 2, 1 are there, so it is symmetric. How about transitive? So it is not. It is not. Why it is not reflexive? 3, 3 is not there, so it is not reflexive. Symmetric. 1, 2, 2, 1 are there, so it is symmetric. How about transitive? How do you justify? A comma B is there, which is B comma C. comma 1, which is A comma C. 1 comma 1. It is present, therefore it is transitive. Clear? Guys, there are some very important note that you have to understand. So any set of relation, any set of lines in a plane, the relation is perpendicular to. Please understand, guys, is perpendicular to is always symmetric relation. Suppose the question is parallel to, then it is, you can make a note, is perpendicular to is a symmetric relation, is parallel to is a equivalence relation, is parallel to is equivalence, is equal to also equivalence, is lesser than or is greater than, is lesser than or is greater than is what relation? Transitive. Tell me, has same father as, or as same mother as same sister as will be equivalence. So please make a note of this, has same father as, or has same mother as. For these kind of things, it is what relation? Equivalence. So just remember, rather than solving it, is perpendicular to is symmetric, is parallel to is equivalence, is equal to is also equivalence, is lesser than or is greater than is transitive, then has same father as, same mother as are equivalence relation. Clear? Shall we move on? Shall we? Okay, look at this relation, guys. What sort of than or is greater than is transitive, then has same father as, same mother as are equivalence relation. Clear? Shall we move on? Shall we? Okay, look at this relation, guys. What sort of relation it is? They only said it is symmetric. Do you have to prove it is symmetric? They only said it is symmetric. How do you justify symmetric? Tell me first of all. 1 and 2 is there. 2 and 1 is also 1 comma 2 and 2 comma 1 both are present. It is symmetric. You need not have to prove. They only said it is symmetric. Now what do you have to check for? Reflexive and transitive. Is it reflexive? Is it reflexive? Why it's not reflexive? 3 comma 3 is not there. Is it transitive? It is transitive, but not reflexive, which is the right answer. Option B. It is transitive. But not reflexive. This one we have discussed. Is smaller than or is less than? Which relation? Have you understood? Transitive. Is smaller than or is less than or is greater than is bigger than is transitive relation. Have you understood? Clear? Now let's move on to the next concept, that is function. What is function, guys? Any relation can be a function. There are two conditions. All men must be married. Men are domain elements. You can imagine men are domain elements, women are co-domain elements. All men must be married. How do you interpret this? All domain elements must have pairs. All domain elements must have pairs. Second condition is what? No man is married more than once. That means a domain element cannot have more than one pair. A domain element cannot have more than one pair. Understood? These are the two conditions for any relation to be a function. What is the first condition? All domain elements must have pairs, and domain element should not occur more than once in the ordered pairs. So if you look at this relation, is it a function? If you look at this relation, is it a function? Why? Why it's not a function? One is repeated. One is repeated. Not just one, even two also has repeated in the domain case. So a man is married more than once, right? So it's not a function. Clear? And all men must be married. That is also there. Yes, all domain elements must have pairs. Guys, Please understand types of functions. So first of all, let me give you the domain and codomain. Domain elements are 1, 2, 3. Codomain elements are 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me give the function in relation. You should tell me whether it is a relation or just relation or function you have to say. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Is this relation a function? Is this relation a function? What's the first condition? All domain elements must have pairs. 1 is having a pair, 2 is having a pair, 3 is having a pair. In each ordered pair, the first element represents a domain, not the second element. Please don't get confused. All 1, 2, 3 are having pairs. So these first set represent domain elements. Second set represent codomain elements. All domain elements are having pairs, yes or no? Can you see repetition of domain element in any ordered pairs? No. So this is function. Let me write one more relation. You should tell me whether it is a function or not. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. Is it a function? It is a function. Condition is satisfied. All domain elements are having pairs. 1 is having a pair, 2 is having a pair, 3 is having a pair. No domain element is repeated more than once. You may think 2 is repeated. No. In the domain place, it should not repeat. In the domain place, it should not repeat. So is it a function? It is a function. Understood? Understood? Understood how to check whether the relation is a function or not. Here are two conditions. All domain elements must have pairs and no domain element must have more than one pair. Now, types of functions. One function is also called as injective function. What is one function? Each and every domain element having different or distinct pair. Each and every element must have different pairs. That is one function. Onto function, we don't see domain point of view, codomain point of view. We have to see each and every codomain element must have a different pre-image. It is called as onto function. If a function is not onto, it is said to be into function. What do you mean by that? If any one codomain element is not having any pre-image, it is not onto, it is said to be into function. See, for one function, we see domain point of view. All domain elements must have different images, different pairs. For onto function, we have to see the codomain point of view. All codomain elements must have different pre-images or pairs. Clear? If it is not onto, it is said to be into function. Now, 1, 1 and onto. See, onto function is also called as subjective function. Now, moving on to 1, 1 and onto. A function which is 1, 1 as well as onto is said to be bijective function. So, what do you mean by this? Let me give you an example. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, let's say 3, 4, 5 only. 1's image is 5, 3's image is 4, 2's image is 3. Is it 1, 1 function first of all? All these domain elements have distinct different images. Yes or no? So, it is 1, 1. Now, is it onto? Look at the codomain elements 3, 4, 5. All of them are having different pairs only, pre-images only. It is onto also. So, it is 1, 1 as well as onto function. Clear? If it is 1, 1 as well as onto, it is said to be what? Bijective function. Now many one function. If more than one domain element having same image, it is said to be many one function. If more than one domain element is having the same image, it is said to be many one. Let me give you a figure for this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. One's image is 2, two's image is 2, three's image is 1. Tell me guys, is it many one function? In what way it is many one? The domain elements 1 and 2 have the same image. So it is more than one domain element having the same image, so it is definitely many one. Is it many one into or many one onto? Many one onto. How do you say onto? All codomain elements are having pairs, so therefore it is onto. Suppose if there had been 3 here, no pairing for 3, it is said to be many one and into function. Is this clear? So here it is many one onto. Now moving on to the next one, that is constant function. See, all domain elements having the same image, same pair, it is many one. So no, sorry, constant function. If all domain elements are having the same pair, it is said to be constant function. 1, 2, 3, let's say, here it is 5. So one's image is 5, two's image is 5, three's image is 5. So this is what is constant function. Guys, we can say constant function as many one function also. All constant functions are many one, but all many one functions are not constant function. Understood? Clear everyone? Pakka? 100%? Yes. And guys, there's one more thing that you have to understand. What is range? Range is nothing but codomain elements having what? Having what? Pre-images or pairs. Those codomain elements which are having the pairs, only those must be written in the range. Let me show you one pairing. Is it a function? Is it a function? What sort of function? 1, 1, Is it 1, 1? Yes. Is it onto? It is into 1, 1 and into function. It is 1, 1 and into function. Now tell me, according to the range definition, which elements I have to consider under range? Codomain elements only. Which elements in the codomain? 1, 2, 3. I should not take 4 because 4 is not having any pair. So we should not take that element in range. Though it is in codomain, we should not take in the range. What is range? It is those elements which are having the pairs. Elements of what? Codomain. Range is those elements of codomain having the pairs or pre-images. Clear? Now moving on, only 2 concepts remaining in function. One is inverse of a function. The other one is function of a function. Please concentrate, guys. If you want to find out inverse of a function, you'll be given what? F of x. You'll be given the other one is function. More than is having a pair, 2 is having a pair, 3 is having a pair. One function is also called as injective function. What is one function? Each and every domain element having different or distinct pair. Each and every element must have different pairs. That is one function. Onto function, we don't see domain point of view, codomain point of view. We have to see each and every codomain element must have a different image, pre-image. It is called as onto function. If a function is not onto, it is said to be into function. What do you mean by that? If any one codomain element is not having any pre-image, it is not onto. It is said to be into function. See, for one function, we see domain point of view. All domain elements must have different images, different pairs. For onto function, we have to see the codomain point of view. All codomain elements must have different pre-images or pairs. Clear? If it is not onto, it is said to be into function. Now, one and onto. See, onto function is also called as surjective function. Now moving on to 1, 1 and onto. A function which is 1, 1 as well as onto is said to be bijective function. So what do you mean by this? Let me give you an example. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, let's say 3, 4, 5 only. 1's image is 5, 3's image is 4, 2's image is 3. Is it 1, 1 function first of all? All these domain elements have distinct image, different images, yes or no? So it is 1, 1. Now is it onto? Look at the codomain elements 3, 4, 5. All of them are having different pairs only, 3 images only. It is onto also. So it is 1, 1 as well as onto function. Clear? If it is 1, 1 as well as onto, it is said to be what? Bijective function. No, many one function. If more than one domain element having same image, it is said to be many one function. Function. If more than one domain element is having the same image, it is said to be many one. Let me give you a figure for this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1's image is 2, 2's image is 2, 3's image is 1. Tell me guys, is it many one function? In what way it is many one? The domain elements 1 and 2 have the same image. So it is more than one domain element having the same image, so it is definitely many one. Is it many one into or many one onto? Many one onto. How do you say onto? All codomain elements are having pairs, so therefore it is onto. Suppose if there had been 3 here, no pairing for 3, it is said to be many one and into function. Is this clear? So here it is many one onto. Now moving on to the next one, that is constant function. See, all domain elements having the same image, same pair, it is many one. So no, sorry, constant function. If all domain elements are having the same pair, it is said to be constant function. 1, 2, 3, let's say here it is 5. So 1's image is 5, 2's image is 5, 3's image is 5. So this is what is constant function. Guys, we can say constant function as many one function also. All constant functions are many one, but all many one functions are not constant function. Understood? Clear everyone? Pakka? 100%? Yes. And guys, there's one more thing that you have to understand. What is range? Range is nothing but codomain elements having what? Having what? Pre-images or pairs. Those codomain elements which are having the pairs, only those must be written in the range. Let me show you one pairing. Is it a function? Is it a function? What sort of function? 1, 1. Is it 1, 1? Yes. Is it onto? It is into 1, 1 and into function. It is 1, 1 and into function. Now tell me, according to the range definition, which elements I have to consider under range? Codomain elements only. Which elements in the codomain? 1, 2, 3. I should not take 4 because 4 is not having any pair. So we should not take that element in range. Though it is in codomain, we should not take in the range. What is range? It is those elements which are having the pairs. Elements of what? Codomain. Range is those elements of codomain having the pairs or pre-images. Clear? Now moving on, only two concepts remaining in function. One is inverse of a function, the other one is function of a function. Please concentrate, guys. If you want to find out inverse of a function, you'll be given what? F of x. You'll be given what? F of x. So f of x will be given as, let's say, in the terms of ordered pairs, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Let's say these are the ordered pairs in a function. If you want to find the inverse of a function, f inverse of x is obtained by interchanging domain and codomain elements. I mean to say, you have to interchange the domain and the codomain elements and write in f inverse of x. Tell me what will happen. 1, 2 becomes 2, 1, 2, 3 becomes 3, 2, 3, 4 becomes 4, 3. Have you understood? Everyone. So guys, this is one way of asking the question in f inverse of x. They'll give you ordered pairs. They'll ask you to find f inverse of x, where you have to interchange the elements in each ordered pair. But sometimes you'll be given f of x this way. F of x is equal to 5x plus 7. You'll be asked to find f inverse of x. Please understand, guys. Whenever you are asked a question like this, where f of x is given in terms of x, then what to do? X plus x in terms of f of x. What does that mean? F of x minus 7 is equal to 5x. Correct? Now x should be retained here. Where will 5 go? Denominator. Correct? So this is what I should take for f inverse of x. But the thing is what, guys? Replace f of x by x. Replace f of x by x. Whatever I have encircled in that, I have to replace f of x by what? X. Tell me what will happen. X minus 7 divided by 5. So this is what is f inverse of x. Have you understood? Clear? Okay. Now tell me, guys, suppose the question is f of x is equal to log x to the base 3. How do you separate x? How do you separate x? Log function is given. If you want to get rid of log, what do you do? Convert log into exponent. Tell the conversion of this log into exponent. What do you fix first of all for the exponent? Base. What's the base? 3. What becomes the power? F of x. And that is equal to what? X. So I have successfully separated x. So this is what is f inverse of x, but I have to replace what? F of x by x. So f inverse of x is 3 power x. What I've done here, I've converted log into exponent. Base of the log remains as the base of the exponent, and the value becomes the power, and that is equal to x. Clear? Everyone. There's one more form of f inverse of x. Suppose if they ask you a question, f of x is equal to ax plus b divided by cx plus d. What is f inverse of x? What's the shortcut that even? dx minus divided by a minus cx. Very important, a very useful shortcut where you can get the answer in one step. If f of x is equal to of the form ax plus b divided by cx plus d, ax plus b divided by cx plus d, by using the shortcut you can solve the question very quickly. You need not do it conventionally. For example, if f of x is equal to 5x plus 7 divided by 3x minus 8, tell me what is f inverse of x? What to write first? dx. D value is minus 8. So minus 8x minus b. D is 7. Suppose had it been minus 7 in the question, it would have become plus 7 divided by a. Coefficient of x is a, which is 5, minus c. C is coefficient of x in the denominator. Compare this, guys. 3, right? Into x. So this is f inverse of x. Very important, very useful shortcut where you can get the answer in one step. If the question is given the form ax plus b divided by cx plus d, f inverse of x is dx minus b divided by a minus cx. Clear? Clear, everyone? And the last concept in the function is function of a function. Clear up? Clear, everyone? And the last concept in the function is function of a function. Guys, what is function of a function? Function of a function is normally within f there will be x given here, which is 5x plus 12. What is asked? This looks like what? F of x. 5x plus 12. X I have to write it this way only, and in place of x, what is percent? Log kare. This 25. Important equation. F of x is equal to 2x plus 7. G of x is equal to 4x minus 10. Then we need to find fog. Which is the outer function? F. Which is the inner function? G. So fog means f of g of x. Fog means what? F of g of x. Tell me which one to underline? G of x. Outer function gets the priority. Inner function should be taken as x. Looks like what? F of x. Which one is f of x? 2x plus 7. So 2x plus 7. In place of x, should I write x? X minus 20. F of x is given. G of x is given. We need to find GOF. GOF means what? G of f of x. Now tell me which one to underline? F of x. Looks like what? G of x. Which one is g of x? X square plus 5x plus 5. What is my x here? F of x. What is f of x? First term looks like a minus b whole square. What is a minus b whole square? 70x, because 2 into 5 is 10, 10 into 7 is 70. 1 x square term minus 30. Yes. X is equal to f is equal to 1. They'll ask you to find f of 6 or f of 7 or f of 11 or whatever it is. Let's say f of 8 you need to find out. Okay, f of 8 you need to find out. Listen, whenever you get a question like this, please understand it's a Fibonacci series that you have to follow. What is Fibonacci series? The sum of first two terms is the third term. So 1 plus 2, 3, 2 plus 3, 5, 3 plus 5, 8, 5 plus 8, 13, 8 plus 13, 21. So you have to build it. Now first of all, f of 8, if I substitute x is equal to 8, what do I get the first term? F of 7. So whatever is the first term, so many number of terms you have to consider. So that means second term is what? F of 6. So that means please understand whatever is the highest term in the expansion, f of 8 means 1 less than that. So seventh term for f of 8, seventh term is the result in the series, Fibonacci series. First term is this, second term, third term, fourth term, fifth, sixth, seventh. So seventh term is what? 21. So answer is 21. Had the question been f of 10, which term will be the answer? 1 less than that. That means ninth term. Tell me guys, seventh term is 21. Eighth term will be 30 plus 21, 34. This is eighth term. Ninth term will be 21 plus 34, 55. So this will be the ninth term. Whenever you get a question like this, it follows Fibonacci series. So which term will be the answer? If they ask f10, ninth term will be the answer. If they ask f8, seventh term will be the answer. If they ask sixth term, fifth term will be the answer. Have you understood? Yeah. Yes, with this, chapter 7 is done in what? Set relations and functions. Now we are left out with limits and continuity. Yes, limits and continuity is very easy. Just that you have to remember some standard formulas and the properties of limits. So let's see the properties of limits. Guys, limit x tends to a, f of x plus g of x. It could be plus or it could be minus. Limit x tends to a, f of x plus or minus g of x can be split as limit x tends to a, f of x plus limit x tends to a, g of x, plus or minus it is. If it is plus, you can split it as plus. If it is minus, you can split it as minus. The same property can be even applied for the multiplication. Limit f of x into g of x. You can split this as a separate limit. Limit x tends to a, f of x into limit x tends to a, g of x. And you can apply the same property for the division also. I'm not writing it. Limit x tends to a, some constant into f of x. Tell me guys what will happen here. Constant comes out into limit x tends to a, f of x. Clear? Then suppose if there is only a constant, it will be a constant because it doesn't depend upon the value at all. It doesn't depend upon the value of x at all because x is only limited to a. Correct? So since the constant doesn't depend upon x, the value of this limit will be c only. Clear? So these are the properties of the limits. Addition property can be applied, subtraction, multiplication, division. When a constant is multiplied with a function, constant is taken out, limit is applicable only for the function. When only constant is there, the result of that particular limit will be constant itself. Clear? Now, the standard limits, before applying the standard limits, guys, please understand how to apply the limiting value. X tends to 3 means x is very, very close to 3. You can substitute the value of x as 3. But please understand, after substituting the value, you should not get 0 by 0. You may get 0, but you should not get 0 by 0. You may get 1 by 0 also, but 0 by 0 shouldn't be obtained. Infinity by infinity shouldn't be obtained. If that is the case, it is indeterminate. So before substituting the limit, you have to first simplify it, then you have to substitute. But here in this question, if I apply the limiting value x as 3, will it give you 0 by 0? No, right? 4 into 3 plus 5. 4 3s are how much? 12. 12 plus 5 is 17. So you're getting what? A finite value. So this is correct. It is not indeterminate. The moment if it is showing 0 by 0, then only you have to solve it before substituting the limits. Now look at the next example. If I apply the limiting value, will I get 0 by 0? No, because 3 is x value minus 2. So 1 by 3 minus 2 is 1 by 1, which is nothing but 1. Have you understood? The next example, guys, limit x tends to minus 3. The moment if I substitute x value minus 3, what will happen? Minus 3 the whole square is plus 9. 7 into 3 is 7 into minus 3 is minus 21 plus 12 minus 3 plus 3. Tell me what happens to the result? 0 in the numerator, 0 in the denominator. It is said to be indeterminate. If you have factors of x square plus 7x plus 3 can Now, let us see some important limiting formulas, standard limits. I'll take one more example on each. Guys, whenever you see limit x tends to a, x power n minus a power n divided by x minus a, the result will be n into a power n minus 1. So guys, one example on this. If you see limit x tends to 3, x power power 3 minus 27 divided by x minus 3. So is it of this form, guys? Is this limit of this form? Yes. But 27 should be expressed as something power 3. Because whatever the power here, same is the power of a also. What is a? Whatever the value in the denominator, 3 cube divided by x minus 3. So this clearly resembles the standard limit. Yes or no? So what is the answer for this? N into a power n minus 1. What is there in place of n? 3. What is there in place of a? 3. N minus 1. 3 minus 1 is 2. So 3 square is 9. 9 3s are 27. So this is what is the answer. You have to be very careful when the limiting value is given as negative. For example, guys, it is x power 5 plus 32. Look at the denominator first of all. N minus a power n. X power n is x power 5 only. In between there should be a negative sign. How do I write minus 32 in terms of minus 2? My value for this. N into a power n minus 1. What is n? 3 into 5 is 80. Is it clear? This is the first standard limit. Let us now move on to the second standard limit. That's very important. If you understand second and third are almost like same only. Guys, whenever you see limit x tends to 0, a power x minus 1 by x, the value of that is log a to base e or log a simply. One example on this, if you have limit x tends to 0, in place of a, let's say 2 power x minus 1 divided by x. Please understand one thing. Whatever is the power here, same should be the denominator also. Suppose guys, if the power is 2 power 3x minus 1 divided by x is given. Please understand, if I want to apply the standard limit, whatever is the power here, same should be denominator. What's the power here? 3x. So denominator also must be 3x. So how do I get 3x there? First I multiply with 3 and divide by the 3. Now this resembles whatever is the power, same is the denominator. Now I can apply the standard limit log a. What is the value of a here? In case of a, what do I have? 2, right? So it is log 2 to base e. Is it clear? Log 2 to base e. Now suppose you have e power x minus 1, you can apply the same formula log a to base e, but in place of a, what is there? E. So log e to base e is what? 1. Therefore it becomes 1. I mean otherwise formula also guys, whatever is the get. Are very important. Limit x tends to infinity. Please understand x. The limit x tends to 2. How do I get x by 2? Whole power what? X here. Here. Always equal to 0. That's based on this, they will ask questions. Very important. The 8th one. For example, guys, limit x tends to infinity. X cube plus 5x square. Let's say 3x cube plus 5x square plus 6x in the numerator. 8x cube plus 9x square plus 7x in the denominator. Please understand guys, whenever the limiting value tends to infinity, please understand x tends to infinity and both numerator and denominator have got x terms. The very first thing that you should be doing is look at the highest power of x. What's the highest power of x in numerator? X cube. Take that out. 6 by x square. X the result with infinity. Guys, the next concept is continuity. Right. Very important concept again. For any function to be continuous, for a function to be continuous, what is the condition? LHL must be equal to RHL must be equal to what? F of a. For any function to be continuous at x is equal to a, then LHL left hand limit must be equal to RHL right hand limit. That must be equal to f of a. What is LHL? Limit x tends to a minus f of x. What is RHL? Limit x tends to a plus f of x, and that should be equal to f of a. If this is the case, if LHL is equal to RHL, can you directly write the constant for those kind of questions? Which kind of questions? Yes, of course. You just have to examine highest power of x, x cube. Only those constant you have to consider. X cube constant is 3. X cube constant is 8. So 3 by 8 will be the answer because anyway it's going to become what? 0. Rest of the things going to become what? 0. Highest power of x, that constant only remains. Highest power of x, that coefficient only remains in denominator. That's it. 3 by 8 you can straight away write down. Understood? Guys, you understood what is continuous function? If LHL and RHL both are equal, then it is said to be continuous function. Now let us prove whether this function is continuous or not. Guys, they have given f of x is this. X is not equal to 5. When x is not equal to 5, the function is this. When x is equal to 5, the function is this. Please understand which one is f of a here. What is a value here? 5. At x is equal to 5, whatever the function value given, that is only is f of a. So this is f of a. And please understand guys, which is LHL and which is RHL. They have not given LHL and RHL separately. Not equal to 5 means could be 5 minus, could be 5 plus. That means this itself is LHL and this which itself will be RHL. So here, as per the question, LHL will be 5 minus 4 into 1. If the regression lines are perpendicular, if the regression our value is on integral calculus by least factor minus some constant divided by among x minus we have to fill the 15. There are only two by plugging in. Now only x minus 2 is remaining. Leaving out which factor minus 1 the whole. So I wish you all the best for your exams. Yeah guys, with this we are done with the marathon session, right? So I wish you all the best for your exam. X cube constant is 3. X cube constant is 8. So 3 by 8 will be the answer because but in place of a, what is there? Is it clear? So guys, it is limit. Now look at the next example. So this is correct. 0 by 0. Limits and continuity is very easy. Just that you have to remember some standard formulas and the properties of limits. So let's see the properties of limits. Guys, limit x tends to a, f of x plus g of x. It could be plus or it could be minus. Now, the standard limits, before applying the standard limits, guys, please understand how to apply the limiting value. X tends to 3 means x is very, very close to 3. You can substitute the value. Example, if 1. By adding which you get 7. See, limit 1. Example on each. Guys, whenever you see limit x tends to a, x power n minus a power n divided by x minus a, the result will be n into a power n minus 1. So guys, one example on this, if you see limit x tends to 3, x power 3 minus 27 divided by x minus 3. So is it of this form, guys? Is this limit of this form? Yes. But 27 should be expressed as something power 3. Because whatever the power here, same is the power of a also. What is a? Whatever the value in the denominator, same must be the value in the base also. What is the value in the denominator here? 3. So guys, it is limit x tends to 3, x cube minus 3 cube divided by x minus 3. So this clearly resembles the standard limit. Yes or no? So what is the answer for this? N into a power n minus 1. What is there in place of n? 3. What is there in place of a? 3. n minus 1. 3 minus 1 is 2. So 3 square is 9. 9 3s are 27. So this is what is the answer. You have to be very careful when the limiting value is given as negative. For example, guys, it is x power 5 plus 32 divided by x plus 2. In the standard limit, you have a negative sign in between. Yes or no? How do you bring in that negative sign? How do you bring in that negative sign? Look at the denominator first of all. In it is x minus a in the denominator. How do I write in terms of x minus a? X minus of minus 2. Even the numerator also we have to write in that form. X power n minus a power n. X power n is x power 5 only. In between there should be a negative sign. How do I write minus 32 in terms of minus 2? Minus 2 power 5. Minus 2 power 5 is minus 32 only. Minus 32 into minus is plus 32. So we got it in the standard form. Yes or no? Now apply a value for this. N into a power n minus 1. What is n? 5. What is a? Minus 2. N minus 1. 5 minus 1 is how much? 4. Minus 2 power 4 is how much? 16. 16 into 5 is how much? 16 5s are 80. Minus 2 power 4 is plus 16. 16 5s are how much? 16 5s are 80. Is it clear? This is the first standard limit. Let us now move on to the second standard limit. That's very important. If you understand second and third are almost like same only. Guys, whenever you see limit x tends to 0, a power x minus 1 by x, the value of that is log a to base e or log a simply. One example on this, if you have limit x tends to 0 in place of a let's say 2 power x minus 1 divided by x. Please understand one thing. Whatever is the power here, same should be the denominator also. Suppose guys, if the power is 2 power 3x minus 1 divided by x is given. Please understand, if I want to apply the standard limit, whatever is the power here, same should be denominator. What's the power here? 3x. So denominator also must be 3x. So how do I get 3x there? First I multiply with 3 and divide with the 3. Now this resembles whatever is the power, same is the denominator. Now I can apply the standard limit log a. What is the value of a here? In place of a, what do I have? 2, right? So it is log 2 to base e. Is it clear? Log 2 to base e. Now suppose if you have e power x minus 1, you can apply the same formula log a to base e, but in place of a, what is there? E. So log e to base e is what? 1. Therefore it becomes 1. Otherwise it is the same formula log e to base e only. In place of a, e is there. So log e to base e is 1. Therefore the result of this limit is 1. Even for this limiting formula also, guys, whatever is the power of e, same should be the denominator. If power of e is 2x, if the denominator is x, how do you get 2x there? Multiply and divide by 2. Then you can get in the standard form. Is it clear? And the next standard limit is limit x tends to 0 log of 1 plus x divided by x is 1. And then 5th and 6th are very important. Limit x tends to infinity. Please understand guys, 5th and 6th are almost the same. It is the result will be e. You see, observe one thing. Whatever is the x value at the base, it's 1 by x. The power should be exactly its reciprocal. Reciprocal of 1 by x is what? X. So if that is the case, the result of that is e. One example. Limit x tends to infinity 1 plus 2 by x whole power x. Let's say they have given. What is the reciprocal of 2 by x? X by 2. How do I get x by 2? In the power 1 plus 2 by x, x by 2. To cancel that divide by 2, I have to multiply with 2. That means definitely I have to raise the power 2. I have to raise the power 2. Ultimately, what will happen? 2 will get cancelled. Now tell me guys, what's the limiting value of this? E. Whole power, what is that? 2. So e power 2 is the answer. You understood? Clear? Even the 6th one also resembles the same. If the value whole power should be what? 3 by x. But what is that? 1 by x. So if I want to get 3 by x, I have to raise the power to what? 3 or 1 by 3? 1 by 3. Then only this 3 and 3 will get cancelled. Yes or no? Now tell me guys, what's the value of this limit? E. E power 1 by 3 is the answer. Is it clear? Is it clear? This standard limit, just memorize it. Limit x tends to 0, 1 plus x whole power n minus 1 divided by x is 1. Not that important. But the one which I'm going to give you now is very important. Limit x tends to infinity. Limit x tends to infinity. A by x power n is always equal to 0. Guys, based on this, they will ask questions. Very important. The 8th one. For example, guys, limit x tends to infinity. X cube plus 5x square. Let's say 3x cube plus 5x square plus 6x in the numerator. 8x cube plus 9x square plus 7x in the denominator. Please understand, guys, whenever the limiting value tends to infinity, please understand x tends to infinity. And both numerator and denominator have got x terms. The very first thing that you should be doing is look at the highest power of x. What's the highest power of x in numerator? X cube. Take that out. Take that what? x cube outside. Now what remains for the first term? 3. Second term, 5 by x. Third term, 6 by x square. Now tell me, what is the highest power of x in the denominator? X cube again. Take x cube outside. What is remaining in the first term? 8. Second term, 9 by x. Third term, 7 by x square. Guys, we have a standard limit when x tends to infinity, a by x power n. When the x value is in denominator, the value of the result will be 0. So 5 by x becomes 0, 6 by x square becomes 0, 9 by x becomes 0, 7 by x square becomes 0 because limiting value is infinity. Now x cube will get cancelled. What's the result of this? 3 by 8. Have you understood? Everyone, clear? Pakka. Guys, the next concept is continuity. Right. Very important concept again. For any function to be continuous. Guys, the next concept is continuity. Right. Very important concept again. For any function to be continuous, for a function to be continuous, what is the condition? LHL must be equal to RHL must be equal to what? F of A. For any function to be continuous at x is equal to A, then LHL left hand limit must be equal to RHL right hand limit. That must be equal to F of A. What is LHL? Limit x tends to A minus f of x. What is RHL? Limit x tends to a plus f of x, and that should be equal to f of a. If this is the case, if LHL is equal to RHL, can you directly write the constant for those kind of questions? Which kind of questions? Yes, of course. You just have to examine highest power of x, x cube. Only those constant you have to consider. X cube constant is 3. X cube constant is 8. So 3 by 8 will be the answer because anyway it's going to become what? 0. Rest of the things going to become what? 0. Highest power of x, that constant only remains. Highest power of x, that coefficient only remains in denominator. That's it. 3 by 8 you can straight away write down. Understood? Guys? You understood what is continuous function? If LHL and RHL both are equal, then it is said to be continuous function. Now let us prove whether this function is continuous or not. Yes, they have given f of x is this. X is not equal to 5. When x is not equal to 5, the function is this. When x is equal to 5, the function is this. Please understand which one is f of a here. What is a value here? 5. At x is equal to 5, whatever the function value given, that is only is f of a. So this is f of a. And please understand, guys, which is LHL and which is RHL. They have not given LHL and RHL separately. Not equal to 5 means could be 5 minus, could be 5 plus. That means this itself is LHL and this which itself will be RHL. So here, as per the question, LHL is equal to RHL. That means limit x tends to what, guys? Not equal to 5 means x tends to what? 5. What is the functional value actually? X square minus 25 can be written as 5 square divided by x minus 5. This resembles the standard limit x power n minus a power n divided by x minus a. What's the result of this? N into a power n minus 1. What is the n value here? 2. A value 5 power n minus 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. What is 2 5 is 10. Guys, you see the value of LHL and RHL which is equal to 10 and it is equal to f of a only. What is f of a given? 10. So LHL equal to RHL is equal to f of a is equal to how much? 10. So all are equal. Therefore the function is said to be continuous at x is equal to what? 5. Have you understood? They have not given LHL separately and RHL separately. Not equal to 5 means could be 5 minus, could be 5 plus. That itself is LHL, that itself is RHL. So we just have to find the limiting value of this function. You get 10. And even f of a value is also 10. If they are equal, it is said to be continuous function. Clear up? One last question on this. With that we are done. Find the value of k for which f of x is equal to k plus y is equal to k plus x for x equal to 1. For 4x plus 3 for x not equal to 1. Tell me which one is LHL and RHL. Which one is LHL and RHL? Is it k plus x or 4x plus 3? X not equal to 1 is only LHL RHL. That means this function I have to take for LHL and RHL. Yes or no? So this itself is LHL and RHL. What is f of a? K plus x. Can you tell me what is f of a, the simplified value k plus x? What is x value here? 1. So k plus x at construction site with the following wages for each day of working. If one of the workers is selected at random, what is the probability that his wage will be less than the average wage? First of all, average wage is how much? Sum of all these divided by 8. So 500 plus 620 plus 400 plus 700 plus 450 plus 560 plus 320 plus 450 divided by that 2 equal. Then take it up. How do you take it up? Divide 0.3 minus m, or m is equal to COV4. Variance of y is 20 and x and y. Take 71. Which of the following statement numerically less of what? Current wages 8190, current divided minus AB plus minus B plus 3200 is equal to 12x, 5 into 800 expenditure. So obviously it's 2. So roots are, guys, first of all find the sum of the roots. And the shaded portion is below. Y negative below means greater only plus into 1 is 3 per annum component per annum. That is the right answer. Guys, the next page formula to divide, we have to convert that into multiplication by 1 should be equal to 1 plus 8. Option C, percent per month, and the result is equal. Then take it, amount will be the first amount A1 into because the reference is double power. Since the time is 4 times here, so that you take it to the power. So 12,000 into 27, power value is 20 lakhs. And take it to the other side and multiply to 3 means equal to twice. M plus minus 1 divided case of x, I should write 2x. X is transitive, but it is not symmetric. It is reflexive, but not symmetric, but it is transitive. Yes or no? Moving on to the next question, x square plus x minus 1 is given. See, this question is same question I have discussed in the marathon under the concept function of a function. Yes or no? So 4 into what is the function given? X square plus x minus 1 and f of 2x. Guys, f of 2x means I should consider f of x only, but in place of x, I should write 2x. Wherever in place of x, I should write 2x. So what is this? 4x square plus 4x minus 4. On the right hand side, 4x square plus 2x minus 1. Both the sides 4x square will get cancelled. If I send this 2x over here, it becomes 4x minus 2x is 2x minus 4 becomes plus 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. So x is equal to 3 by 2. Look at the next option. Option C, if you hit 8, 1 minus it becomes plus 1 and plus log 2. If I take this plus 1 there, satisfied. Look at the next option, A divided by 7. You get the 28,000 read newspaper and 20 newspaper X and 23,000 read newspaper Y, while 4,000 read both the newspapers. That means they have given n of A, n of B, both means n of A intersection B. Now, what is the they're asking? A number of persons not reading any of the two newspapers. That means neither A nor B. This is what you're asked. N of A union B whole dash, which is nothing but total minus either A or B. Now guys, what is total? 50,000 people are there. What is n of A? N of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. Take a calculator. What is n of A given? 28,000 plus n of B given. Add 50,000 negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or both the sides you see base and the power both are variables. You can apply becomes what? K plus 1. K plus X becomes K plus 1 because X value is equal to 1 there. Ready for ratio proportions? Ready? No other go, you have to be ready. And I know you're cursing me. No. Okay. Chapter 1, ratio, proportion, indices, and logarithm. 4 to 6 question, minimum 4, maximum 6 questions. Okay. Right, quickly, what is the ratio? Comparison between two or more quantities of same type or same class. Alright, in any ratio, the first term of the ratio is called as antecedent, the second term is called as consequent. Then what is inverse ratio? Guys, inverse ratio of any ratio is obtained by taking the reciprocal of the given terms. If they give you A is to B, it's basically B is to A for two terms. But if they give you three terms, A is to B is to C, it's not C is to B is to A. Rather, for A, leave out A and multiply other term, B, C. Inverse ratio of A is to B is to C I'm talking about. For B, leave out B, multiply the other two terms, that is AC. For C, leave out C and multiply the other two terms, AB. This is inverse ratio of. This is actually obtained by taking the reciprocal and solving it. But I'm not getting in detail of it. Just remember, if you want to get an inverse ratio of, let's say, inverse ratio of 2 is to 5 is to 7. Tell me what is it? 1 into what? 5 into 7, 35. Then for B, 2 into 7, 14. Then for C, 2 into 5, 10. That's it. Tell me what is it? Inverse ratio. In any ratio, the first part of the first term of the ratio is called as antecedent, the second term is called as consequent. Then what is inverse ratio? Guys, inverse ratio of any ratio is obtained by taking the reciprocal of the given terms. If they give you A is to B, it's basically B is to A for two terms. But if they give you three terms, A is to B is to C, it's not C is to B is to A. Rather, for A, leave out A and multiply other term, B, C. Inverse ratio of A to B to C I'm talking about. For B, leave out B, multiply the other two terms, that is AC. For C, leave out C and multiply the other two terms, AB. This is inverse ratio of. This is actually obtained by taking the reciprocal and solving it. But I'm not getting in detail of it. Just remember, if you want to get an inverse ratio of, let's say, inverse ratio of 2 is to 5 is to 7. Tell me what is it? 1 into what? 5 into 7, 35. Then for B, 2 into 7, 14. Then for C, 2 into 5, 10. That's it. Inverse ratio of 3 is to 5. For 3, leave out 3 and write what? 5. For 5, leave out 5 and write what? 3. It's inverse ratio. That's it. Literally, it is done by what? Taking the reciprocal and simplifying it. And remember, ratio must be always kept in a simplest form. And the numbers that you have to write in place of antecedent and the consequent must be whole numbers only. If the ratio is like 1 by 5 is to 1 by 6, this is not a proper ratio. What you got to do to get a proper ratio, just cross multiply. 6 is to 5 is a proper ratio. Rather, it's what? Taking LCM. What is LCM of 5 and 6? 30, right? Divide 30 by 5. It's 6. So 6 will be the first term. Divide 30 by 6. 5. So 5 will be the second term. So any improper ratio to be converted into a proper ratio. Yeah. And then if you multiply the terms of the ratio by a common number, in this ratio we have discussed compound ratio. Guys, what do you mean by compound ratio? It's a product of all antecedents and product of all consequent. It is a ratio obtained by taking product of all antecedents is to product of all consequence. We'll discuss the questions based on this later. Duplicate ratio. Guys, duplicate ratio of A to B is what? A square is to B square. Duplicate ratio of A to B is what? A cube is to B cube. Subduplicate ratio is root A is to root B. Subduplicate ratio is cube root of A is to cube root of B. Now work example based on this. Guys, find the inverse ratio. ratio of 6 is to 7, 7 is to 6. Inverse ratio of 5 is to 8 is to 9. 72 is to 45 is to 40. Can we simplify this further? You can't simplify by any, can't divide this by any common number. So obviously it's a simplified ratio. If it is possible, you have to simplify and write. Now guys, if the ratio compounded of 4 is to 5 and subduplicate ratio of a is to 9. What is subduplicate ratio of a is to 9? Root a is to root 9, which is 3. So when you take a compound ratio of these two, you get what? 8 is to 15. How do you get the compound ratio of these two ratios? Multiplying the antecedent, that is 4 root a, multiplying the consequent, that is 15. Can I write the ratio as numerator by denominator form? I can. This is 8 by 15. 15, 15 cancel. 4 ones are 4 twos are. Root a equal to 2. A is equal to how much? So answer for a is 4. Have you understood? Compound ratio concept. You need to compound the two ratios. One ratio is 4 is to 5. Other ratio is not as it is a is to 9. It's a compound, subduplicate ratio of a is to 9. Have you understood? Now tell me what is compound ratio of these three ratios. 4 5s are 20, 4 5s are, you can write 4 into 5 into 10 is to what? 3 into 2 into 7. Can we cancel anything here? 2 ones are 2 twos are. That's it, no? Which is 100 is to 21. Here. What is duplicate and duplicate ratio of this? Duplicate is 25 is to 36. Duplicate is 216. What is subduplicate and subduplicate of this? Subduplicate ratio of this, sorry. 15 is to, subduplicate is square root, right? Now, look at this question. If P is to Q is a subduplicate ratio of this, tell me guys, how do you write this? Subduplicate ratio of this is what? Root of P minus X square by root of Q minus X square is equal to what according to the question? P by Q. Guys, we need to find the value of X square. What do you do? Square on both sides. If you square on both sides, P minus X square by Q minus X square is equal to what? P square by Q square. Now guys, tell me, on cross multiplication, what do you get? Q square P minus Q square X square is equal to P square Q minus P square X square. Ultimately, you need to find the value of X square, combine X square terms together. P square X square minus Q square X square is equal to P square Q minus Q square P. What's common in the right hand side? PQ. What remains? P minus Q. What's common here? X square. What remains? P square minus Q square. Can I not write P square minus Q square as P plus Q into P minus Q? P minus Q cancel. So what is X square? PQ divided by P plus Q. So pen has to flow for such questions. It had to just flow. I mean, this is what? The easiest simplification. Only cross multiplication, subtraction, common things you're taking and cancelling. That's it. Nothing great. It's not a rocket science. Right? And the answer for this question is what? PQ divided by P plus Q. Guys, the next variety of the question is an amount divided into a certain ratio. Okay, let's say amount 30,000 is divided amongst A, B, C in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 5. Guys, the best method is what? What is A's share? Don't take it as 2x, 3x and 5x and raise it up, especially when it is amount. Yes, 2x, 3x and 5x only are the share. But if you want to get the answer straight away in the calculator, what is the share fraction for A? 2 divided by total number of parts is 10. Share fraction you have to take. What is the share fraction for A? A gets 2 parts. Yes or no? A gets 2 parts. Out of how many parts? 10 parts. So share fraction must be multiplied with the total amount. How much is the answer? Straight away you can get without having to write anything on the paper. What will be B share? Share fraction for B is 3 by 10 into 30,000. The answer is how much? 9,000. Therefore for C it is 15,000. Understood? Everyone? Clear? Clear guys? Right. So rupees 286 are to be divided amongst ABC so that the shares are in the ratio 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. Guys, tell me, is it a proper ratio first of all? If it is not a proper ratio, how to get the proper ratio? LCM. So to get the first term, you have to multiply the last two terms. Yes or no? What are the last two terms? 4 3s are 12. To get the middle term, you have to multiply first and last. What is it? 8. To get the last term, 6. Is it a proper ratio? It's a proper ratio, but not a simplified ratio. What is it? 6, 4, 3. So 6 is to 4 is to 3 is the ratio. Now we have to get A share, B share, C share. In the calculator, you tell me share fraction is 6 out of 6 by 13 into 286. What is it? 132. And B's 4 by 13 into 286. 88. And that of C's 66. Have you understood? Nothing on the paper, not much on the paper. Are you getting it? Yes. Guys, put a star. Almost every paper you get a question on this. Problems on the ratio between two numbers or three numbers with a condition. Guys, when I say ratio of two terms is 2 is to 3, the two terms are not 2 and 3, rather 2x and 3x. 2x and 3x. I would not suggest you to do option hitting method, because if the correct answer is last option, you have to waste your time up to what? Last option. Rather than that, conventional method only will give you answer quickly. Let's see how we do it. Guys, two numbers are in the ratio 5 is to 8. That means 5x and 8x are the two numbers. Yes or no? Now what is done to both the numbers? 10 is added. For 8x also 10 is added. The result of it will be what? The ratio becomes 3 is to 4. All that you have to do is cross multiply to get the value of x. What is it? 20x plus 40 is equal to 24x plus 30. So combine x terms, 4x it will be combined 10, 4x equal to 10, x equal to 2.5. Yes or no? If x is equal to 2.5, what is 5x? 12.5. What is 8x? 20. So 12.5 and 20 are the two numbers. Clear? Clear, everyone? Next question. The ages of two persons are the ratio 2 is to 3. What are the two ages to be taken as? 2x and 3x. 5 years hence, that means plus or minus. So 2x plus 5, 3x plus 5. The ratio will be what? 5 is to 7, that means 5 by 7 cross multiply. 14x plus 35 equal to 15x plus 25. So x is equal to 10. So 2x will be 20, 3x will be 30. How much time will it take? Take 30 seconds, not a problem. 40 seconds also take no problem. Okay, next question. The two numbers are in the ratio 5 is to 8. So 5x and 8x. The difference between their squares. 8x the whole square minus 5x the whole square is equal to how much? 39. Guys, 8 square is 64, 5 square is 25. Difference is how much? 39 x square. So x is equal to what? So 5x is 5, 8x is 8. So what is the question asked? The greater number, answer is 8. Got it? Go ahead. Solve this then. The three numbers are in the ratio 1 is to 3 is to 5. That means the three numbers are x, 3x and 5x. The sum of their cubes, x cube, 3x the whole cube plus 5x the whole cube is equal to what? 1, 2, 2, 4. So 1 plus 27 plus 125, m plus 1, 2, 2, 4 divided by mrc is equal to what? X cube. You're getting it what I'm saying? How much? 8. So x is equal to what is x? 2, 3x is 6, 5x is 10. 2, 6, 10 are the three numbers. Are you getting it? The calculations. Following it? Everyone? Comparative problems. Guys, for comparative problem, there will be one reference. Around that reference, only the other variables are given. Okay, let's see. If salary of P is 35% lower than Q, salary of R is 40% higher than that of Q, tell me for both P and R, what is reference? Q is only reference. So, both values given are in terms of percentages. So, let Q is equal to what? Reference value, which is 100. If they give you in terms of percentages, reference value take it as 100. What will be P according to it? 35% lower means 65. What is R according to it? 40% higher means 140. So, answer, what is the question asked? P is to R or R is to P? P is to R, that means 65 by 140. Guys, what you do, I would not suggest you to cancel and keep the simplified answer. Rather, you divide and write down the value, and whichever option gives you the answer that you obtain, that's the correct answer. That's the best way. Don't waste your time in cancelling that. Have you understood? Guys, next, continued ratio. I will not give you a conventional method. It will take a lot of time, especially when A is to B, B is to C, C is to D is given. In balancing only, it will take a lot of time. I'm going to give you the shortcut. By looking at the question only, you can get the answer. Guys, have a look. What is given? A is to B. What is it? 3 is to 5. What is given? B is to C. What is it? 6 is to 7. So what you want is A is to B is to C. Guys, listen all of you. To get A, multiply the left vertical. To get A, multiply the left vertical. That means 3 into 6 is how much? 18. Now, to get B, multiply this diagonal from lower left to upper right. How much it is? 30. To get C, multiply the right vertical. 5 sevens are. That's the answer. Basically, in the conventional method, what you do, you balance the B values by multiplying the first ratio with 6, second ratio with 5, then you find it out, right? So this is easy for two ratios, but three ratios, again, balancing becomes a lot of time consuming it is. Okay, now I'll talk about, you solve this question first of all. 2 is to 3, 4 is to 7. What's the answer for A is to B is to C? 8 is to 12 is to, can we cancel this further? No, and that's the answer. Right, now let's talk about, guys, three ratios given when they ask you to find A is to B is to C is to D. Guys, shortcut, A is to B, what is it? 2 is to 3. B is to C, what is it? 4 is to 5. And C is to D, what is it? It is 4 is to 7. Guys, A is to B is to C is to D. I'll mention the different things. Okay. To get A, left vertical, you have to multiply. Tell me, 2 into 4 into 4. 32. Okay. Now, to get D, I'll just write down D first of all. The extreme term, multiply the right vertical, as in case of the earlier one as well. What is it? 105. Now, to get B, please understand, to get B, first the diagonal wise, then the vertical. This direction you remember. 3 into 4 into 4 is how much? 48. Then, to get the other one, what is it? See, right? It is a vertical first, followed by a diagonal. And it forms a rhombus. That way you can remember. It forms a rhombus. Right? 3, 5 into 4, how much? 60. So, 32 is to 48 is to 60 is to 105. Understood? Clear? Everyone? Just a direction you remember. A, D, left vertical, right vertical. For B, diagonal, then a vertical. For C, vertical. Last one. Right? Next, just take the diagonal subtraction like this. What is CP of the rice given? Rice A given. 50 rupees. What is the CP of rice B given? 70 rupees. What is the CP of the mixture given? 65. Take the diagonal subtraction. 70 minus 65 is 5. 50 minus, it's not 50 minus 65, greater minus smaller, which is 15. 5 is to 15 is the ratio in which they have to mix. It's not a proper ratio. Proper only, but not a simplified one. 5 ones are, 5 threes are. So 1 is to 3 is the answer. Sometimes they may give you the answer, question in terms of selling price. You have to convert that into cost price and do. What is selling price basically? If there is a profit, selling price is CP plus profit. If there is a loss, selling price is CP minus loss. Now let's move on to proportion. Sure, you express everything in terms of what? Cost price. Got it? I mean, understood? Now let's move on to proportion. Like proportion is easiest concept. Guys, what is basically proportion is equality of two or more ratios. When two ratios are equated, let's say A is to B equal to C is to D, then the terms in the ratio, both the ratios A, B, C, D are said to be in proportion. Guys, this is called as normal proportion where there are four terms in the proportion. A, B, C, D. It's a normal proportion. D is called as the highest proportional or fourth proportional. Please understand if there are four different terms in proportion, then D is called the highest proportional, also called as fourth proportional. proportional, and for 4 terms to be in proportion, the condition is, guys, can I write this A to be as A by B and C to be as C by D? And on cross multiplication, it is AD is equal to BC. So what do I say for the condition for 4 terms to be must be equal to? What do you mean by continued proportion? Guys, instead of this mean terms, B and C are called as what? Mean terms. If the mean terms are different, it's a normal proportion. If the mean terms are the same, it is continued proportion. Have a look here. In continued proportion, you can see mean terms are same. So you will have the highest proportion as the C, which is called as third proportional. You will not have a fourth proportional in a continued proportion. And the condition for continued proportion, A by B is equal to B by C, so B square is equal to AC, or B is equal to root AC. Here B is called as mean proportional. Where do you come across mean proportional? Normal or continued? Continued only. You will not have a mean proportional in the normal proportion. You will have just mean terms, that's it. Mean proportional will be in continued only. Let's move on to properties. I'll just tell you how to remember the properties of proportion. Okay. See, what they'll ask in the exam is, they'll give a statement, they'll ask you to identify what property it is. So I'll just tell you how to remember it. Proof is not required, first of all. So how to remember each property? Let me tell you. Alternando. Guys, please understand, alternando means the mean terms get interchanged. What get interchanged? Mean terms get interchanged. That means they can give you even this form. A by B is equal to C by D implies if they give you A by C is equal to B by D. What are mean terms? These are mean terms, right? If they get interchanged, it is according to what property? Alternando. See, they give you in terms of ratio, or they may give you in terms of what fraction. So you must be able to identify mean terms. If they get interchanged, it is alternando property. Now invertendo property. Guys, remember inverse ratio? What is inverse ratio of A is to B? B is to A. So in both the ratios, the terms should get interchanged. If they have got interchanged, it is said to be what? Invertendo property. That means if A by B is equal to C by D is a given proportion, which implies B by A is equal to D by C. You can see antecedent and the consequence of both the ratios have got interchange. That means inverse ratio it is. Invertendo, inverse ratio, please remember. So that is invertendo property. Now componendo property. Guys, according to componendo property, if A by B is equal to C by D is a given proportion, that is equal to the antecedent of both the ratios would change as sum of antecedent and the consequence of the corresponding ratio. So A becomes what? A plus B, the consequent will remain the same, and C becomes what? C plus D, the consequent will remain the same. This is according to componendo. Guys, if you understood componendo, dividendo must be easy. Instead of plus in between, it will be minus. A by B is equal to C by D implies A minus B by B is equal to C minus D by D. So this is by dividendo property. If they ask you to combine componendo and dividendo, guys, if you divide these two, for componendo as well as dividendo, if you divide these two, BD cancels and DD cancels. So according to that, the numerator will be A plus B denominator will be a minus b, numerator will be a plus b, and denominator will be, sorry, c plus d and c minus d. So this is what is componendo and dividendo. Finally, addendo. Guys, according to addendo, all antecedents will get added, all consequents will get added. How they will give you is a by b is equal to c by d implies a plus according to proportion. Where do you come across mean proportion? Continued or normal? Continued. In continued, how many terms? A, B, C. They're asking mean proportion means B value. They're asking the given two. The mean proportion subtrahendo. Property. Clear? Clear, everyone? Now, some questions on raised by proportions as well. The mean proportion. Where do you come across mean proportion? Continued or normal? Continued. In continued, how many terms? A, B, C. They're asking mean proportion means B value. They're asking the given two terms are what? A and C. So tell me, guys, what is B? Root of A into C. Please multiply 24 and 54. Press equal to. Press the root. Don't press the root straight away after 54. Okay, the answer is 36. Example 2. How many terms are there? 1 by 3 in numerator. Continued. What is third proportion means? C. What are the two given terms? A and B. Guys, B square is equal to AC. So C is equal to what? B square by A. Plug in 30 square divided by 20. 45 is C. Guys, whenever they give you two or more ratios equated, this. What is A? Alright, well, K by 4K, K, A is instead of A is equal to 3K, B is equal to, no need to express in terms of K, D, right? So, you know, AD is equal to, now guys, example change. Which property? Alternando. Why alternando? X, Y, X, Y, Z. Which process is this? So don't express in terms of K or X. What do you do? What is X? Numerator. 6. Denominator. 2 into what? 4. 8. MRC. How much? The numerator. What do you do? What is X? Have got added, consequence have got added, so addendo property. Guys, ratio given, ratio is asked, so don't express in terms of K or X. What do you do? What is X? 3. 2 into 3, M plus. 5 into 4, M minus. 4 into 2, 5, M plus MRC. How much? The numerator. Numerator. is to 4, 3 equal to 5k, let them as 3, 4 after the. Alright, yes. Indices. So what is an index? Basically a power. Index means a power. So indices is a plural, right, of index. Any number form where you have a base as well as a power is said to be of what indices basically. Okay, first of all, let's see the properties of indices. I mean, most of the questions we already applied the properties of indices. Now you're seeing the properties. A power m into a power m, the bases are same and then multiplied, their powers get added. And a power minus m, if you want to make the sign of the power, I mean, as positive or negative depending upon the given. I mean, if you want to change the sign of the power, take it to the rest, make it a reciprocal. Suppose if it is a power minus 2, it is 1 by a square. Suppose the denominator is a power minus 3, you can take it to numerator, make it what? A power plus 3. All right. Okay, then a power m by a power n will be what? A power m minus n. Because a power n, if it is taken to the numerator, a power minus n. So a power m into a power minus n is a power m minus n. Anything power 0 is 1. Then if a power x equal to a power y, the bases are same, the powers can be equated. What do you mean by this? Mth root. What do you mean by this? Square root. What do you mean by this? Cube root. If I write m here, it is mth root. How do I write square root? Whole power 1 by 2. How do I write cube root? Whole power 1 by 3. Mth root is a power, whole power 1 by m. Clear? Then any number of powers. Okay, a base is having having any number of powers except the base, all the powers get multiplied. So a power m into n into p. So some of the important algebraic formulas that you must know to solve questions comfortably is a plus b whole square, you all know a minus b whole square, a square minus b square, a plus b whole cube, a minus b whole cube, a cube plus b cube is a plus b into a square minus ab plus b square, a cube minus b cube is a minus b into a square plus ab plus b square, then a plus b plus c the whole square is a square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2ca. And as you would have seen this in your 10th standard, the same problem. If a power 1 by 3 plus b power 1 by 3 plus c power 1 by 3 is equal to 0, then what is a plus b plus c the whole cube? It is 27 abc. Just remember the result. You want to do this? Okay, fine. what is a plus b plus c the whole cube? It is 27 abc. Just remember the result. You wanted to do this? Okay, fine. Very good. Guys, whenever you get a question, wherever in the question, power is in terms of n, don't solve it conventionally. Please listen to me. Plug in the value for n. See, you have to see what to plug in for n. There's 0 you can plug in or 1 you can plug in. Least values only you have to plug in. And make sure when you're plugging in 0, if the power is 1 by n, let's say, you can't plug in 0 because 1 by 0 becomes infinity. So in that case, you have to plug in n is equal to 1 only. There's an exceptional cases where you cannot plug in n is equal to 0. Now, for this case, there is no such problem. Yes or no, we can plug in n is equal to what? Right? Any value you can plug in, you get the same answer. Let's put this n is equal to what? 0. What do you get? 2 power 0 plus 1 is 2 power 1, which is 2. Plus 2 power 0 is 1. Denominator 2 power 0 plus 3 is 2 power 3, which is 8. Minus 2 power 0 plus 1 is 2 power 1, which is nothing but 2. So 3 by 6, which is 1 by 3 by 6. Yeah, 3 by 6, which is 1 by 2. And that's the answer. Option A. Because even if you plug in n is equal to 1 also, you get the same answer. Let's check. 2 power how much it is? 2, which is 4. Second term, 2 power 1 is 2. Denominator 2 power 4, which is 16, minus 2 power 2, which is 4. What is this? 6 divided by 12, which is nothing but what? 1 by 2. Any value of n that you plug in, you get the same answer. This is the way. Otherwise, you will have to split the powers, cancel and solve by taking LCM. Will take a lot of time. Have you understood? Guys, next question. Have a look. Guys, when the bases on both the sides are solved by taking LCM, will take a lot of time. Any value of n that you plug in, you get the same answer. This is the way. Otherwise, you will have to split the powers, cancel and solve by taking LCM. Will take a lot of time. Have you understood? Guys, next question. Have a look. Guys, when the bases on both the sides are equal, you can equate the powers, yes or no. But there is only one base on the right hand side. There are multiple bases on the left hand side. Can we convert that into single base? Yes, by doing what? Adding the powers. 1 plus 1 by 4. Guys, what is 1 plus 1 by 4? Solve it in the calculator only, guys. See, 1 plus 1 by 4, if you want to solve, what is the first thing that you type in the calculator? 1 by 4 plus 1. How much? 1.25. Guys, you may be wondering, some cases I say m minus then m plus. Guys, had it been 1 minus 1 by 4, then you use memory. If you type 1 by 4, then you have to do, that should be taken as negative, then you have to take it as 1. Since you are not typing negative 1 by 4 first, when you type 1 by 4, then store it as m minus then m plus. But it is 1 plus 1 by 4, then straight away you type 1 by 4 plus 1 without using memory you can do. But if it is 1 minus 1 by 4, use the memory and do the calculation. Am I clear? Okay, so x power 1.25 is that clear? Because 1 plus 1 by 4 is 1.25. Now guys, what is on the right hand side? Except the bases, all the powers get multiplied. How many powers are there? 2 powers. 1 by 4 and x. It becomes what? X by 4. The bases on both the sides are same. We can equate the powers. Powers. Yes or no? 1.25 is equal to x by 4. Cross multiply x is equal to what? 5. Option B is the answer. Have you understood? Everyone, can we make the bases same? It's impossible that we make the bases same because one of the bases is 5, the other base is 5x. Bringing x here or cancelling x there is not possible. Yes or no? So what do you do? Try making the powers same. Guys, one of the powers is 150, the other power is 50. Express what in terms of what? 150 in terms of 50. So how do I write it? Yes, 3 into 50 is ultimately what? 150 only. How about this? 5x whole power 50. Guys, powers have become same. You can equate the base. What is the base on the left hand side? Is it 5 or 5 cube? 5 cube is the base is equal to 5x. Now 125 by 5 is how much? 25. So x value is 25. Option C. Got it. You can't make the bases same, therefore make the powers same. That's the next question. Okay, guys, observe this question. I mean, please understand. If the powers are in cyclic order, answer will be always 1. Answer will be always 1 because powers reduces to 0, so you get the answer as 1. If are they not in cyclic order? A by B, B by C, C by A square plus AB plus B square, B square plus BC plus C square, C square plus AC plus A square. So the powers are in cyclic order. Therefore, answer for this question will be what? 1. Option B. If you want me to solve it conventionally, you tell me. Basically, x power A by x power B is x power A minus B. Power is what? A square plus AB plus B square. So what is this? A minus B into A square plus AB plus B square is what? A cube minus B cube. So first term will be x power A cube minus B cube. Second term will be x power B cube minus C cube. Third term will be x power C cube minus A cube. When you add the powers, all the powers get cancelled. You get what? X power 0. That is nothing but 1. Guys, the next question. Please concentrate. This is one more important kind of question that can be asked in the exam. Please understand. there are how many equations? 3 equations they are given. They're asking us to find the value of x, y, z. You can see x is a power of one of the equation, y is a power of one more equation, and z is a power of the other equation. So you take one of the equation, and that equation preferably must have a constant power. Which equation has got a constant power here? So start with this equation. C power z is equal to what? A power 3. Now start substituting for bases. Guys, don't you have a substitution for C? What is C actually? B power y. So B power y whole power what? Z is equal to A power 3. Then can we not substitute for B? What is B? A power x, still the power is y, then power is z. Yes or no? That is equal to A power 3. So what is it? A power xyz is equal to A power 3. So that means bases are same. Have you understood? And this is also, put a star for this kind of for xyz. It is the option C. Have you understood? Have you understood? And this is also, put a star for this kind of question. Very often they ask questions like this. Guys, I told you already, when 2 or more expressions equated, always let it as what? K, and proceed on solving. Okay, let's just imagine a K here. Okay, just imagine a K. See, if you want to solve this like in a conventional method, it takes a lot of time. Straight away, I will tell you how to solve such questions using shortcut. I mean, it's not a shortcut actually, how to reduce the steps straight away. Okay, listen all of you. Take the term, the expression where the base is the highest. Which base is the highest here? 12. So take that. Now make sure you eliminate the power of that term. Power is what? 1 by z. So if you want to eliminate 1 by z, so k will get the power z because you have to raise the power to z on both the sides. So please understand, k power will be always reciprocal of the powers given in the question. Suppose in the question if the powers are x, y, z, k powers will be 1 by x, 1 by y, and 1 by z. So since we are obtaining the value for 12, so 12 will be k power. Whatever the power for 12, k power will be reciprocal of it. This is the concept. So guys, now you have to express this 12 in terms of the other two bases. What are the other two bases? 3 and 4. Can I not write 12 as 3 into 4? I can write. That is k power z. What is 3 in terms of k now? Guys, 3 in terms of k. What is the power of 3? 1 by x. So k power gets the reciprocal of x plus y is equal to k power z. Bases are same. The powers can be equated. So x plus y is equal to z. The answer for this. Let's move on. This gets a negative power. You'll have to treat what 1 by 5 then reciprocal. I mean, you have to take the LCM to avoid power 1 which is 5. So 6 by 20. So actually none of the options, correct? 6 by 21 is there, 6 by 20 is not there. Have you understood? Have you understood? Basically this is what? 2 3s are 2 10s are 3 by 10 it is. You understood? Understood? Oh my god. Scary, right? Scary, right? Don't get scared. You should be blessed to get such questions. Why am I saying? Please understand. You are not going to solve this question in a conventional method. What are the different powers you have? M and N, correct? M and N, correct? So plug in the values for M and N, that's it. Put M is equal to least value possible, 0, N is equal to 1. That's all you need to do. Plug in the values. Just tell me what is the first 1 power 5. What's the first thing you find? Divided by. Such questions. Guys, for this question is always X. Okay, it's a difficult question. I think you would have seen in your PU syllabus also. The same question appearing as it is, right? So you have to remove the brackets and solve it. You have to remove the brackets and solve. Which bracket would you remove first? Round bracket. Why not 0 options? Whichever option gives you x power 2 is the right answer. Definitely option B. Clear? Yes. Next question. A value is given. They're asking us to find a power 1 by 2 plus a power minus 1 by 2. What is a power 1 by 2? Root a. What is a power minus 1 by 2? 1 by root a. Guys, a value is given off. Tell me how do you solve for a in one step in the calculator? Tell me what is the first thing that you type?
3.040.
040. Okay. 3.040 is root a value. Guys, listen. What do you want finally? Root a plus 1 by root a. 3.040 you type. Sorry. First what? 1 by 3.040. You need not use the memory because in between positive sign, right? Add what? Add what? 3.040. 1 by 3.040 plus what? 3.040. You need not use the memory, right? Answer. Option A. Are you getting it? Suppose had there been root a minus 1 by root a, then you have to use the memory. Are you getting it, guys? You have to use the memory when there's a negative sign between. In between, if there's a positive sign in between, don't use the memory. Solve the complicated one, then add the other one. Have you understood? Everyone clear? Let's move on to the last concept, that is logarithm. Okay, guys, logarithm. What you must know is the definition of logarithm. If you understand the definition of logarithm, solving questions becomes easier because if you understand the definition of logarithm conversion will be very easy. What is conversion basically? Exponent form into log form into exponent form. Let's if I give you n is equal to a power x, what form is this? Exponent form. All of you listen here, please concentrate. If you understand the definition, you're done with logarithm. Done, huh? Okay, great. If n is equal to a power x is a given exponent, the number form, then whatever is the power, that becomes the value. Whatever is the power in the exponent form, that becomes the value. That is equal to logarithm of what is the number here? N. See, whatever is the base in the exponent, the same would be the base in the log form also. So it is log n to base a. So how to read this is log n to the base a. So it's not log a power n. First of all, how to read this is after log, whatever comes in line with log. What comes in line with log n? So log n has to be read first, followed by whatever is in a line below that should be a base. So log n to the base a. What if I say log n like this? How do you read this? It's not log a to the base a. There's nothing at the base. Whatever is in line with log is what is in line with log? N. So it's log n power a. Is there a base here? It is a log n, correct? Is there a base here? I'm asking. There's no base here. Common logarithm will have a base 10. Common logarithm will have a base 10. Next, let's talk about the characteristic and mantissa of a logarithm. Guys, in any logarithm value, the integral part of any logarithm value will be a characteristic, and the decimal part, non-negative decimal part, is said to be what? Mantissa. Non-negative decimal part is called as a mantissa, and integral part is called as characteristic. Then antilog. Only the definition you must know, not the problems on antilog. So guys, if x is said to be a logarithm of n to the base a, to the base any base, let's say, then n is said to be an anti-logarithm of x. Say if x is log n to base a, then n is anti-log of x to the same base. What is the base here? A. So here also base will be a only. Just know the definition of antilog. Antilog is generally not asked in the exam. Now, laws of logarithm or properties of logarithm. Guys, how to remember this? Addition of two log terms changes to multiplication. And remember, the bases must be same. If they don't specify the bases, you have to assume the bases are same. Bases are same. It could be any base actually. Bases are same. You have to assume. If the bases are same, you can apply this property. I mean to say log 5 plus log 6. Bases given here? No, that means to assume that the bases are same only. You can write addition changes to what? Multiplication, so it is log 30. Alright. Then subtraction changes to division. So log x minus log y will be log x by y. Here also, bases must be same. Here also, bases must be same. Now guys, log m power k. Guys, is there a base here? Is there a base here? Is there a base here? There's no base. Okay, so there's no base. You can assume any base or common logarithm will have a base 10. Okay, so whatever is a power, that becomes a multiplier. Whatever is a power, that becomes a multiplier. For example, log 5 square, let's say. So it becomes what? 2 log 5. So power becomes a multiplier. Oh, this is not in the proper forgettable form actually. Change of base property. Based on this, every paper you get a question, guys. Change of base property. Listen here. Log m to base n. Guys, what is the base here? N is the base. Suppose you don't want the base to be n. Then you can write this as log m by log n, and you can fix up any base you wish. Log m to base 2 divided by log n to base 2. Or you don't want to write any base, it's alright. So this is change of base property. Very, very often they ask question on change of base property. How they last, I just give you an example on change of base property. Guys, log a to the base b into log b to the base c into log c to the base a. Guys, what is the driving a and let's say log m to base n. Suppose if you want to interchange the base and the number, you can express them in the reciprocal. Log m to base n can be written as 1 by log n to base m. Let me prove this, guys. By change of base property, what log n to base m can be written as log n by log m. You know, log m goes up divided by log m by log n, which is nothing but what? Log m to base n. If you want to interchange the base and the number, you can always take it to what? Reciprocal and write that. Have you understood? Is it clear, everyone? Okay, so guys, take this important values. Logarithm of 1 to any base. Logarithm of 1 to any base is 0. Then logarithm of a number to the same base is always 1. Log 5 to base 5, log 6 to base 6, log 2 to base 2 is always what? 1. Logarithm of 10 to the same base 10 is also 1. Suppose for log 10, if they don't specify the base, you have to assume the base is 10. Log 10 is always 1. And then, guys, if you have a log in the power, please understand, if you have a log in the power, look at the base of log and the base of the number. If they are same, you can cancel the base and the log. What is remaining is x. So x is the result. Suppose if it is log 2 log x to base a, then you cannot cancel directly. You have to get rid of this 2. How do you get rid of this 2? Multiply to the base a. Log expressions are equal. Suppose if it is 2 2 log x is equal to 3 log y. Can we cancel log 1 cube? Now you can cancel log on both sides. You can write what? What? X square is equal to, in a given number, if you want to find out number of digits, then how to find out is, it is log of the given numeral. Say for example, the given numeral is 2 power 12. The given numeral is 2 power 12. So log, and also they'll give you the value of log 2. So it is what? Log of, you get 3.612. Guys, even if it is 3.0, also the next higher digit, which is 4. Okay, so you see 2 power 12 is 4096. How many digit number it is? 4096 is how many digit number? 4 digit number, right? So it is 4 only. Guys, you may not appreciate application of logarithm for this case. What if it is 2 power 500? Can you find it in the calculator? No. Because your calculator has got a limitation for 13 digits, yes or no? If it is more than digits, you cannot find out. Correct. So that is the application of logarithm. If it is 2 power 100 or 2 power 200, what do? Take 200 outside, log 2 value you multiply, that is the number of digits. Have you understood? Is it clear? Everyone, please respond. Okay. Now guys, these 2 points are very, very important. Conversion from logarithm to exponent form and conversion from exponent to log form. Please listen to me carefully. Guys, when you convert log form into exponent form or exponent form to log form, the common point is base remains the base. Base remains the base is a common point for both. You convert log to exponent, whatever is the log, base in the log, the same will be the base in the exponent form. If you convert exponent to log, whatever is the base in the exponent, the same will be the base in the logarithm as well. And the other point will be exactly reverse. Guys, when you convert exponent to log, what becomes the value? Power becomes the value. Right, n is equal to a power x. What becomes the value? X becomes the value. Yes or no? X is equal to log n to the base a. When you convert exponent to log, power becomes the value. For log to exponential, ulta, value becomes the power. That's what I mentioned. Value becomes the power. Please understand, when you convert logarithm form into exponential form, first thing that you have to fix up is the base. When you convert log form into exponent form, first thing that you have to fix up is the base. Then the power. What is the power? Value. Value becomes the value. What form is this? Whatever is the conversion, you can easily solve. What is it, guys? Value of x. 1000 will be the base even in the exponential form. Yes or no? What becomes the power? Value becomes the power. What is the value here? Minus 1 by 4. And that is equal to what? X. Guys, 10,000 in the simplest form. How do I write? 10 power. If you don't know, type 10, press into, keep pressing equal. Counter number is 5, actual power is 4. Alright, whole power what? 1 by 4, and that is equal to x. 4, 4 cancel. 10 power minus 1 is x, or 1 by 10 is x. Have you understood? Clear? Everyone, next question. Okay, guys, what is the first thing that you should think of? Bases are different, correct? Bases are different, so apply what? Change of base property. By applying change of base property, how do you write this? Log x by log 2. How do you write the second term? Log x by log 4, which is equal to 6. Log x by log 2. Guys, always the term within the log must be expressed as a prime number or a prime factor. Is 4 a prime number? How do I write 4 in terms of a prime number? 2 square, which is equal to what? 6. Now have a look. Log x by log 2 plus log x. Write 4 in terms of thing that you should think of. Bases are different, correct? Bases are different, so apply what? Change of base property. By applying change of base property, how do you write this? Log x by log 2. How do you write the second term? Log x by log 4, which is equal to 6. Log x by log 2. Guys, always the term within the log must be expressed as a prime number or a prime factor. Is 4 a prime number? How do I write 4 in terms of a prime number? 2 square, which is equal to what? 6. Now have a look. Log x by log 2 plus log x by, what is it? 2 log 2 is equal to 6. What is common in both the terms? Log x by log 2. What remains in the first term? 1. Second term, 1 by 2 is equal to what? 6. What is 1 plus 1 by 2? 3 by 2. Or what you do? 1 by 2 plus 1. 1.5 you get stored by pressing n plus y. That's going to go on the right hand side, gets divided. Log the base 2. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power, and that is you do. What is it? 4. Now guys, tell me what is log x by log 2 in this in one log term. If I want to write, how do I write? Log x to the base 2 is equal to what? 6 by 1.5 is 4. Now what we want is the value of x. Convert this. First fix up what? Base. What is the base? 2. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power, and that is equal to what? X. So x is equal to 16. Tired, no? Not tired, huh? So I can tell you how to get the answer in one step. Shall I discuss how to get the answer in one step? Listen guys. All of you listen. Guys, look at the two bases. Look at the two bases. 2 and 4, right? 2 is a prime number. That's not going to get disturbed. So log x to base 2 as it is, you're going to write 4. That is in the denominator. Is equal to what? MRC equal how much? Let's see. 1 is equal to 20. Tell me guys, what is the least prime number we have? Least number we have, the prime number we have 3. So take what common? Log x to base 3. What remains from this? 30 divided by MRC. 30 divided by MRC. So you need not solve in a conventional method. Have you understood? Quickly. Right. Okay. This requires what? Can you tell me? What do you want to find? X value. Where is x? Within the inner log. Yes or no? That means all the logs have to get eliminated finally to get the value of x. Yes or no? To eliminate all logs, what do you do? Keep doing the conversions. When you do conversion from log to exponent, log gets eliminated. If there's one log, completely it becomes exponential. If there are multiple logs, one log will get eliminated from the first step, second log will get eliminated from the second step, and so on. Now, guys, outer log, if you want to eliminate, fix up what first? Base. What is the base of outer log? 2. What becomes the value? Power, sorry. Value becomes the power. So 2 power 1. is equal to what remains. Outer log got eliminated. What remains is log x to the base 2 to the base 3. Correct? Now, which log has to go off now? Outer log has to go off. For that, what do you fix up? Base you have to fix up. What is the base for the outer log? 3. 3 power. What becomes the power? Tell me. Value becomes the power. What is the value of 2 power? One, 2, and that is equal to. This got eliminated log x to base 2. Now again, this log has to eliminate it now. Yes or no? Tell me what you have to fix up the base. What is 3 power 2? See, don't write 3 power 2 as it is. 3 power 2 is what? 9. So that you have to write in a power, which is equal to what? X. So x is equal to what? 2 power 9, which is 512. Have you understood? It's just the conversion. Logarithm term has been eliminated in each step. That's it. Should I explain once again? Everyone understood? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys, what do you do? What do you do? Bases are same. Subtraction changes to division. So log x square plus x divided by x plus 1 to the base 4 is equal to what? 2. Log form convert into what? Exponent. Fix up what first? Base. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power. What remains? X square plus x divided by x plus 1. What is common in x square plus x? To eliminate all logs, what you do? Keep doing the conversions. When you do conversion from log to exponent, log gets eliminated. If there is one log, completely it becomes exponential. If there are multiple logs, one log will get eliminated from the first step, second log will get eliminated from the second step, and so on. Now, guys, outer log, if you want to eliminate, fix up what first? Base. What is the base of outer log? 2. What becomes the value? Power, sorry. Value becomes the power. So 2 power 1. Is equal to what remains? Outer log got eliminated. What remains is log x to the base 2 to the base 3, correct? Now, which log has to go off now? Outer log has to go off. For that, what do you fix up? Base you have to fix up. What is the base for the outer log? 3. 3 power. What becomes the power? Tell me. Value becomes the power. What is the value of 2 power 1? 2. And that is equal to. This got eliminated, log x to base 2. Now again, this log has to eliminate it now. Yes or no? Tell me what you have to fix up? The base. What is 3 power 2? See, don't write 3 power 2 as it is. 3 power 2 is what? 9. So that you have to write in the power, which is equal to what? X. So x is equal to what? 2 power 9, which is 5, 12. Have you understood? It's just understood. Bases are same. Subtraction changes to division. So log x square plus x divided by x plus 1 to the base 4 is equal to what? 2. Log form convert into what? Exponent. Fix up what first? Base. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power. What remains? X square plus x divided by x plus 1. What is common in x? Clear? This is different. Are the bases different? No. So what do you do? How do I write 256 in terms of 4? It is 4 power 4. Very good. So 4 power 4. So in place of 256, only 4 remains. The power will become a multiplier. But 4 is not the prime number, because the base associated with this log is 2. So how do I write 4? 2 square. But the power 2 comes over here. So log 2 to base 2, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 4 to base 4 is 1. So the first term will reduce to 1. Have you understood? square y square, if you take out the root, if you take x square into y square out of the root, it becomes xy. So b value is 18 xy. Is it clear? That's the next question. Please observe 256. Look at the base of the inner log. It is 4. How do I write 256 in terms of 4? It is 4 power 4. Very good. So 4 power 4. So in place of 256, only 4 remains. The power will become a multiplier. But 4 is not the prime number, because the base associated with this log is 2. So how do I write 4? 2 square. But the power 2 comes over here. So log 2 to base 2, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 4 to base 4 is 1. So the first term will reduce to 1. Have you understood? So basically 256 log 2. Once again, multiplier 2 to base 2 is 1. The base root 2. How do I write 2 in terms of base root 2? Obviously, it is root 2 whole power 2. Already power 2 is there, it becomes 4. Now you can see the base and the power are the same. First of all, take this 4 outside. So 1 plus 4. Log root 2 to the base root 2 is 1, and the result is 1 plus 4 is 5. Option C is the right answer. You just have to solve for it, right? How do you solve, guys? LCM. Denominators are different. Take the LCM. What is the LCM? 6. Numerator of the first term should be multiplied by what? 3. Because LCM is 6, denominator is 2, 6 by 2 is 3. So 3 log x to base 10 minus 3 3s are 9. Second term must be multiplied by. Because 6 by 3 is 2, so 2 into 11 is 22 minus 2 log x to the base 10 is equal to what? 2. Now guys, what remains on the left hand side? 3 log x to base 10 minus 2 log x to base 10 is 1 log x to base 10. That is nothing but log x to base 10. Right. Now, minus 9 plus 22 is plus 13. And 6 gets cross multiplied with 2 becomes 12. Now, ultimately, log x to base 10 is equal to minus 1. Convert this. 10 power minus 1 is equal to x. What is the answer? Option A. Understood. 3 log x to base 10 minus 2 log x to base 10 is 1 log x to base 10. Guys, they have given two equations. One with x and one with both x and y, one with only x. What is that they're asking us to find? The value of y. Guys, first equation, if you convert into exponent, what do you get? X power 100 is equal to y. Second equation, when you convert, 2 power 10 is equal to x. What is it they're they're asking us to find y value. That means substitute x value in the first equation. 2 power 10 whole power 100. Because x is 2 power 10, x power 100 is y. So therefore 2 power 1000 is y. Option. Difficult, huh? On left hand side you have got a single log term. On the right hand side you have got multiple log terms. No base specified, so that means bases are same. So log of 2a minus 3b on the right hand side it becomes what? Subtraction changes to division. So a by b. We can cancel on both sides. So it's 2a minus 3b is equal to what? A by b. Cross multiply 2ab minus 3b square is equal to a. What is that they're asking us to find? A value. So combine a terms together. So 2ab minus a is equal to what? 3b square. Why did I combine a terms together? Because I want to find the value of a. So take out a. 2b minus 1 is equal to 3b square. So therefore what is a? 3b square divided by 2b minus 1. That's the answer. Understood. Is it clear?
Yes.
Now next question.
2b minus 3b square is equal to a. So like factor a, the answer of a is 2ab minus 3b square.
Come again.
So 2ab minus 3b square is equal to a.
Yeah, that is also answer. But if they ask the question in terms of b, if they, I mean obviously options right. They'll ask log ab into b. So this is nothing but what? 1. 2 into 1 is 2. Yeah. Log 8 is not a prime number. Array log 3. And how do I write log 10? Again, you would have seen this. Can you not write so? Yes. Oh, this is a typical question. Again, you would have seen this in your PU board paper also, right? Haven't you? First PU. It was there. I know. Okay, anyways. Guys, I shall just tell you to the shortcut rather, right? Or you want to solve the Sherlock condition more, right? Shortcut is fine, right? Okay, guys. Remember, log of a plus b to any denominator, I just write denominator, okay, is equal to 1 by 2 into log a plus log b. This is general form actually. See, what is 1 a by b plus b by a? A square plus b square divided by ab, correct? Then a square plus b square divided by ab is always denominator the square minus 2. Denominator the square minus 2. What is the denominator square here? Denominator is 4. 4 square is 16 minus 2. The answer is always 14. And one more thing, guys. Suppose if it is log of a minus b divided by denominator is equal to 1 by 2 log a plus log b. In that case, a square plus b square divided by ab will be denominator the square plus 2. Please remember this. If it is a plus b, denominator square minus 2. If it is a minus b, it is denominator the square plus 2. Right? Yeah, sure. Please take on 3 2. Okay. This is the right hand side. Right down. So what to do? Guys, please listen. 16. How do I write 16? Where will that 4 come out? Before this log, yes or no? Can I write 4 log 2 to the base 2? What is the base of this? 2. What is the base of this? 2. Is this clear? 16 I've written as 4 log 2. This log 2 to the base 2 is nothing but what? 1. Now, what is remaining? Only this. How do I write this base is 2? What is log 2 to the base 2? 1. What is log 2 to the base 2? 1. 1 into 1. The answer is 1. Option C. Into exponential. Exponent for this. So 4 becomes for this log is 2. This is 1. This is what do you do? Plug in the value of AB as 9 and 4 only. Yes or no? So what is A by B? 9 by 4. Take your calculator. 9 by 4. Press equal to press the root m plus. Then what is B by A? 4 by 9. Press equal to press the root m plus. Then MRC. What's the result? Huh? 2.1666. Which option gives you 2.1666? Option 13 by 6 only gives you 2.1666. 47. Option number of boys and number of girls in a school is found to be 15:32. 15:32 is the ratio of number of boys and number of girls. Guys, that means number of boys and number of girls could be 15 and 32 or 30 and 64 or into 3 into 3. Yes or no? Any possibility is there. So firstly, I would assume 15 and 32 is number of boys and number of girls. Because multiply could be anything. Yes or no? Now, what is done? How many boys and equal number of girls to be added to bring the ratio to 2:3? That means if I add x to this 15 and add x to this 32, equal number of girls, they are said. If you add 10 boys, 10 plus 3x is equal to 64 plus 2x. Guys, x is equal to what? 19. 19 is there in the option? That's guys, plus me, this is convert. Base remains. Guys, if you want to find a value, the power of a has to get eliminated. How will the power of a get eliminated? By taking the reciprocal of the power. That means raise the power to 6 power 40. Option 5x and 7x are the two numbers, yes or no? What is added to both of them? 5 is added to both of them. That results in what? 11 by 15. Just so it is. Let's do again. X value is 2, 7, y value is 4, z value is 11. So 7 plus 4 plus b power 1 by 3 plus b power 1 by 3 if it is 0. You know, a cube plus b cube plus c cube. Sorry, a plus b whole cube. A plus b plus c the whole cube is equal to 20. Here. Next question. What do you think of? No. First of all, what do you think of? Change of base property. But log 9 by log 4 it is. How do you write log 9? 2 log 3. How do you write log 4? 2 log 2. Log 2 by log 3 because both are prime numbers only. Log 2 by log 3. So log 2 log 2 log 3 log 3 2 cancel. The answer is 1. Option. Next question again. Let's do what? Change of base property. How come change of base? Whole power 3. Everything get by xy they have given of 7. This is denominator square minus 2. Denominator is 3. Yes or no? Guys, what is that expression? If you remember that expression, log of a plus b divided by denominator is what? 1 by 2 into log a plus log a and b are in terms of what? A plus b log. First of all, how do you square? 10 plus log x is log 10 first of all. 1 and log x given as a plus b and log y given as a minus b. So it is 1 plus a plus b minus 2a plus 2b. So the result is 1 plus a minus 2a is minus a plus b plus 2b is plus 3b. Answer is option. Option. Okay. Next question, similar to what we have solved. What do you start with? Where do you start with? Equation having the constant power. Whole power. The bases are 75 and k power what? How do I write 75 into so no, 20 k power 1 by z? What is the substitution for 5 square? That is equal to k z. What's the correct answer? Option C, 1 by x plus 2 by y. Order is changed, that's it. Have you understood? Everyone. Clear? All clear? Next question, guys. Listen all of you. X is given as 3 power 1 by 3 plus 3 power minus 1 by 3. Find the value of 3x square minus 9x. Okay, guys. Sorry, it's not 3x square, 3x cube. Please change the question. It is 3x cube. Guys, x is given as 3 power 1 by 3 plus 3 power minus 1 by 3. Yes or no? Now, how do you get x cube, guys? Cubing on both the sides. So, by cubing on both sides, what do you get? X cube. So, this becomes a plus b whole cube. What is a plus b whole cube? A cube plus b cube 1 by 3. Correct? 3 minus 1 by 3. What is 3 power minus? What is the LCM? This is going to be. So, finally, the answer is. Takes time. Think of shortcut. Copy this first. This is the last question. Wait, I'll have it. Guys, in general, if the question is x is equal to, the base number can be anything. Let's say in general a power 1 by 3 plus a power minus 1 by 3. Then always, it is going to be a into x cube minus 3 into a is always equal to a plus 1 by a. This is going to be the result. So not a plus 1 by a, I'm sorry. A square plus 1, sorry. A square plus 1. Guys, listen now. For this question, what does the question tell me? X is equal to 3 power 1 by 3 plus 3 power minus 1 by 3. Correct? You see, what is the answer according to this? A into x cube means a value is 3, so 3x cube minus 3 into what is a value? 3 3s are 9 is equal to. A value is how much? 3 square is 9, 9 plus 1 is 10. Suppose the value of a is 4. The answer would have been 4x 3a. This chapter, guys, you had, I do previous paper questions.
टू 1/4। इन क्वेश्चन में बहुत ईजी है, देखो यूज कर देंगे a माइनस बी द होल क्यूब। क्लियर है, ऐसा मत करना ये 3 इसका भी, ये 3 इसका भी, बिकॉज देयर इज माइनस साइन इन बिटवीन ना। सो एनीवेज 1/3 b क्यूब प्लस 2 3 इज सेम माइनस थ्री 3 3 x इंटू y इज इक्वल 8 आया 10
Guys, in equations, the only thing that bothers you is a quadratic equation. Because there are varieties of questions. For that, don't worry, I'll give you a set of points. With that, you should be able to solve all the questions comfortably. Guys, before starting with the equation, I would expect you to write down two formulas that is very, very important for equations. Guys, how do you write a square plus b square in terms of a plus b and a into b? A plus b whole square minus 2ab. This you must know. Because you'll be asked to find a square plus b square. Sum of the squares of the two roots. Where you'll know only sum of the roots and product of the roots. But you'll be asked to find a square plus b square. So you must know this. So what is a plus b whole square? A square plus b square is minus 2ab becomes plus 2ab. That same formula has been what? Rearranged. That's it. Sometimes you may be even asked a cube plus b cube. For that you must know a plus b whole cube formula. A cube plus b cube is a plus b whole cube minus 3ab into a plus b. So please know these two formulas. They're very useful for quadratic equations. Without this, you will not be able to solve questions. Done? Done. Done, huh? Let's start with the equation. What is the equation? Mathematical expressions separated by an equal to sign is an equation. And what is simple equation? An equation having only one unknown is said to be what? Simple equation. Guys, let's solve some questions on simple equations. They'll not give the simple equation and they'll ask you to solve. They'll give the questions in the word form, so you have to convert that into the equation and solve. And remember one more thing. Whenever you get a question on ages, let's always take the present age as x. Ago means x minus. After means x plus. Okay. And if the twice the age of Rajesh 10 years hence, twice the age of Rajesh 10 years hence. Guys, we want to know what is the age of Rajesh currently. Age of Rajesh currently is x. Let the present age be age of Rajesh is x. If you know this, that is more than sufficient. What is that they say? Twice the age of Rajesh. That means 2 times the age of Rajesh 10 years hence. What will be the age of Rajesh 10 years after? X plus. Age of Rajesh after 10 years. Hence means after. It will be x plus 10. What we have said? 2 times the age of Rajesh after 10 years. That is 2 into x plus 10. Is this clear? Okay. What is done? It is subtracted from. That means do I write minus after or minus before? Minus before. Because this has to be subtracted from something else. What is that something else? 6 times is present age. Tell me, how do I write 6 times present? 6x is equal to what? What they said. Then the result would be equal to twice is present age. That means 2 times x. All that you have to do is a simple equation. Only one unknown. 6x minus 2x is 4x. Minus 2 into 10 is minus 20. So this 2x comes here, becomes minus 2x. Minus 20 becomes plus 20. So 2x equal to 20. X is equal to. So 10 years is the age of Rajesh at present. Have you understood? Yes, I would take you to the example 3. Okay. Example 2 easily you can solve. The number of students in each section of a school is 30. Number of students in each section of a school is 30. After admitting 60 new students, 5 new sections were started. Okay. If the total number of students in each section now is 24, earlier it is 30, now it is 24 in each section, then the number of sections initially were. The only unknown is what? Number of sections initially. Let that be what? X. Initial number of sections is equal to x. And that is what they're asking us to find. Guys, let's do option hitting method. Shall we do that? Guys, tell me, initial number of students is what? 30 into x. So x we have to plug in, correct? What is the value you want to plug in for x? Moderate value? 10. Okay. So 30 into 10 is the total number of students initially. 300. How many students added? 60 added. This becomes the total number of students now, correct? This is total number of students initially. This becomes, after adding 60, total number of students now. This should be equal to what? Number of sections now into number of students in each section. Yes or no? How many sections now? It is not x, it is x plus 5. What is x we have plugged in? 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. Into number of students in each section is, are they same? 360, 24 into 15 is 360. So option B is the answer. Instead of writing the equation, you can just hit the options and get the answer. Have you understood? Guys, total number of students must always match, right? Number of students into number of sections. Now the change that had happened is what? 60 students joined. So it becomes what? Let's say 10 sections. 30 into 10 is 300, so 60 students joined. So 360 is the total number of students now also, right? Now each section has 10 initially, means 5 new sections were started. Obviously 15 new sections, 15 sections now. Into each section has got how many students? 24. 15 into 24 makes it what? 360. So option B is the right answer. Guys, simultaneous linear equations with 2 unknowns. Guys, how do you solve 2 simultaneous equations with 2 unknowns? Elimination method, right? But don't do elimination method because whenever the coefficients are bigger, elimination takes a lot of time. So what I would suggest you is, let's take this one only. You can cross-check this with the elimination method. I'm not going to teach you elimination method because you all know. So you have to first of all balance, multiply the first equation with 5, multiply the second equation with 3, then subtract. Long story, right? Instead of that, shortcut for such questions, you need to find x value, you need to find y value. Correct? Guys, what I would say is 2, 3, 2, 3, or rather, b1 c2 minus b2 c1 divided by a2 b1 minus a1 b2. I'll tell you what it is. Don't worry. Denominator for y is same. a2 b1 minus a1 b2. You're not going to write this, guys. You're not going to write it. Let me be clear. You're not going to write it. It's only for your reference I'm giving you. Okay. So numerator for y is c2 a1 minus c1 a2. Now let me tell you by looking at the question only how to solve for numerator and denominator. Guys, the first thing that you have to find out is denominator. Guys, what are a1, b1, c1? They are the coefficient of xy and constant in the first equation. a2, b2, c2 are the coefficient of xy and the constant in the second equation. Is that clear? Now let me tell you how to get the denominator. Guys, for denominator we have to club these two terms. And where is a2? At the bottom, right? So you have to start multiplying from the bottom. Denominator, remember like this. Denominator is at the bottom, right? So start from the bottom. So 5 into 5, it is positive, right? a2 b1 is positive. 5 into 5 plus what? M plus. The other two terms you have to multiply, but in between, what is the sign? Negative. Press what? M minus, then MRC. So you get the denominator. How much? 7 is the denominator. 5 into 5. For denominator, I'm saying it should start from the bottom. 5 into 5, m plus. First two terms when you multiply, it stays as positive, m plus. Other two terms when you multiply, look at the sign in between, negative, so press m minus, then MRC. 7. So same as the denominator for y as well. Now let me talk about numerator for x. Listen all of you. For x, you have to club second and third terms. Second and third terms. Look at the numerator first term, guys. b1, c2. Where is b1? On the top, right? So you have to start from the top. Remember the arrow, the direction you remember, where you have to start. So what you do, 5 into 32, press what? M plus. The other two terms you have to multiply, but take the opposite sign, negative. That means 6 into 20, press what? M minus, then MRC. How much? 40. So 40 by 7 is x. Have you understood? Have you understood? Arrows you remember. Now finally, for numerator for y. Okay, for y, you have to consider these two, first and last term. And look at the first term here. It is it's C1 A2, I'm sorry. C1 A2 minus C2 A1. So you have to start from the right top. It's not from the left top. For x, what did you do? From the left top you came, right? From here to here. Whereas for y, from the right top you have to take. That means 20 into 5, m plus. By 7. Have a look, guys. 6 radios and 4 televisions. A man sells 6 radios and 4 television for rupees 18,000 price of television. Other equation that you can form is 14x plus 2y is sold for same amount. They have said, what is the amount? 18,480. Now, what is the question asked? Cost of radio or cost of television? Cost of television. Is it x or y? y. So you have to find out y, remember, right? So you need not find x value, then plug in the value of x, I mean, as an elimination method. Straight away you can do. Guys, denominator, what is denominator? Consider these two terms. First two terms, start from where? Bottom to top or top to bottom? Bottom to top. Multiply what? 14 into 4, press what? M plus, then 6 into 2, m minus, press what? The result is 44. Now, for y numerator, you have to do what? First and last terms, yes or no? First and last term. Then 6 into 60. That's second and third terms you have to combine from both x and which one? What did you do first of all? What? You did 6 into 18,480 or third terms you have to combine. Numerator, you get 3 14 by 7. You have to find out y, remember, right? So you need not find x value, then plug in the value of x, I mean, as an elimination method. Straight away you can do. Guys, denominator, what is denominator? Consider these two terms. First two terms, start from where? Bottom to top or top to bottom? Bottom to top. Multiply what? 14 into 4, press what? M plus, then 6 into 2, m minus, press what? The result is 44. Now, for y numerator, you have to do what? First and last terms, yes or no? First and last term, where to where? Right top or left top? For y, it is from right top, that means 18,480 into 14, press what? M plus, then 6 into 18,480, press what? M minus, MRC. How much? Huh? Final answer is 360, okay. 147840. 1,47,840. When you divide that by 44, you get 3360. That is the cost of one television. Understood? Remember the directions, guys, for x. Numerator, what is the numerator for x? Second and third terms you have to combine. From where you start? From the left to top. For y, first and the third terms you have to combine. Where you start from? From the right. Top. Whereas the denominator should be same for both x and y. Have you understood? Is it clear? Yes, let's. Which one? What did you do first of all? What? You did 6 into 18,480 or? No, look at the arrow. Look at the arrow. From the right top. For y, from the right to top, not from the left to top. For x, it is from the left to top. For y, it is from the right to top. Right extreme, you have to start. Okay? Is it clear, everyone? Guys, quickly. Take one note. Take a note. All of you. For the system of equations, for the system of linear equations, to have no solution, the condition is, can you tell me what is the denominator for both x and y? Shortcut, a2 b1 minus a1 b2 must be 0. This is the condition for system of linear equations to have no solution. Can you justify what it is? Can you explain what it is? Guys, both x and y have got the denominator. What happens if denominator becomes 0? Anything by 0 is it defined? Not defined. When this x value or y value are not defined, then the system of equations have no solution. Clear? So, guys, based on this, let me ask the question. Look at the question. Find the value of k for which the system of these two equations has no solution. They have only said the system of equation has got no solution. For no solution, what is the condition? Denominator must be what? 0. For denominator, what you should take, guys? First and second term. Start from where? Bottom. 10 into 2, 20. Minus k into 2, 2k. Should be equal to what? 0. So 20 equal to 2k. K is equal to how much? Option B. So they have given, guys, system of equation has got no solution. That means what is the condition? a2 b1 minus a1 b2 must be equal to 0. Equal to 0, get the unknown value k. Got it? Got it? Guys, we'll go for lunch break at 1:20. 1:20 to 2 o'clock. By then we'll complete with equations. That's fine. 40 minutes I'll give you. That's fine. 10 minutes bonus. You can have lunch peacefully. Yeah? Yeah. See, let me tell you one more thing. Crash course, those who are watching the recording, even for you and those who are watching the recording. Crash course is for those who have completed one set of revision. Right? That's what the meaning of crash course actually. It's not like you have done the syllabus, not the revision, done the syllabus 1 year ago, 2 years ago, and you're attending to the crash course. It is not so. Before watching the crash course video, talking about people who are watching, and even you also, say you can't do anything now. Yeah? But still. But I tried to make you understand. Right? So that's what, under my limitation, within my limitation, I could do whatever can be justified, right? But crash course is basically what, that is how it should happen, right? You should prepare before coming to the crash course. All the concepts should be in your mind. Then only you will understand the importance of crash course. Right? Okay. Because 4 days completing everything is what? It's not possible. It is possible if you know all the concepts before. So what extra things you have to do in the exam, that can be taught in the crash course, right? But I made sure that I'd taken each and every concept and in my best way I could explain, right? Anyways, Guys, let's take up quadratic equation. More questions are asked from this concept only, quadratic equations, right? What is quadratic equation? An equation having the highest degree of x or highest power of x being what? 2. Okay, so general form of a quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, where a, b, c are constants. And there will be 2 roots for a quadratic equation. Depending upon the power of x in an equation. If the power of x is 2, it's a quadratic equation. How many roots? 2 roots. If the power of x is 3, it's called a cubic equation. It will have 3 roots. Guys, what is the meaning of roots for an equation? It's a solution for the equation. If you get 2 roots for the equation, both the roots must satisfy that equation. Yeah, right. Guys, solution for a quadratic equation, there are 2 ways that you can solve the quadratic equation. One is factorization method, one is formula method. The questions which cannot be solved using factorization method can be solved using formula method. The one which can be solved using what? Factorization method can also be solved by factorization. Particularly when you prefer formula method is the questions which you cannot solve by factorization method. Okay, so what is factorization, guys? You know, conventional method of solving it. What is basically that you do? Multiply the coefficient of x square with a constant term by multiplying square plus 7x 4 and minus 3. This is not get such question where you'll have to solve it conventionally. Okay, so you understood. Okay, so if you want to find the nature of the roots of a quadratic equation, you need to find the value of a discriminant. This is called as discriminant b square minus 4ac. If the value of the discriminant is equal to 0, then the roots are real and equal. If the value of discriminant b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, again for greater than 0, what do you mean greater than 0? Positive. For this, there are 2 cases. One is perfect square, other one is non-perfect square. If it is greater than 0 and a perfect square, then the roots are real and rational. If b square minus 4ac is a perfect square, let's say for example 9, let's say b square minus 4ac value, if it is 9 or if it is 4 or if it is 16, so root of a perfect square is a rational number only, yes or no? The roots are going to be what? Rational if b square minus 4ac is positive and also a perfect square. Suppose if b square minus 4ac is positive but non-perfect square, then the roots are real but irrational. And then finally, if b square minus 4ac is negative, that means less than 0, then the roots are imaginary. So they don't exist in real. Now let's quickly solve this. Find the nature of the roots for this equation. What do you first of all find out? B square minus 4ac. What is b value? 6 square is 36. For a value is 1, c value is 8. So 36 minus 32, it's 4. It's a perfect square and it is positive, so real and rational. Understood? Understood. Now look at this question, guys. The quadratic equation x square minus 4x plus 32 equal to 0 will have equal roots. What is the condition for equal roots? Discriminant value must be 0. So b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. We can equate that to 0 because they said they have equal. The equation has equal roots. Guys, what is b value here? Minus 4k when you square it. 16k square. Minus 4ac. 4 into 32. Into 1 I need not write because a value is 1, right? That is equal to what? 0. What is 4 into 32? 128 goes to the other side and 16 comes to the denominator. So k square is equal to 128 by 16, which is 8. So k value is root 8. Plus or minus root 8, sorry. It's a plus or minus root 8. Have you understood? They have said the equation has equal roots. The condition is what for equal roots? B square minus 4ac equal to 0. So plug in the values of b and a and c, you get the unknown value. Okay, got it? Then guys, construction of quadratic equation, if you are given with the roots alpha and beta, let's say they are the roots. How do you construct a quadratic equation if the roots are given? Guys, it's simply x square minus sum of the roots into x plus 4 and 4 minus 3 minus 12 equal to 0. Therefore, the answer is x square minus x roots. How do you construct these points? If you are done with this points, you're done. Actually, up to point number 5. 0.678 are extension of point number 5 only. What you must know in quadratic equation is sum of the roots in terms of constants a, b, c. What is sum of the roots? Minus b by a. Product of the roots in terms of alpha and beta, it is in terms of constants. I'm sorry. In terms of alpha and beta is alpha into beta. In terms of the constants of the quadratic equation, it is c by a. And then guys, if one root of a quadratic equation is p plus root q, other root will be p minus root q. If they give you one root of the quadratic equation is 2 plus root 3, other root will be 2 minus root 3. Can you not find the quadratic equation with the two roots 2 plus root 3 and 2 minus root 3? You can take the sum, take the product, and write down in what? In this form, x square minus sum into x plus product is equal to 0. This is the way you have to get the quadratic equation. Guys, next thing, if one root is reciprocal to the other, what do you understand by one root is reciprocal to the other? If one root is 2, other root will be 1 by 2. Guys, if the roots are 2 and 1 by 2, if you take the product, what do you get? So what should strike your mind? If the one root is reciprocal to the other, product of the roots is always 1. Just remember, product of the roots is equal to 1 if one root is reciprocal to the other. This is the concept you have to apply. And then, if one root is twice the other, guys, I will not give you 5, 6, 7, rather, I will just give you in general. If one root is n times the other, if one root is n times the other, then the condition is n square b is equal to n plus 1 the whole square ac. This is a condition for one root being n times the other. Guys, they may say one root is double the other. One root is double the other. What will be the value of n then? Alright. If one root is n times the other, the condition is n square b is equal to n plus 1 the whole square into ac. If one root is double the other, they say, what will be n value? N is equal to 2. The condition will be what? 2 square is 4. 4b is equal to what? 25 AC. So this is the condition. 4b, so n square. Yeah. Have you understood? Right, 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. 3 square is how much? 9. So 4b is equal to 9 AC is a condition for one root being twice the other. What if it is twice the other? N value will be 3. So 9b. So n square b square, sorry. It's b square, sorry. N b square into 9, n plus 1 the whole square. So it will be what? If n is equal to 3, what will happen? 9b square is equal to what times AC? What times AC? 16 times AC. What if it is n is equal to 4? One root is 4 times the other. 16b square is equal to 25 AC. Don't always expect the question as one root is 4 times the other, one root is 3 times the other. They may even give what? Ratio between the two roots is 1:3. What do you understand by this? One root is twice the other, yes or no? You can still apply this. If the ratio between the two roots is 1:2, what do you understand by this? One root is twice the other. Understood? So you can just write down this 8th one straight away instead of writing 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. I mean, you can just write down 8th one. Huh? Yeah, sorry, it is n only. I'm sorry, it's nb square. Please make correction. I'll tell you how I derived this. Guys, you will not find this shortcut anywhere. I bet. I'll tell you how I derived this actually. So that you need not derive in the exam. See, they'll say one root of the roots. What is sum of the roots? Square is equal to AC. What is AC value? Correct? So, whole square. I'll just verify for what? One root is triple the other also. One root is 1, other root will be what? 3. What is the quadratic equation? X is by what? 3. I have to multiply this by what? 16. So can I say this 3 is n? Because 1 root is 3 times the other. Can I say this is n plus 1 the whole square? Got it. This is nothing but AC. This is nothing but what? B square. Understood. Otherwise, you'll have to solve it like this. Because of the shortcut, you can get the answer. They'll ask the condition, one root is double the other, one root is triple the other, one. Or if you don't remember this, let's say, just now I told you, right, there's a method. You have this also, right? If you don't want to remember, you can just get it like this. Guys, last one, the difference between the roots. Guys, sometimes they'll give you sum of the roots and product of the roots. They'll ask you to find difference between the roots. Then it will be, how do I write a minus b in terms of a plus b and a into b? It is root of a plus b the whole square minus 4ab. How do you justify this? This is a a square plus b square plus 2ab, yes or no? Minus 4ab. What is 2ab minus 4ab? Minus 4 alpha beta. One root of a quadratic equation is 2 minus root 3, then the quadratic equation is. Tell me guys, one root is 2 minus root 3, what will be the other root? Other root is 2 plus root 3. Guys, you've got both the roots. How do you construct a quadratic equation? X square minus sum. What is sum? 2 minus root 3 plus 2 plus root 3 into x. And guys, these two look like what? A plus b into a minus b when you multiply. What is it? A square minus b square. A value is 2, so 2 square becomes 4. B value is root 3 the whole square is 3. Equal to what? 0. Root 3 cancel. So x square minus 4x plus 1 equal to 0. What is the answer? You don't have any option where x square minus 4x plus 1. Option D, none. Have you understood? Have you understood? Have you understood? If one root is reciprocal to the other of the equation, then value of k. Guys, what do you understand by one root is reciprocal to the other? What is the condition? Product is product alpha beta. What is alpha beta? Alpha into beta in terms of constants of the equation. C by a is equal to what? 1. What is c value here? K. What is a value here? 2. And that is equal to what? 1. K is equal to what? So if you know those points listed there, you should be able to solve any question on quadratic equation. Guys, let us solve this question. Alpha and beta are the roots of the equation into alpha and beta square. But I can write alpha calculations quickly. What is alpha into beta? C by a. What is it? 7 by 1 point. Then which takes only 2 minutes. Joker. Let's same answer. Understood? Everyone. Let's quickly we'll see a cubic equation. It takes only 2 minutes. Cubic equation takes only 2 minutes. Joker. It's a joke, right? Because you never used to solve cubic equation in 2 minutes or 1 minute. It's actually 10 seconds. Okay. Cubic equation is easier than any other concepts. Let me tell you. Guys, what is cubic equation? Polynomial x having the highest power of x being what? 3. All that you have to know for cubic equation is sum of the roots is minus d by a as in case of quadratic equation, but product of the roots is minus d by a. Just remember this, minus d by a. With the sum of the roots and the product of the roots, you're going to play and get the answer quickly. Yeah? So let us see the question, guys. Remember, sum of the roots for cubic equation is minus d by a, and the product is minus d by a. Clear, clear, clear. Okay, now have a look at the question, guys. The roots of the cubic equation, x cubed minus 7x plus x plus 6 equal to 0. Guys, is there a b term here? Can I write this as x cubed minus 0 x square plus minus 7x? You can write plus 0 or minus 0, doesn't make any difference. Plus 6, just to compare. What is b value? B value is what? Coefficient of x square is b value, that is 0. Guys, what is sum of the roots? Minus d by a. B is 0, 0 by anything is what? 0 only. Product is what? Minus d by a. What is minus d by a, guys? Minus 6. So hit the option, whichever option gives you sum is 0 and the product of what? Minus 6. That's the right answer. 1 minus 2 plus 3. 1 minus 2 is minus 1. Minus 1 plus 3 is plus 2. Sum of the roots is not 0. What is b value? B value is what? Coefficient of x square is b value, that is 0. Guys, what is sum of the roots? Minus d by a. B is 0, 0 by anything is what? 0 only. Product is what? Minus d by a. What is minus d by a, guys? Minus 6. So hit the option, whichever option gives you sum is 0 and the product of what? Minus 6. That's the right answer. 1 minus 2 plus 3 is what? Should I teach you conventional method? Okay, guys, have a look. Problem. Problems on infinite series. Guys, I'll tell you the shortcut for this straight away. Let me not explain the conventional method for this. Listen to the shortcut. Okay. The number within the root you have to take, get the two factors for the number such that the difference is 1. Get the two factors for the number such that the difference is 1. So it is 7, 6. So difference should be what? Always remember difference should be 1. Okay. Then the highest number is the answer. You want me to confirm using the conventional method? Can I? Should. Lunch. Because values and such that the number like so you have done your even Yeah, guys, let's start with the chapter of permutation combination, right? In simple terms, what is permutation, arrangement, and what is combination, selection. And I said factorial of a number you must know up to what? 8 factorial. So value of 0 factorial is 1, value of 1 factorial is 1. What is 2 factorial? Multiplication from 1. I mean, first 2 natural numbers. 1 into 2 is 2. What is 3 factorial? First 3 natural numbers you have to multiply it 6. Suppose if you know 3 factorial, it's easy to know 4 factorial. What is it? 4 into 3 factorial. 4 into 3 factorial. What is it? 3 factorial is 6. 4 into 6 is 24. So that is 4 factorial. How to know 5 factorial? 5 into 4 factorial. Since you know 4 factorial is 24, 5 into 24 is how much? 120. Then 6 factorial is, it is 6 into 5 factorial. What is 5 factorial? 120. 120 into 6 is 720. Then what is 7 factorial? It is 7 into 6 factorial. Since you know 6 factorial is 720, multiply that with 7, which is 5040. And 8 factorial is 8 into 7 factorial. 7 factorial is 5040. Multiply that with 8, you get 40,320. So similarly, if you want to find out 10 factorial, tell me with the reference of 8 factorial, how do you find 10 factorial? 10 into 9 multiply 8 factorial. Because you know the value of 8 factorial, multiply 9 multiply 10 to it, you get what? 10 factorial value. So that is the significance of knowing the value of factorial up to 8 factorial. Otherwise, what you have to do, you have to multiply all natural numbers. It will take a lot of time. Please remember factorial of a number up to what? 8. Now, having seen this, please remember n factorial is nothing but n into n minus 1 factorial. That's what I've just said. 5 factorial means what? 5 into 4 factorial. If I can say 6 factorial is 6 into 5 factorial, I can in general say n factorial is n into n minus 1 factorial. Is that clear? Is that clear? Now let's start with permutation. Guys, permutation, what does permutation take? I mean, arrangement of n things taken r at a time. How do you write in terms of equation? NPR. What is NPR? N factorial upon n minus r factorial. But it is not the formula that you're going to use all the time. So NPR, don't use the formula and don't write the formula and waste the time. Suppose if you want to find out, say, 5p3. Using the formula, what you do, guys? 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 3, the factorial. 5 factorial is 120. 5 minus 3 is 2. 2 factorial is 2. The result is how much? 60. But this takes a lot of time. Rather than that, 5p3. Look at the value of r. It's 3, right? You need to multiply 3 terms. Depending upon the value of r, you need to multiply so many number of terms, starting from what? 5. And multiply the numbers in descending order. That means 5 into 4 into 3. You need to multiply how many terms? 3 terms, depending upon the value of r. So since r value is 3, you need to multiply how many terms? 3 terms. 5 into 4 into 3, starting from what? N value only. So how much is that? 60. So this is the way doing what? NPR. Don't write the formula and waste the time. Suppose if it is 10p3, what do you do? 10p4, let's say. How many terms you need to multiply? 4 terms starting from 10. So 10 into 9 into 8 into 7. The answer is 5040. Is that clear? Is that clear? And guys, please note this. NPN will be n factorial. NPN will be n factorial. Suppose if it is 5p5, it's simply 5 factorial. 6p6 is simply 6 factorial. And there's one more result. NPN is also equal to NPN minus 1. I mean to say 5p5 is equal to 5p4. Can you tell me the difference between the two? 5p5 means you need to multiply 5 terms starting from 5, including that includes what? Up to 1, right? But 5p4, it excludes 1. Guys, if you multiply number with 1, if you don't multiply number with 1, it doesn't make any difference. So why 5p5 is same as 5p4 or 6p6 is same as 6p5. In general, NPN is equal to NPN minus 1. And then the value of NP naught is 0. Irrespective of n value, if r value is 0, for permutation, it is always 1. NP naught is 1. Is it clear? Now let's move on to the linear permutation. You need not have to note it down because everything is there in the notes. Alright. So linear permutation. Yes, linear permutation means arranging things in a row. So there are two types of permutation. One is linear, the other one is circular arrangement. Let's start with the questions on linear permutation. I mean various types. Okay. First type of questions is what? Arrangement of n things with no condition. Okay. Arrangement of n things or maybe n letters of a word without any condition. Guys, only for this you may have to remember the formula throughout the entire chapter. Without the formula you can solve the questions on permutation. Only for this you may have to remember the formula. So what is that? Arrangement of n letters of a word without any condition. What do you mean by without any condition? They will not mention that this word should start with this letter only, this word should end with this letter only, vowel should be at consonants only, I mean vowel should be at odd places only, consonant should be at even places only. So if no such conditions are given, that is what without condition. Right. So what is the formula? It's simply n factorial upon n1 factorial into n2 factorial into n3 factorial and so on. So what is n basically? N is the number of letters or total number of letters in a given word. What are n1, n2, n3 and so on are? N1, n2, n3 are number of times a particular letter repeats in the given word. So if I solve a question, you will understand. Guys, and remember one more thing, it's not just n1 into n2 into n3 in the denominator, n1 factorial, n2 factorial, n3 factorial and so on. Let us see this question, guys. Now, have they given any condition for this? Arrangement of the letters of the word Kannada, we have to just arrange this. They have not given any condition whatsoever. So what do you do first of all? Count the number of letters. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes or no? 7. So numerator will be 7 factorial. Now you have to see whether there is a repeated letter. K hasn't repeated, but A has repeated how many times? 3 times. So n1 will be 3. n1 is nothing but K. How many times K has occurred? So A, sorry. How many times A has occurred? 3 times. Is there any letter which is repeated? N is repeated, so n2 will be 2 factorial. Calculator, you need the denominator of the letters. Yeah, let's solve this times. And n factorial left up to 1. Divided by 2 divided. Have you understood? With the condition, no formula whatsoever, nothing needs to be written on the paper. But for your understanding, I shall explain by writing it. But you are not going to write on the paper. Right? Let's see how to go about it. Guys, type 2 questions are based on what? Problems on arrangement of letters of the word with a condition. Saying that what? This, the vowels should occupy only odd places, consonants must occupy only even places, this word should start with this letter only, this word should end with this letter only. The conditions will be specified. But how to solve such questions is, guys, key points to solve such questions is, condition should be fulfilled first. You have to satisfy the condition first. Then the rest of the things you have to arrange. Then OR means addition. Not just for permutation, even for combination. And same thing for probability. Then AND means multiplication. Is it clear? Right. Now let's see the question. Find the number of arrangements of the letters of the word such that vowels may occupy odd positions only. What are odd positions? First place, third place, fifth place, and seventh place, and so on. How many odd positions are there in the word success? First, third, 5th, and 7th. There are 4 odd positions. Guys, what did I say? Satisfy the condition. What is the condition? Ovals and odd places. How many ovals are there? There in the word success.
Ovals.
U and E, that means 2 ovals. How many odd positions are there? 4. Guys, always in permutation, n should be greater than r. At least r can be what? At most r can be equal to n. To n, r can never exceed n. R can never exceed n. R can be at most equal to what? N. So greater value will be always n only. Guys, which one is n? 4 is n. Which one is r? 2 is r. So it is a 2p4 or 4p2? It's going to be 4p2. What is 4p2? How many terms you multiply? 2 terms starting from 4. 4 into 3. How much is it? Now, are we done with the arrangements? No, we are yet to arrange the remaining letters. Guys, remaining letters. How many letters remaining? Total number of letters in the word success is 7. We have just arranged 2 letters. So 5 letters remaining. Remaining places. Remaining places. 5. Guys, even though we have considered 4 places here, we have just used 2 places, 2 more places are still remaining. So you need not count the number of places remaining. How many ever letters are there? So many places will be there by default. So number of places remaining is 5. So it is what? 5p5. You know what is 5p5? 5 factorial, which is 120. Now guys, when you say the total arrangement is done, when you arrange vowels and consonants, both you have to arrange, then only the total arrangement is done. That means you need to multiply or add. Arrangement of vowels and arrangement of consonant makes the total arrangement. So you need to multiply. So therefore, total arrangements is equal to 12 into 120. Now we are not yet done. We still have to take care of something here. What is that? Look at the letters of the given word, success. There are repeated letters. So if there are any repeated letters, please make sure that you divide it by so much factorial. S has repeated how many times? 3 times. So 3 factorial you have to divide. Then other than S, C has occurred how many times? 2 times. So 2 factorial. Tell me the answer.
120.
Final answer is 120 only. Guys, this is not required to be written. I mean, all these things are not required to be written on the paper. So what to do? See the condition. What is the condition? Ovals, and where the ovals have to be in the odd places. Count the number of letters. 7 letters. It's a 7-letter word. Obviously, in 7-letter word, how many odd positions will be there? 4 odd positions. How many ovals are there? 2 ovals. So it cannot be 2p4. It has to be 4p2. What do you do in the calculator for 4p2? 4 into 3. Now we are not yet done. We are just what? Arrange the ovals, and means we have to multiply. Plus into button in the calculator. Why are we multiplying? Because we are yet to arrange remaining letters. That means consonants. So how many consonants are there? 5 consonants. Guys, remaining letters are 5. So you need not count the number of places there. So whatever the number of letters remaining, the same number of places will be there by default. So 5 letters means 5 factorial. So 5 factorial is how much? 120. So multiply. How much? 1440. Are we done? No. So we have to take care of what? Repeated letters. So repeated letters. S is occurred how many times? 3 times. So 3 factorial means how much? 6. So divide it by 6. Then even C has occurred twice. So 2 factorial we have to divide. So divide 2. And the answer is 120. So nothing needs to be written on the paper. Everything in the calculator. Have you understood? Want to solve one more without writing anything on the paper? Please solve it. The letters of the word silent be arranged so that the vowels may occupy even places only. How many vowels? What are the vowels here? I and E. And even places are how many? 6-letter word it is. So obviously 3 even places. So 3 even places, 2 vowels. That means 3p2. What is 3p2 in the calculator? 3 into 2. 3 into 2. Into what? Remaining letters. How many letters remaining? 4 letters. That means 4 factorial. How much is 4 factorial? 24. And the answer is 144. Do we have to divide by anything? Why? There's no letter repeated, so the answer is 144. Have you understood? Nothing needs to be written on the paper. Clear? What did you do, guys? It's 3p2 into 4 factorial. Understood? Getting it? Everyone? Respond now. Guys, not just the letters of the word, sometimes they'll give you digits also. So how to handle questions on digits? See, for digits kind of questions, what we will do, we will have a number of boxes, let's say for example, depending upon the number of positions. Okay, so that way we solve the questions on digits of a number. Now, how many numbers greater than a lakh? What do you mean by greater than a lakh? It could be 1 lakh 1, that is greater than a lakh only. It could be 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 5 lakh, even 10 lakh, crore, 10 crore. All these are greater than 1 lakh only. Now, how many digits are there here? A lakh has how many digits? 6 digits. So is it possible to have a 7-digit number or 8-digit number using 6 digits? So guys, please understand, in the question, if they don't specify, repetition is not allowed. Once you use a digit at a particular place, you can't use the same digit at one more place. So repetition will not be allowed unless they specify repetition is allowed. Not clear. Repetition cannot be allowed unless they specify repetition is allowed. So guys, 7 it's a 6-digit. Given how many digits? 6 digits only. So maximum, that means you can have only 6-digit number. But still condition can be satisfied. What is it? It should be greater than 1 lakh. So 6-digit number means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Now guys, highest place digit has to be fulfilled first. Now, can we fill a highest place by a 0? If I fill a highest place by 0, will it be a lakh? Definitely not. It will become a 5-digit number. It will be less than a lakh. It will not satisfy the condition if I use a 0 there. Other than 0, I can use all the digits. So how many digits are remaining? 5. So why 5? Because 0 cannot be used. So how many digits are remaining? See, even though 5 options were there, I can use only 1 there. So 4 are remaining, including 0, 5. So to fill the next place, no restriction. So 5 options. To fill the next place, 4 options. To fill the next place, 3 options, 2 options, and 1 option. Is it clear? So whatever the number I have written in the box, it is not the digit that we are filling. It is the number of options that we have to fill that particular place. Am I clear? So all that you have to do is multiply to get the total arrangements. 5 into 5 into 4 into 5 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is 600 divided by repeated digit. 6 has occurred twice, so 2 factorial. See, repetition is not only for the letters, it is even applicable for the digits. So 6 has occurred how many times? 2 times, so divided by 2 factorial. Anything else is repeated? No. So the answer is 300. Have you understood? Have you understood? Clear? Clear? Yes. Guys, we'll solve one more question on this, right? So how many 4-digit number greater than 5,000 we formed using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 4 is not there, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. So it's a 4-digit number, so how many places we have to allocate? 4 places, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, it must be greater than 5,000. Is it possible if I fill by 1, 2, 3? No, definitely I cannot use 1, 2, 3. I have to use either of 5, 6, 7, 9. So how many options to fill the highest place? 4 options, so 1, 2, 3 cannot be used. 1, 2, 3 cannot be used. So therefore, even though 4 options, I can use only 1 there. So how many more remaining? So total 7 were there, I use 1. So 6 are remaining, then 5 are remaining, then 4 are remaining. So total arrangements, 480. Now, is there any repeated digit? No, so the answer is 480 only. Here's one more question. How many numbers not more than 10,000 can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? What do you mean by not more than 10,000? Can it be equal to 10,000? Not more than 10,000 means according to the condition it can be equal to 10,000. But is it possible to obtain 10,000 using the given digits? Had 0 been there? Had 0 been there, is it possible to get 10,000? No. Why? Repetition is not allowed. 0 can be used only once. Right? So obtaining a 10,000 is not possible with the given digits even if 0 is given. Now, that means to say the number should be less than 10,000. That means it can be a 4-digit number, it can be a 3-digit number, or it can be a 2-digit number, or it can be a 1-digit number. So how many cases you have? Number can be 4-digit or 3-digit or 2 digits or 1 digit. So how many cases, guys? 4 cases. If first case I'll consider 4-digit number. So how many places I have to give? So 4 places. Now how many numbers are there? 9 numbers. To fill the first place, how many options? 9 options. There's no 0, so you do not have to bother about 0 not being used at the highest place. So 9, 8, 7, 6. So what is the total number of arrangements? 3024. And second case, how many digits? 3-digit number. So 9, 8, 7. How much? 504. Third case, 72. And the last case, just a 9. So what are we supposed to do? Add or multiply? Clearly you see, or it is. So you need to just add. Or means addition and means multiplication. So total number of arrangements is, total number of numbers not more than 10,000 is how much? Total numbers is 3,609. Have you understood? Everyone, here, here. Right. Let's move on to type 3. Arrangements of n1 and n2 number of things in a row with a condition. So far we have arranged only one variety. Now we have to arrange 2 varieties. What do you mean by 2 varieties? 5 men and 5 women, 5 men and 6 women. Right? N1 is 5 men and N2 is 6 women. I mean, they'll give you 2 varieties, boys and girls, teachers and students. Right? So you'll have to arrange them with a condition. So how do you solve such question? Once again, you have to see the condition, you have to fulfill the condition. So let's see the question straight away. There are 5 men and 5 women. In how many ways can they be arranged so that no 2 women are together? Why no 2 women are together? Because they will fight. Right? Okay. So no 2 women. Women are together means where the women have to be placed, obviously in the gaps. Yes or no? Whom would you arrange to create the gaps first? 5 men. Let us arrange 5 men first. So how many ways you can arrange 5 men? 5 factorial ways. So that can be done in 5 factorial ways. There's no restriction on number of places here. Okay. So 5 factorial means 120. Now guys, let's say M1, M2, M3, M4 and M5. How many men? 5 men. So how many places are there for women? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not only in the gaps, women can be even placed at the extremes to satisfy the condition. So how many places are there for women? 6 places. And how many women? 5 women. So how many ways you can arrange? 6p5. Guys, you all know 6p5 is same as 66. 6p6 is 6 factorial, which is 720. So total arrangements is multiply or add? Multiply, answer is 120 into 720. So 86,400. So please understand, guys, for such questions, no need to write anything on paper. So please remember, you would arrange, let's say they give the condition for n2, you would arrange n1. They give the condition for n2, you would arrange n1, and the number of places for n2 will be n1 plus 1. Number of places for n2 will be n1 plus 1. What is n1 here? 5, right? I mean, this is the first variety. This is n1, this is n2. Number of places for 5 mn will be how many? N1 is 5, 5 plus 1. Because you get 4 gaps and 2 extremes, that means nothing but 6. So you need not draw this figure and see how many places are there for women. So number of gaps will be 1 less than number of men plus 2 extremes, that makes it what? 6. That means to say number of places for second variety will be 1 more than the first variety. Have you understood? Let's move to, second kind of question, the same it is, so let's not solve it. Have you understood? You want to solve one more? One more? Solve it, but not anything on the paper, everything in the calculator. 5 men and 5 women sit in a row, such a manner that women always occupy even places. Guys, this is slightly a different variety. Even places and odd places that they give you, you will have to keep an eye on the total positions. 9 positions are there total. How come 9 positions? 5 plus 4. In 9 positions, how many even places? 4. 4 even places. So 4 even places means how many women are there? 4 women. 4 women, 4 even places, 4p4, 4 factorial. Are we done? No. And remaining places are how many guys? 5. How many men are there? 5. So 5 factorial. Answer is what? 24 into 120. Answer is 2880. Guys, this is similar to what type 2 questions. Yes or no? Type 2 on letters. However, you solve the same way. But if they say no 2 women sit together, no 2 men sit together, so you have to arrange men first, and number of places for women will be n1. I mean, number of men plus 1. But if they say even places, odd places, it has to be solved in the same way as we did what? Type 2. Have you understood? Clear, clear, clear. Let's move on to type 4. Arrangement of n things such that 2 particular things always together. Guys, you need not by heart this formula. I have given the formulas, always together or never together. Please don't by heart the formula. I have just only for the formality I have given the formula, what to do without the formula. Guys, all things which are always together to be taken as one single thing. Things which are always together, they are to be taken as one single thing. Let me just solve this question and explain. Even using the formula, you get the same answer. Without using formula also, you get the same answer. Look at the question. Find the number of ways of arrangement of letters the word caught such that the vowels are always together. What are the vowels in the word caught? they have to be taken as one single thing. Let me just solve this question and explain. Even using the formula, you get the same answer. Without using formula also, you get the same answer. Look at the question. Find the number of ways of arrangement of letters in the word chord such that the vowels are always together. What are the vowels in the word chord? So A and U. So A and U are taken as one single thing. How many other letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So literally how many letters? 5 letters. How many ways you can arrange 5 letters? 5 factorial ways, that is 120. No, we are not yet done. Guys, the vowels which are always together, even if you reshuffle it, they're still together. A and U, the positions if you interchange the factorial of the number of reshuffling what? The letters which are together. Always together. How many letters are there total? The formula, because there are understand for never together. Total arrangements without there's a repetition divided. Without condition. Understood. Now find the number of arrangements of the letters of the word poverty such that the vowels are never together. So we consider a case where vowels are always together. Guys, poverty, how many vowels are there? 2 vowels. Total number of letters are 7. So literally it becomes what? 6 factorial. Right? 2 becomes 1, obviously 7 becomes 6. Yes or no? So 6 factorial into what? 2 factorial. Why it's 2 factorial? Because O and E can be reshuffled in 2 factorial. This is for always together. Clear? This is for always together. Now for never together. Total arrangement without any condition. How many letters? 7 letters. So 7 factorial minus always together is 720 into 2 is how much? 1440. This is 1440, right? So how much is this? 5040 minus 1440? 3600. Is that clear? Clear everyone? Clear everyone? How come 6 factorial here? Because O and E are together, it is one single letter. Other, how many letters remaining? 5. So I'm on the similar kind of questions. Hope you understood the concept. Right? So type 5. So what is it? Number of ways of answering n questions in an exam. It is 2 power n. You may answer or you may not answer. So 2 ways for each question. If there are n questions, it is 2 power n. So number of ways of answering at least one question is going to be what? 2 power n minus 1. Suppose if they say number of ways of answering n questions with one alternative, it is not going to be 2 power n, rather it is 2 plus 1 power n. Had it been 2 alternatives, 2 plus 2 whole power n. Without any alternative, it is just 2 power n is the number of ways of answering n question. With one alternative, 2 plus 1 whole power n. Is it clear? Clear? So the questions are going to be direct on this, so you just have to know the formulas, right? Number of ways of answering n questions in an exam is 2 power n, where n is number of questions. Number of ways of answering at least one question in an examination where there are n questions is 2 power n minus 1. So if there is one alternative, number of ways of answering n questions is 2 plus 1 whole power n. So let's solve this question, guys. There are 8 questions to be answered, yes or no. In how many ways can these be answered? What is it? Is it at least 1 or 2 power n, which is 2 power 8? You know how to solve for 2 power 8. Type 2, press 2, pressing 2, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 9. So the answer is 2, 5, 6. Let's solve this question. A question paper consists of 12 questions. How many questions? 12 questions. And 7 of them are of accounts. How many are remaining? 5 are economics. Now, what is the question that said? In how many ways can this be answered such that the student needs to answer at least one question from each part? That means he has to answer at least one question from first part and at least one question from the second part. That means you have to multiply the two or add the two. Multiply the two. What is the number of ways of answering at least one question out of 7 questions? 2 power 7 minus 1. And at least one question from this is 2 power 5 minus 1. What is 2 power 7? 128 minus 1 is 127 into 31. How come 31? 2 power 5 is 32 minus 1 is 31. So 127 into 31 is 3937. That is the answer. Is it clear? Everyone, at least one 2 power n minus 1. Let's move on to circular permutation without condition. Guys, if there are n things to be arranged in a row, you know it's n factorial simply. If it is n things to be arranged in a circle, it's not n factorial, it is n minus 1 factorial. Alright, n factorial is for linear arrangement, n minus 1 factorial for circular arrangement. Now find the number of ways of arranging 8 persons at a round table. It's going to be 8 minus 1 factorial, which is 7 factorial. The answer is 5040. Let's have a question with circular permutation with a condition. Guys, we have seen a linear permutation with a condition like 5 men, 5 women to be arranged so that no 2 women are together. Same variety of a question in circular manner as well. Let's see how we solve it. In how many ways 6 women and 6 men be seated at a circular table so that no 2 women are adjacent are together? Whom would you arrange first? 6 men at a round table. How many ways you can arrange them? 6 minus 1 factorial, which is 5 factorial, that is 120 ways. Have a look at this. So M1, M2, M3, M4, M5, M6. So there are 6 men. So how many gaps are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here in circular arrangement, in linear arrangement, the number of places for women were n1 plus 1. But here it is as it is n1 only, it's not n1 plus 1 because you don't get the extremes in case of circular arrangement. Number of gaps will be equal to number of persons already arranged. So there are 6 persons already arranged. So there are 6 places. And how many women? 6 women. Guys, once you arrange the first variety at a round table, now it will be as good as arranging in linear fashion only. So you start from here and you end up here. You're not completing a circle, are you? No, it will be as good as a linear arrangement. 6 women and 6 places. What is it? 6 factorial. What is it? 720. So total arrangements. 120 into 720. Answer is 86,400. Here, everyone. Is it clear? Shall we move on? Hope you're understanding, guys. Right. Right. So guys, some notes. Number of arrangements of n pearls in a necklace or number of flowers in a what? number of flowers in a garland. Okay, guys, you know, necklace will have a symmetricality around both the sides. Yes or no? Yes or no? It's a symmetrical. So guys, other than that, it's a circular arrangement. Forget about the symmetricality. The whole thing is a circular arrangement. What is circular arrangement of n things? N minus 1 factorial, that's the numerator. Why do we have 2 factorial? Since it is identical on both the sides, so it's kind of what? Repetition only. So we have to divide by 2 factorial. Suppose if they say arrangement of n pearls in a necklace of different colors, it's just n minus 1 factorial. If the pearls are of different colors, will it be identical on both the sides? No, it will be just n minus 1 factorial. Suppose if the number of, the flowers or maybe the pearls are of identical, then only it will be 2 factorial in the denominator. If they're non-identical or of different colors, then definitely next one, number of ways of minus 1. Particular things always included in formula, because formula is required. I'm just giving it, just know the thing is always r is how much? 5. N minus 1 is going to be 11 and r minus 1 is going to be 4. So this things taken out of 10 things such that P4, because 10 minus 1 is 9, 94, 94 means 3024. Is that clear? So let's now move on to combination. Combination, not much of concepts as we discussed in case of permutation. Some note points I'll give you. With that, you should be able to solve any question on combination. Guys, combination should be very easy. If you know permutation, guys, you know NPR is what? Suppose if I give you 5p3, what is it? 5 into 4 into 3. Suppose if it is 8p3, what do you do? 8 into 7 into 6. So only multiplication of r things, right? You will do. But in case of combination, it is not just the multiplication. Yes, it will be multiplication. Along with that, whatever r value is there, that you need to divide. So much factorial you have to divide, because the formula for NCR is NPR divided by r factorial. So for permutation, only the multiplication of r number of things. Whereas for combination, you have to divide. It's a multiplication of r number of things divided by what? R factorial. For combination, right? And here also r must be less than or equal to n. That means at most it can be equal to n. It cannot exceed n. Now some important results that you must know in combination. Guys, no need to by heart this. NC not. C stands for what? Combination. Combination in simple meaning is what? Selection. Guys, let's say in an examination there are 5 questions. So 5C not means what? You have not even selected a question, any question from 5 questions. How many ways you would say? There's only one way you would say. You say what? I have not answered any question. Would you say I have not answered first? I have not answered second. I have not answered third. You will not say so. There's only one way you would say that I have not answered any question. So it is only one way. Understood? Suppose if you have answered one question, there will be how many ways? Could be either first question, or second question, or third question, or fourth question, or fifth question. How many ways? 5 ways. In general, if it is NC1, it is n number of ways. If it is 5C1, 5 number of ways. And then NCN, answering all the questions from given number of questions, it will be only one way. Yes or no? So NC1 is going to be n. And the fourth property is very, very important. This will reduce the amount of calculation. Suppose if you have NCR, you can always reduce the value of R by writing n minus R. So this is very, very important. As you can see, guys, 10C8, how many terms you have to multiply to find 10C8? 8 terms you have to multiply, then divide by what? 8 factorial. Rather than that, 10 minus 8 is how much? 2. So 10C8 is same as 10C2. If you want, you can compute and check. 10C8, 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, up to what? 3 you have to go, right? Please multiply. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3, divided by 8 factorial, 40,320. Isn't it 45? Now what is 10C2? You have to multiply 2 terms starting from 10. 10 into 9 divided by what? 2 factorial, which is 2. What is the answer? 45. Which one is easy? 10C2 is easy. So that is the significance of this property. When to use this property? To reduce the value of R to the smaller. Guys, don't use the property for this. Using 5 minus 5, that property 5C1 can be written as 5C4. But which one is easy? 5C4 or 5C1? 5C1 is easy. So to reduce the value of R only, you have to use this property, not all the time. Right? What is 5C1? So what is 5C3 can be reduced in using this property? 5C2. What is 5C2? 5 into 4 divided by 2. Answer is? Have you understood? Guys, property number 5. NCR plus NCR minus 1 is n plus 1 CR. Guys, if you remember this, yes, you can remember. If you don't remember also, you can still solve the question. Let me tell you the example on this. Say you have 5C4 plus 5C3. It is equal to, according to this property, I'll just put the question like this. Option A, 6C4. Option B, 6C3. Option C, 6C5. Option D, none. Suppose if you know the property, NCR plus NCR minus 1 is n plus 1 CR. The answer will be what? 6C4. 60, I mean, they may give you 64 or 6C2. Yes or no? Both are equal. So, suppose if you don't know the property, but still you'll be able to solve it. How? 5C4 is nothing but 5C1. What is 5C1? 5. Type 5 plus m plus. Now 5C4 is how much? 5C3 is how much? 5C2. What is 5C2? 5 into 4 divided by 2. Press what? M plus. Then MRC. How much is the value? 15. 5C3 is 5C2. 5C2 is 10. 5C4 is 5C1. 5C1 is 5. 10 plus 5 is how much? 15. So the value is 15. Now whichever option gives you 15, that's the right answer. Correct? Whichever option gives you 15, that will be the right answer. So even if you don't remember this property, you'll be able to still solve the question. Understood? Understood. But the problem, real problem comes when it is 100C99 plus 100C98. You can still do it now. 99 becomes what? 100C1, which is 100. What will be the answer according to this? 101 C what? 101 C what? C99. Otherwise, you have to solve it. 100C99 is what? 100C1, which is 100. 100C98 is what? 100C2. That means 100 into 99 divided by 2. How much? 4950. What is the sum of these two? 5050. Is 101C99 nothing but what? 101C2. What is 101C2? 101 into 100 divided by how much? 2. How much? 5050. Understood? Here. So guys, let's move on to the next important formulas. So logically you can remember, guys, number of straight lines formed using endpoints of which m are collinear. What do you mean by collinear points? Points lying on the same line. Okay. Now guys, to form number of straight line, how many minimum points are required? 2 points. So you have to select 2 points from n number of points, so that is NC2. But why do we subtract MC2? The reason why we subtract MC2 is from the collinear points, is it possible to pick 2 separate points and form a different straight line? It's not possible. Whatever is not possible, it is subtracted. But why it is plus 1? Why it is plus 1? All collinear points can be joined at once, you can get one straight line. Let's say, how many points are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 collinear points. 5 non-collinear points and 4 collinear. Total number of points are how many? 9. Now what I'm trying to say is, total number of straight lines if you want to find, from these you can pick 2 points at a time and you can form a different straight line. Total number of points is 9C2. Okay, how many points are there? 9. But what is not possible is, from these collinear points, picking 2 separate points and forming a different straight line other than this is not possible. That's why we subtract what? 4C2, because there are how many collinear points? 4 collinear points. And why do we add 1 to it? Because all collinear points can be joined at once, you can get one straight line. So why it is plus 1. So it is NC2 minus MC2 plus 1. That's the formula for number of straight lines. Now let's talk about number of triangles. Guys, if you understood this, you should be able to tell me the formula for number of triangles. How many points are required to form a number of triangles? 3 points. So it's going to be what? NC3. Is it possible from this collinear points to select 3 points and form? Selecting 2 points to form a different straight line is only not possible. Forming a triangle is next to impossible. What is it? MC3. Guys, unlike the number of straight line case, we can join all collinear points to get one straight line, but is it possible to join all collinear points to get one triangle? So plus 1 will not be there for number of triangles. Have you understood? Clear? Right. So then, number of matches played by n teams such that one match each team plays one match each against other teams, it will be just NC2. Because to organize one match, how many teams are required? 2. So 2 teams are selected at a time to organize matches. There are n number of teams, the total number of matches played is NC2. Suppose they say each team plays 2 matches against other teams, it's going to be what? 2 into NC2. It is not 2 NC2, 2 into NC2. Suppose each team plays 3 matches against other teams, it's going to be 3 into NC2. Right. So then, number of matches played by n teams such that one match each team plays one match each against other teams, it will be just NC2. Because to organize one match, how many teams are required? 2 teams. So 2 teams are selected at a time to organize matches. There are n number of teams. The total number of matches played is NC2. Suppose they say each team plays 2 matches against other teams. It's going to be what? 2 into NC2. It is not 2 NC2, 2 into NC2. Suppose each team plays 3 matches against other teams. It's going to be 3 into NC2. It will be just NC2. Because to organize one match, how many teams are required? 2 teams. So 2 teams are selected at a time to organize matches. There are n number of teams. The total number of matches played is NC2. Suppose they say each team plays 2 matches against other teams. It's going to be what? 2 into NC2. It is not 2 NC2, 2 into NC2. Suppose each team plays 3 matches against other teams. It's going to be 3 into NC2. Clear? And the same formula NC2 is applicable for number of handshakes made by n number of persons in a party shaking hands with each other. Guys, to organize one match, you need 2 teams. To have one handshake, you need 2 persons. So the formula is the same, which is NC2 only. Is it clear? The last formula is number of quadrilaterals or parallelograms formed using set of n parallel lines intersecting with set of m parallel lines. Guys, we need to select 2 lines from each set. You want to know how it is? Why not 3 from 1 and 1 from 1? Not required? Don't want to get into it? Okay. So NC2 into NC2. If they ask you to find the number of quadrilateral or number of parallelograms, you have to pick 2 lines from one set and 2 lines from the other set and multiply the 2 to get the total number of quadrilaterals or parallelograms. Quadrilateral means how many sided? 4 sided. So you need 4 sides, 2 sides from N set and 2 sides from M set. And multiply them to get the total number of quadrilaterals. And guys, very important note, in case of permutation, if you have an equation NPR is equal to NPS, always R plus S will be 2n minus 1. Let me prove it. Guys, can you tell me any 2 permutation expressions which are equal? 6p6 equal to 6p5. What is R here? 6. What is S here? 5. What is N? 6. So it's 2n minus 1. We have to verify, right? 2 into 6 minus 1 using this formula. What is R plus S? 11. 2 6 are 12. 12 minus 1? 11. Verified. So for permutation, always if 2 permutation expressions are equated, R plus S is equal to what? 2n minus 1. So can you tell me for combination? Can you tell me any 2 combination expressions which are equal? 5c4 equal to 5c1. 5c1. Right? 5c4 equal to what? 5c1. Can you tell me the equation for R plus S? What is equal to? What is this equal to? It is just equal to n. Because 4 plus 1 is how much? 5. That is nothing but n only. In case of combination, R plus S is equal to n. In case of permutation, R plus S is 2n minus 1. Very, very useful while solving the questions on what? Combination and permutation. Yes, the next thing, number of diagonals in a polygon. Guys, number of diagonals in a polygon, the formula is NC2 minus n. What does NC2 represent? Number of straight lines. In a polygon, total number of straight lines. For example, guys, in a square, how many straight lines are possible? 4 sides and 2 diagonals. Guys, if I want to get the diagonals, what I have to subtract? From total number of straight lines, what I have to subtract? Outer sides. How many outer sides are there? 4. If I subtract the total number of sides from the total number of straight lines, what would I get? Diagonals. Yes or no? How many sides I have given? 4 sides. So that is 4c2. To get what? Number of straight lines. 4c2 gives you what? Number of straight lines. From that, if you subtract how many total sides are there? Sides are only 4. If you subtract it, what is 4c2? 6. 6 minus 4, 2. This is nothing but what? Number of diagonals. So nc2 minus n is the formula for number of diagonals in a, how it is 4c2. See, if there are 4 sides, okay? If there are 4 sides, how many points you have? How many points you have? How many corner points you have? 4 points. From 4 points, how many straight lines you can form? 4c2, not 4. From 4 points, how many straight lines? 2 points are selected at random. That means 4c2, which is 6 minus. If you subtract the total number of sides, you get the number of diagonals. Got it? Now solve this question, guys. A polygon has 44 diagonals. So they have given of what? Diagonals. 44. What is the formula? NC2 minus n. Guys, what do you do? Plug in the values rather than solving it in a conventional way. Right? So how do you plug in the values? Pick the moderate option. Which is the moderate option? 9 or 10? 9 you plug in. Okay, what is 9c2? 9 into 8 divided by 2 minus 9. How much? It cannot be the right answer. For 9 sides only, you're getting 27. Just plug in 10 now. 10c2 is how much? 45 minus 10 is 35. Definitely not. Obvious option is what? 11. 11 into 10 divided by 2 is how much? 55. Minus 11? 44. 11c2 minus 11 gives you 44. So therefore the answer is 11. Clear? Everyone? Guys, combination questions without condition. Let us have questions. A building contractor needs how many helpers? 3 helpers out of how many? 10. In how many ways can these selections take place? It's a little equation. We need to select what? 3 out of 10. Selection means what? Combination, right? So it is 10c3. What is 10c3? Multiply 3 terms starting from 10. 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial, that is 6. How much? 120 ways. Have you understood? Have you understood? Right. Next, the value of summation r equal to 1 to 5, 6c r. Summation r equal to 1 to 5, 6c r. What do you understand by this? You have to expand. Summation means what? Expand from what to what? R equal to 1 up to r equal to 5. What is the first value of r? 1. Finally, divided by 6. M plus calculator on combination question with condition. Right, guys, let us see the question. There are 5 men and 3 women in a group. There are 5 men and 3 women in a group. Find the number of ways in which a committee of 4 persons can be formed. So 5 men are there and 3 women are there. Committee must have how many members? 4 members committee. You need to select, means you total select how many? 4. There's a condition. What is the condition? the committee should include at least 2 women. So condition they have said is at least 2 women. What do you mean by at least 2? 2 or more. More means 2 or 3. Can it be 4 women? Why? Because the maximum number of women they are given is, so there are 2 cases here, 2 women or 3 women. Just tell me, if there are 2 women in the committee, how many men must be there? 2 men. It's understood, it's your understanding, it's your interpretation. Or means what? Addition. 3 women, if there are 3 women, there must be how many men? 1 man. So guys, tell me, how do you select this 2 women from 3 women? 3C2. And means what? Multiplication. How do you select 2 men from 5 men? 5C2. Plus 3 women from 3 women is 3C3 and 1 man from 5 men is 5C1. So solve this in one step. 3C2 is what? 3C1, which is 3. 5 into 5C2 is 5 into 4. As it is, you have to type 3 into 5 into 4 divided by 2 plus what? M plus. 3C3 is what? 1. Type 1 into 5C1 is what? 5 plus what? M plus MRC. Answer. 35. Huh? Is it 35? Everyone got the same? Got the calculation? Should I explain again? Right. Got it. Memory calculation, guys. Want to solve one more on this condition? Let's see. What is the and how many students? 6 students, because there are 8-member committee, right? From 4 teachers, 4 must be 8. If there are 3 teachers, then C4. So this should be a one-step calculation. 10 C4, 10 C4, multiply 5 times you have to multiply 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 120 plus what? M plus 4 C4, 1 into 10 C4, 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 divided by what? 24 plus what? M plus and then MRC. Answer. 2-4. Is that the answer everyone got? Is that the answer everyone got? Here everyone? Is it? Okay. Guys, every paper there will be a question on, you want AC? Understood? Clear? Everyone clear? So with this, we are done with combination questions. Want to solve some exam questions? Easy. Yes, guys. Let us solve some exam questions on this. Every paper, 3 to 4 questions. Minimum 3, maximum 4 questions. 2018 December paper. The question is, number of words from always together we will find first. B and H are how many letters? 2 letters. So total how many letters are there? 6. So literally reduce to what? 4 plus 1. 2 letters become 1, remaining 4 letters, it is 5. So 5 factorial into. B and H can be reached without condition. 6 factorial, which is 720. Now, never together. Never together. 720. Guys, you could have done 2 factorial for both the cases. That is also same answer. That will also give you the same answer. You can divide at the end also. So what is the answer? 240 option. Please keep an eye on the repetition, guys. Right. Next question. NPR is given. NCR is given. They're asking us to find R value. Guys, what connects NCR and NPR? NCR is equal to NPR divided by R factorial. What is NCR? 120. NPR is 720 divided by R factorial. 121 is 126. R factorial is equal to 6. Tell me what factorial is 6? R is equal to 3. Option C. Guys, look at this question. The value of n they're asking. Tell me guys, 1 by 7 factorial is there, 1 by 8 factorial is there, n by 9 factorial is there. What is the common term for all? 7 factorial is common for all. Okay, in 8 factorial there is a 7 factorial. How do you say 7 factorial in 8 factorial? 8 factorial can be written as 8 into 7 factorial. I would say even 9 factorial has got 7 factorial, yes or no? So all numbers can be expressed in terms of 7 factorial, yes or no? So I would take 7 factorial common. If I take, what will be remaining from the first term? From the second term, 1 by 8. Actually 8 factorial is 8 into 7 factorial. 7 factorial I've kept it outside. What? M plus 1 divided by what is 8 factorial? 40,320. Press what? And you need to find the value of n. 9 factorial would go where? Up and multiplies. Have you pressed equal to? Press equal to, press M. One black ball. 3 black. How many cases? 2 black balls. How many others? 1 other. If there is 3 black balls, 0 other, we need not write that. Correct? Any 0 selected from any calculator. To do 62 to avoid the number of steps. Right? 2. M plus are there. 4 plus 2, 6. From 6 you have to select 2. That means 62. How do you do 62? 1 other. If there is 3 black balls, 0 other, we need not write that. Correct? Any 0 selected from anything is 1 only, so not required to be done. Okay. Now guys, 1 black ball, how many ways you can select from 3 black balls? 3C1. Type 3 straight away in the calculator. That will be multiplied what? 2 others. How many others are there? 4 plus 2? 6. From 6 you have to select 2. That means 62. How do you do 62? 6. Into 5 divided by 2. M plus. Are you getting it? I'm trying to say what? How to avoid the number of steps. It doesn't mean that you should not understand. If you're not understanding, I'll write it. Right. Now 2 black balls. How do you select? 3C2, which is 3C1. Type 3. And 1 others from how many? 6 others. That means 61. What is it? 6. Press what? M plus. Now 3 black balls. From 3 black balls, it is 3C3, which is 1. Type 1. M plus MRC. How much is the answer? 64. Option. Understood. Understood. Next question. If 11cx is equal to 11c2x minus 4, there's 2 combination expressions are equated. What is r plus s equal to? N. What is there in place of r? X. What is there in place of x? 2x minus 4. 2x minus 4. That is equal to what is n? 11. Guys, what is this? 3x is equal to 15. So x is equal to. What is the question asked? It is not x. It is rather 7cx. 7c5. What is it in the simplest form? What is 7c2? That's it. Understood. Understood. Guys, next question. Which of the following is not a correct one? Guys, you know NPN is NPN minus 1, correct? This is correct. This is not the right answer. We have to take whichever is not correct. Okay, whichever is not correct. So what you basically do is plug in some value for n. What is the value you can plug in for n? 2 you cannot plug in because if I plug in n, 2 minus 3 becomes negative. 4 you plug in. Okay, 4p4. I'm plugging in for option D. 4p4 is 2 factorial into 4p2. Check, guys. 4p4 is 24. Left hand side. 4p2 is how much? 12. 12 into 2, 24. This is correct only. What we are looking for is incorrect one. Plug in the same n value as 4 in the third option. 4p4 is 24 and 3 factorial is 6 and 4p1. Guys, 4p1 is what? Only one term starting from 4. That's it. 4 into what is 3 factorial? 6. 4 6 are 24. This is also correct. Obvious option is what? This is the incorrect. If you want to verify, you can verify. On the left hand side, you have got 24. What is n factorial? That is 24 into n minus 1 is what? 3. P. N minus 1 is what? 3. 3p3 is what? 3 factorial. 3 factorial is 6. So definitely 24 is not equal to this thing. So incorrect one is option D. You understood? Next question. How many numbers divisible by 5 or 6 can be made from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Sorry, divisible by 5 of 6 digits. So how many digit number it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it must be divisible by 5. How do you characterize a number which is divisible by 5? Last digit must be either 0 or 5. Guys, suppose in the given digits, if there is 0 as well as 5, there will be two cases. Picks up 0 at the last place and you have to play according to. Then second case picks up 5. So you have to handle the two cases carefully. Right? Now, there's only one way you can fill the last place. Yes or no? Why? Only 5 is there. Only 5. Okay, now how many other digits? 5. So 5 ways, 4 ways, 3 ways, 2 ways, 1 ways. Yes or no? What is the answer? 5 factorial is nothing but 120. Option? You getting it? Understood? Next question. 5 boys and 3 girls are to be selected from such that no 2 girls are together. Right? A seated structure. Sorry. No 2 girls are together means who would you arrange first? Boys, how many ways? 5 factorial. Then. How many gaps? How many places for girls? 4 gaps and 2 extremes? 6. Array, n1 plus 1. 5 plus 1 is 6. 6p. 6p. Because 3 girls, right? 5 factorial is 120. Multiply that with 6 into 5 into 4. How much is the answer? 14,400. Option? Getting it? Out of 6 boys and 4 girls, find the number of ways of selecting 5-member committee in which there are exactly 2 girls. How many cases here? Only one case. Guys, if there are exactly 2 girls, how many boys? Similar to combination, the one more easy chapter is sequence and series. Easily 3-4 questions they'll ask. Okay, let us discuss sequence and series. It shouldn't be a difficult concept for you. Advantage with sequence and series is most of the questions can be solved by option hitting only. Because in sequence and series, they'll ask you to find, especially when the question is in terms of find the sum of n terms. And if they give you options in terms of n only, don't take sum of n terms, sum of 2 terms you take. Just take the first 2 terms, find the sum, and plug in n is equal to 2 in the option. Whichever option gives you that sum for 2 terms, that's the answer. You need not use the formula, you need not take the sum of all n terms. Clear? Okay, let's start with sequence and series. Guys, the first thing that we have in sequence and series is arithmetic progression. What is the general form of an AP? What is the AP first of all? A sequence where there exists a common difference. Okay, and the general form of AP is A plus D, A plus 2D, and so on till A plus n minus 1 into D. What is A here? First term. What is D? D is common difference. And what is n? Number of terms. Guys, how do you find the common difference D? It is T2 minus T1 equal to T3 minus T2 and so on. So each differences must be same. Now, nth term of an AP, or rather last term of an AP, you see in the general form. What is the last term? A plus n minus 1 into D. If you know last term of a sequence, that is nth term of a sequence, you can find any given term. Suppose T5, it's going to be A plus 5 minus 1 into D, which is A plus 4D. In general, guys, if it is T15 or T any particular term, the coefficient of D is always 1 less than n. Coefficient of D is always 1 less than n. That means what is n here in this 15? So it's going to be A plus 14D. Here, there will be a, but the coefficient of D will be always 1 less than n. Sum of n terms in AP, there are 2 formulas. One is the basic one, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into D. And there's one more formula, n by 2 into a plus l. Depending upon the data given, you may have to use either the first one or the second one. When to use the second one is, whenever you know the first term and the last term, you can use the second formula. When you don't know the last term, when you're given with only a and d values, you can use the first formula. Alright, now let us quickly move on to the questions on AP. So that's the only 2 formulas that you have on AP, that's it. Okay, so let's now move on to various types of questions. Okay, find n when nth term a and d are given. Guys, have a look here. Find the number of terms of an AP having first term as what? 10, common difference as what? 5, and the last term is 200. Which formula are you supposed to use? See guys, what are we given? Find the number of terms of an AP having the first term a is given, common difference d is given, and last term is what? Nth term. So Tn is given. So to find n value, what is that you have to do? Tn is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d. What do you plug in for a Tn? 200. A is how much? 10. N is how much? We have to find out. D is how much? 5. 10 goes that side, becomes 190. 5n minus 5. Minus 5 becomes 195 is equal to 5n. So what is n? 39. Guys, this will not be a question. This will be one of the part of a question actually to solve, okay, in the exam. So if you spend a lot of time in finding n value only, exam will get over. What do you do? What do you do? Visualize everything and get the answer. Not options. Shortcut. To find what? N. To find n, guys, it is just range by d plus 1. You know what is range? Highest value minus lowest value. What is the highest value? Last term is the highest value. Lowest value is the first term. So 200 minus 10. 200 minus 10 divided by what is the common difference? 5. Plus what? What is the result? Same. Got it? How do you find n? range by d plus 1. 5 seconds you can get the value. You need not do like this. Say tata bye bye. Have you understood? Yes, can you tell me what is the n value for the second question? How much? Range by d plus 1. Is it 41? Yes. We'll move on. Guys, type 2 question, commonly asked question. Sum of all natural numbers between difference 5. Plus what? What is the result? Same. Got it? How do you find n? Range by d plus 1. 5 seconds you can get the value. You need not do like this. Say tata bye bye. Have you understood? Yes. Can you tell me what is the n value for the second question? How much? Range by d plus 1. Is it 41? Yes. We'll move on. Guys, type 2 question, commonly asked question. Sum of all natural numbers between two given terms with a condition. So the first type question will be a part of this because if you want to find sum, you need to know n. So how do you find n? Range by d plus 1. Guys, have a look. Find the sum of all natural numbers between 1 and 300 which are exactly divisible by 5. Guys, if they say between, you are not supposed to consider the two given terms. Even if they are divisible by 5, you are not supposed to consider those two given numbers, all other numbers between them. Suppose they say from 1 to 300, then you have to consider, but 1 is not divisible by 5, 1 goes out of the picture. Now 300 will be divisible by 5, 300 you should consider. If they say from 1 to 300, if it is divisible by 5, you have to consider. But here between means, even though they are divisible, not considered. Okay, what is the first number after 1 which is divisible by 5? Next number, 10, next number, 15, and so on. Last number before 300, 295. Can't you find out n from this? Range by d plus 1 quickly. 295 minus 5 divided by what? 5 plus what? 1. How much is n? 59. What is Sn, guys? N by 2 into a plus l. Why am I saying this formula? Because you know first term and the last term. What is the first term? 5. And the last term? 295. 5, whatever within the brackets first. 5 plus 295 into what? 59 divided by 2. How much is the answer? 8. Huh? 8,005? 850, yeah. Is that correct? A is what? 5 and last term is what? 295 into n is what? 59 divided by 2 which is 8850. Have you understood? You want to solve one more on this? Solve it. What is n for this first of all? Okay, first of all, get a sequence. What is the first number after 10 which is divisible by 12? Next. Keep adding 4. No, 16. Next, 20. And so on. What is the last number before 500? 496. So you got the sequence. You know first term, last term. Sn is equal to what? N by 2 into a plus l. But we don't know n. How do you do that? Range by d plus 1. How much? 122. Is it correct? D value is 4. Have you done correctly 4 only? Okay. Now tell me what is a plus l? 12 plus 1, 496 into n is 122 divided by 2. How much? 30? 9? 88. Is that correct? Everyone got the same answer. Great. Is this n value correct? First of all. Sure. 100%. Okay. Type 3 guys. Okay. To find rth term of an AP when mth term and nth term are given. Mth term and nth terms are given. Guys, normally you take mth term as a plus m minus 1 into d, nth term as a plus n minus 1 into d, right? What is mth term given in this question? N. And what is nth term given in this question? M. So you have two simultaneous equations. Solve for it to get the value of a and d. Why we need the value of a and d? Because what is asked? Rth term. What is rth term? A plus r minus 1 into d. In this you have to plug in the values of a and d obtained from the first two equations. Will all become old. So what you do? Shortcut. So guys, whenever they ask a question, m pth term, qth term, rth term, or mth term, nth term, rth term, let the values for the three terms given as 1, 2, 3 consecutive numbers only. So t, let m value as 1, n value as 2, and r value as 3. So that means rth term means which term you have to find? Third term, t3, that means a plus 2d. This is what you have to find. Now guys, mth term means tm, tm becomes t1, yes or no? Alright, tm, m is equal to 1 we have taken. Mth term means tm, tm becomes what? T1. What is that equal to? They have given. Alright, n. But what is n we have plugged in? Guys, t1 is equal to 2 means this itself is a. This itself is a. Now what is nth term? T2. Alright, n is equal to 2, no? So tm becomes t2. But what is nth term they have said? What is it? They ask the question, m pth term, qth term, rth term, or mth term, nth term, rth term. Let the values for the three terms given as 1, 2, 3 consecutive numbers only. So t, let m value as 1, n value as 2, and r value as 3. So that means rth term means which term you have to find? Third term, t3, that means a plus 2d. This is what you have to find. Now guys, nth term means tm, tm becomes t1, yes or no? Alright, tm, m is equal to 1 we have taken. Mth term means tm, tm becomes what? T1. What is that equal to? They have given. Alright. N. But what is n we have plugged in? Guys, t1 is equal to 2 means this itself is a. This itself is a. Now, what is nth term? T2? Array, n is equal to 2, no? So Tn becomes T2. But what is nth term they have said? What is m we have taken? 1. So T2 we got, T1 we got. Guys, with T2 and T1, what we can find? D, right? What is common difference? T2 minus T1? Minus 1. So we got A, we got D. Plug in that here. So what is A? 2. 2 into minus 1 is minus 2. So the result is 0. So whichever option gives you 0 by plugging in m, n, r as 1, 2, 3, that's the right answer. Option A. M is equal to what? 1. N is equal to what? 2. 1 plus 2, 3. Minus r is equal to what? 3. 3 minus C is option. And let me tell you, this is a typical question, guys. This is a typical question. What we can change is, instead of m, n, r, they may say p, q, r. The answer will be for this question is what? P plus q minus r. If they say in terms of x, y, and z, the answer will be x plus y minus z. Understood? This is a typical question. Very often they have asked the same question but different ways. M and R, P, Q, and R. Right? Even X, Y, Z they can ask. Possible question. Have you understood? Clear? Everyone, should I explain this again? Please tell me. Clear? Type 4. To find the sum of required number of terms using nth term. Okay? Please tell me. Clear? Type 4. To find the sum of required number of terms using nth. Nth term. Guys, I'll give you nth term, you'll have to find. And let me tell you, this is a typical question, guys. This is a typical question. What we can change is, instead of m, n, r, they may say p, q, r. The answer will be for this question is what? P plus q minus r. If they say in terms of x, y, and z, the answer will be x plus y minus z. Understood? This is a typical question. Very often they have asked the same question but different ways. M and R, P, Q, and R. Right? Even x, y, z they can ask. Possible question. Have you understood? Clear? Everyone, should I explain this again? Please tell me. Clear? Type 4. To find the sum of required number of terms using nth term. Guys, I'll give you nth term, you'll have to find the sum of required number of terms. Guys, don't worry about the types, okay? Focus on the question. Don't worry about the type, focus on the question. What is the question? The sixth term of an AP is 15. What is sixth term? 36. A plus 5D. What is that equal to? 15. What is that we are finding? Sum of first 11 terms. Guys, let it be equation 1. Sum of first 11 terms means n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Yes or no? What is n by 2? 11 by 2 into 2a plus 10d. Yes or no? What comes out? 2 comes out. What remains? A plus 5d. What cancels? 2 cancels. A plus 5d is how much? So 11 into 15, the answer is 160. But it takes time. Doesn't take time, much time. But by looking at the question only, you can tell the answer. If you know a concept of arithmetic mean. Guys, you remember yesterday we spoke about arithmetic mean. Okay, arithmetic mean of the observations having equal spacing will be what? Average of extreme values, or maybe the middle value itself, or average of two middle values. If there is a single middle value, the single middle value itself is the mean. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. These are the observations. What is the mean? Equally spaced, right? 5 plus 15 divided by 2 is 15. Even the middle value is also 15. So middle value itself is the arithmetic mean. Yes or no? Yes or no? Guys, how do you find out the sum if you know arithmetic mean? Arithmetic mean is the number of observations. Because x bar is summation x by n. Yes or no? So if you know arithmetic mean, just multiply the number of observations, you get what? Sum. Understood the concept. Now, thing is, guys, sum of how many terms you need to find out? 11 terms. In 11 terms, which is the middle term? 6th term. They have given what? Middle term only. Multiply the middle term with what? Number of terms, you get what? Sum. That's the concept. Understood? Multiply the middle term with the total number of terms, you get what? Sum. So you will not be solving this in a conventional method. You just have to identify whether the given term is what? Middle term or not. So sum is am into what? Number of terms. Normally the am is what? Middle term only. Have you understood? Everyone, if you understood, you should be able to solve this. Guys, is the 16th term a middle term of total 31 terms? Yes. So what is the sum? Middle term is how much? How much is the middle term? 40 into total number of terms required. Answer is 1240. Have you understood? Here, type 5. To find the sum of required number of terms when the sum of two particular terms is given. Sum of how many terms given? Two particular terms are given. Guys, what are two terms given? 5th term and 7th term. Sum of which terms given? 5th term and 7th. What is 5th term? A plus 40. 7th term is A plus 60. What is that equal to? 30. This is 2A plus how much? 10D is equal to how much? 30. Third is equation 1. Now what is that we need to find? S11. So S11 is 11 by 2. Two particular terms are given. Guys, what are two terms given? Have you understood? Everyone, if you understood, you should be able to solve this. Guys, is the 16th term a middle term of total 31 terms? Yes. So what is the sum? Middle term is how much? How much is the middle term? 40 into total number of terms required. Answer is 1240. Have you understood? Here, by 5. To find the sum of required number of terms when the sum of two particular terms is given. Sum of how many terms given? Two particular terms are given. Guys, what are two terms given? Fifth term and seventh term. Sum of which terms given? Fifth term and seventh. What is fifth term? A plus 40. Seventh term is A plus 60. What is that equal to? 30. This is 2A plus how much? 10D is equal to how much? 30. What is the equation? 1. Now what is that we need to find? S11. So S11 is 11 by 2 into 2A plus how much D? 10D. 2A plus 10D is 30. So 11 by 2 into 30. Answer is 165. Guys, please understand. Out of 11 terms, yeah? Tell me the middle term is which one? Sixth term. Don't you think that middle term, sixth term is between this fifth and seventh? If I want to get the middle term, is the average of the two extreme terms? For the sixth term, fifth and sixth terms extremes? Yes or no? So, what is the mean? It is not 30, it is 15. Have you understood? Okay, out of 11 terms, middle term is which one? Which is the middle term? Sixth term. Don't you think sixth falls exactly between fifth and seventh? Yes. So, what is the sixth term actually? Mean of the two terms, fifth and sixth. Sum of fifth and sixth is given. How do I find mean? Divided by 2. Have you understood? Got it? Understood. So, answer. So, what you have to do? Sum is equal to what? Here also you have to find what? Middle term into n. But the middle term is not given directly. It is what? Rather, 30 divided by 2 is the middle term. When they give you sum of two terms, it is always what? Sum divided by 2 you have to do into number of terms, which is 165. Now tell me guys, how many terms are given here? 19 terms. Which is the middle term? 10th term. Don't you think 10 falls between 9 and 11? So what is the middle term then? 50 or 50 by 2? 50 by 2. Into what? How many terms? 19. The answer is 470. Understood? Understood? Guys, put a star. Very often they ask questions on this. Okay? They'll give you sum of n terms in terms of n. They'll give you what? Sum of n terms in terms of n, and they'll ask you to find out the nth term. Next for that, please remember Tn will be Sn minus 1. Suppose if you want to find T1, it will be just S1. Why it's not S0? What do you mean by S1, guys? Sum of one term. Sum of zero term doesn't exist only. So why we don't have S0? Only T1 is S1 only. But T2 is going to be S2 minus S1. T3 is going to be S3 minus S2. What is T10 then? S10 minus S9. If you know this, you should be able to solve a question on this type. What will be given? Sn in terms of n will be given to you. You'll be asked to find a particular term, maybe T5, T6 or whatever it is. So let us look into this question, guys. What is given to us? Sum of n terms. Isn't it in terms of n? Isn't this in terms of n? What is given to us? Sn is 3n square plus 4n. Now what is the first question they've asked? First term. So guys, what is first term? T1 same as S1. T1 is same as S1. So how do I find out S1? In the Sn expression, wherever n put n is equal to what? 1. 3 into 1 is 3, 4 into 1 is 4, so it is 7. So first question has been answered. Now you should be able to get 3 into 8 into 8, because we don't know 8 square plus 4 is 7, negative. So both the terms will become negative. For S7, whatever Sn formula, even though they are positive in the Sn formula, when you take this and subtract, obviously both the terms will become what? Negative. That means you can feed them in the calculator straight away and store them as m minus. That means 3 into 7 into 7, m minus, 4 into 7, m minus, then MRC. How much? 49 is the answer. Guys, you need not write much. So basically what you do, S8 write down separately and S7 write down separately, then subtract. Takes a lot of more time compared to this. But you must know what you're doing. For S7, both the terms will become negative. Is it clear? Everyone? Guys, last type of question on AP. Inserting n arithmetic means between two given terms. Guys, please understand. Inserting n arithmetic means after inserting them, the complete sequence must form an AP. For example, if they say insert 3 AMs between what? 6 and 18. So you must insert 3 AMs. After inserting those 3 numbers, the complete sequence must form what? AP. That is what the meaning of inserting 3 AMs or 4 AMs or whatever it is. Please understand, guys, for such problems, n AMs means the first AM should be taken as A only, second AM is A plus D, and the last AM is going to be nth AM will be A plus n minus 1 into D. Last AM is A plus n minus 1 into D, and so on. Okay. Now tell me, guys, if this term first AM is A, what will be the term before that? A minus D. If this is A plus n minus 1 into D, what is one term after that? 1 is added to D, right? So n minus 1 plus 1 is minus 1 plus 1 cancel. So it's going to be A plus ND. So for such problem, the two given terms in the question must be taken as one is A minus D and the other one is A plus ND. For inserting n AMs, the given first term should be taken as what? A minus D. The last term is taken as A plus ND. If they say insert 4 AMs, so last term given will be taken as what? A plus 4D. If they say insert 3 AMs, the last term is taken as A plus 3D. Have you understood? Understood. Now tell me, guys. Now tell me. What is the 6 given? A minus D, which is equal to 6. What is this 18? How many AMs they said? 3 AMs. That means A plus 3D is equal to 18. So two simultaneous equations is 28. Always take it as 2 for 8 only. Check the sum, 14. So you have to plus 1. What is SN2? N into n minus 1. That is n square plus n. This is n square minus n. So now we need to press what? Not write anything on the paper for such questions. Even this kind of questions they have asked many times. Press what? M plus. Then 2 into A. What is 2 into A? 2. What will get cancelled? So that is minus 1 is 11. 11 into D is what? 2. 11 into 2 n plus 2 into don't do 2. You know what is HP? Reciprocal of AP. Reciprocal of n terms given what? Middle term. Divided by 1 minus r. Guys, 3 by 4 in the otherwise 3 into 8 into 8 you do. Press what? M plus 4 into 8 m plus. Don't press MRC. Wait. Guys, for S5, the same given terms sequence must form will become negative. Is it clear? Everyone? Guys, last type of a question on AP. Inserting n arithmetic means between two given terms. Guys, please understand. Inserting n arithmetic means after inserting them, the complete sequence must form an AP. For example, if they say insert 3 AMs between what? 6 and 18. So you must insert 3 AMs. After inserting those 3 numbers, the complete sequence must form what? AP. That is what the meaning of inserting 3 AMs or 4 AMs or whatever it is. Please understand, guys, for such problems, n AMs means the first AM should be taken as A only, second AM is A plus D, and the last AM is going to be nth AM will be A plus n minus 1 into D. Last AM is A plus n minus 1 into D, and so on. Okay. Now tell me, guys, if this term first AM is A, what will be the term before that? A minus D. If this is A plus n minus 1 into D, what is one term after that? 1 is added to D, right? So n minus 1 plus 1 is minus 1 plus 1 cancel. So it's going to be A plus ND. So for such problem, the two given terms in the question must be taken as one is A minus D and the other one is A plus ND. For inserting n AMs, the given first term should be taken as what? A minus D. The last term is taken as A plus ND. If they say insert 4 AMs, so last term given will be taken as what? A plus 4D. If they say insert 3 AMs, the last term is taken as A plus 3D. Have you understood? Understood. Now tell me, guys. Now tell me. What is the 6 given? A minus D, which is equal to 6. What is this 18? How many AMs they said? 3 AMs. That means A plus 3D is equal to 18. So two simultaneous equations cancel A by subtracting it. So this will become what? Minus 4D is equal to minus 12. So D is equal to how much? Plug in D value in any of the two equations. Better. First equation, minus 3 becomes plus 3 on the other side. A becomes what? 9. So you got A value, got D value. Guys, 6 and 18 you have to insert. I would have started with a new chapter as well. Okay, so please take it seriously, right? Learn things, right? No matter why you cannot score the marks, you learn these things, right? And let me tell you, anyone can bring. Yes, let's start with revision on logical reasoning. So today, in the first half, we'll be completing the rapid revision on logical reasoning. So you know the weightage of logical reasoning, right? So 20 marks section it is. So in the second half, we'll be doing measures of central tendency and dispersion, right? So yes, logical reasoning, you can target 20 out of 20 because first of all, no formula is required. No need to buy hard any formula, no need to remember any formula, right? And second thing is to revise things very easy, because only key points you have to remember to solve any question. Approach to a question, right? Because I'll be giving the varieties of questions that's going to come in the exam, right? That easily you can identify and easily can handle the question if you know the key points. All right. So let's begin with the first chapter. That is chapter number 9, number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. To start off with, we will have the concepts on number series and odd man out. The concept for number series and odd man out is the same, right? So you must know the concepts of number series. So first of all, you need to identify the pattern. Series identification is very, very important for solving the questions on number series. So you need to be familiar with the varieties of series of numbers that you have. So to start off with, there are natural numbers, 1, 2, 3, and so on up to n, right? Up to infinity. It goes up to what? Infinity. And even natural numbers divisible by 2, or natural numbers which is not divisible by 2 but still a natural number, right? And prime numbers. What do you mean by a prime number? A number divisible by itself and also by 1. And a prime number will have 2 and only 2 factors. So why 1 is not a prime number? Yes, because 1 will have only 1 factor. Yes or no? You can say it is divisible by itself and also by 1. Itself means what? 1 only, right? So a prime number must have 2 and only 2 factors. 2 and only 2 factors. Cannot be less than that, cannot be more than that, right? So the first prime number that we have is 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, and so on. So know the prime number series, right? Then squares of first 10 natural numbers. Remember the squares of numbers up to 25, please. So what is 11 square? 12 square? 13 square? 14 square? 15 square? 225. You're amazing. 16 square? 17 square? Very good. That is 7 cube. 17 square? 289. 18 square? 324. 19 square? 361. And 20 square? 400. 21 square? 441. 22 square? 484. 23 square? 529. 24 square? 576. 25 square? Please know the numbers. And anyway, you are playing the safe game because you have calculators. You can use calculators, right? Right. That's fair enough for now, right? Okay. Now squares of number you must know, and cubes of number at least till 10. Right? What is 1 cube? 1, 2 cube is 8, 3 cube is 27, 4 cube is 64, 5 cube is 125, 6 cube 216, 7 cube 343, 8 cube 512, 9 cube 729, 10 cube 1000, 11 cube 1331, 1331. If you don't know, what do you do? 11 plus into plus equal until the counter number is right. Okay. So you can identify squares, cubes, yes or no? Right. Having seen squares and cubes, let's see squares of even natural numbers, squares of odd natural numbers, right? All right. Then combinations of squares and cubes, that's very important, guys. Sometimes they'll mix up squares as well as cubes that you have to identify. For example, 1, 1. What comes next? Guys, as it is, if you see, you cannot get a pattern, right? So it's an alternating squares and cubes. The number at every odd position is square of natural number. The numbers at even positions are cubes. So what is this? 1 cube. What is this? 2 cube. This is 3 cube. So obviously the next number should be what? 4 cube, and that is 64. So sometimes you may get alternating squares and cubes. So you must be familiar to all this series. So series identification is very important. So why I'm giving all this, right? Combinations of squares and cubes that we have discussed. Then AP, arithmetic progression, right? Sometimes you'll have a common difference between the numbers. You have share the notes. Notes is there, yeah? So you can go through, right? Even the solutions are also you can find actually for each examples. You can see the solution. Only practice questions you have to work out. You can just put the number and you can work out. All right. So what is an AP? A sequence where there exists a common difference. So what is a GP? A sequence in which there is a common ratio, or rather you can say common multiplier. Suppose if I say 1, 5, 9, 13, what sequence is this? AP. What's the common difference? Plus 4, plus 4, plus 4, and then plus 4, which is 17. Suppose if I give you a sequence, what is this? There's a common multiplier or rather common ratio. So such a sequence is called as what? GP, geometric progression. So what is the multiplier or ratio? 4. So into 4, 48 4s are 1, 192. So don't do 48 4s, guys. Do 40 4s are 168 4s are 32, 192. Right? You have a calculator anyway. Right? So you understood AP, GP? Yes. Then sometimes you will have a sequence plus or minus pattern. Suppose the number is increasing from first number to second number, then decreasing, increasing. If you see alternative increasing and decreasing, definitely it will be plus minus sequence. For example, so what is the sequence that you observe here? Plus, see, first of all, you see from 1 to 4 the number is increasing, right? Then it is decreasing. So alternative increase, decrease. So there is a pattern. What's the pattern? Plus 3 minus 2 plus 3 minus 2. So this is what is alternating plus minus sequence, right? So can you tell me what is the sequence here? Same thing, right? Plus 2 plus 3 minus 2. So sometimes you'll have plus and into series. So how do you identify plus and into series? Between two numbers, the difference will be very small, and the difference between the next two numbers, it will be huge. The moment you see such a pattern, then it will be definitely what? Plus and multiplication pattern. For example, so what is the pattern you'll observe? Plus 1 into 2 plus 2 into 3. So what is the next number? Plus 3, that is into 4. How much is the next number? 84. So you can see between these two numbers the difference is small. You cannot make out from the first few numbers actually. If you observe the last few numbers, you will get the pattern. You can't make out from the first few numbers. If you see the last few numbers, you can get the pattern. You see, 6 to 18 the difference is more, but 18 to 21 the difference is less. 21 to 84 the difference is more. So it is sometimes becomes very difficult to make out the pattern from the first few numbers, because from the first few numbers if you observe the difference is very small. Right? So observe the last few numbers in such case. So obviously what is the next number? Plus 4, which is 88. So always observe the last few numbers, you will get the pattern. Sometimes it becomes very difficult to identify the pattern for the first few numbers. Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Respond. Okay. So guys, how to have an approach for number series questions is, first of all, you have to observe the sequence and see whether the sequence falls in any of these patterns. That is natural numbers, even natural numbers, squares, cubes. So all those patterns you have to observe. If those patterns doesn't exist, then you have to follow addition pattern. So when to follow addition pattern is when the difference between the numbers from the first number till the last number, when the difference between the first number and the last number is not by a huge difference, then you have to go with addition pattern. But when you see the difference between the first number and the last number, or rather the numbers are increasing by large values from number to number, then you have to go for multiplication or geometry. It's not geometry progression, basically multiplication pattern you have to go with. So first of all, observe the numbers. The numbers are not increasing by large values. Obviously, it will be addition pattern. If the numbers are increasing by huge values, definitely it will be multiplication pattern. So this is the way you have to approach a number series question. First, you have to observe whether the sequence follows any of this series. That means natural numbers, squares, cubes, even natural numbers, squares of prime numbers, cubes of prime numbers, whether it follows that pattern, you have to observe. So knowing the numbers, observation is the key actually for number series problems, right? Then you have to give your try for what? Addition pattern, then multiplication pattern. Sometimes you may have to write two series of differences. That means two series of addition patterns to get the answer. That is in the worst case. That is in the worst case. Sometimes you may not get the pattern by getting the differences between the numbers. So you should not get disheartened. The next step you have to do what? Get the one more series of differences. You will get the pattern. For example, in the series, so the numbers are what? 2, 14, 32, 62, 110, and 182 are the numbers. Observe these numbers. If I write the difference here, what will happen? It's plus 12. What is the difference between these two numbers? 18. What is the difference between these two numbers? 30. And the difference between these two numbers? 48. And the difference here is 72. So is there a pattern, guys? No pattern, right? So what to do? Get one more series of difference. How much is the difference? 6. How much is the next difference? 12. How much is the next difference? 18. The next difference is 24. Now there is a pattern. So every difference is increasing by how much? 6. So the next difference is what? 30. So what will be this number? 72 plus 30 will be what? 102. And definitely you can get the next number in the first series. 182 plus 102 is how much? 284. And that's the number. You understood? Sometimes you may not get the pattern in the first series of difference. In the worst case, in most of the questions you should be able to get the pattern in the first series of differences only. But if you don't get it, definitely you have to go with what? Second series of difference. So it will be a little faster in getting the differences. Have you understood? So let's, yes, I will give you one more. Suppose if you don't get the pattern only, if there is no pattern series, I mean some pattern or multiplication pattern, no pattern only, then there will be a pattern between the digits of the number. What I mean to say is, so if you try to obtain the pattern, here see number is increasing, here decreased, then increasing. Is there a pattern? So if there has to be a pattern, there should be what? Increase, decrease, increase, decrease. Should be alternating. But here you see plus, here minus, minus, plus. Is there a pattern? Definitely not. Then what you need to observe is the digits of each number. Do you get any pattern between the digits of each number? What is the pattern? 1 plus 3, 4. 4 plus 3, 7. 2 plus 5, 7. 1 plus 5, 6. 8 plus 1, 9. Sometimes you may be asked to find the odd number. For example, the next number is say 1, 5, 4. So what is the odd number? Obviously this, because 1 plus 5 is what? But what is the number given? 4. So 154 is the odd number in this series of numbers. Have you understood? Got it? Here? Right. So let us solve some of the examples on number series. Guys, I'll take you through even what? Previous paper questions. So first we'll have a practice questions on this, example questions on this. Then later, after doing coding, decoding questions, then we will solve previous paper questions. Is that fine? Is that fine? Okay, right. So find the odd man out in these numbers. It is, how do you say 14? It's non-multiple of 3. All other numbers are multiples of 3. Only 14 is not multiple of 3 or divisible by 3. Therefore, the answer is 14. Is that clear? By looking at the series of numbers, sequence of numbers, you can tell yes or no. So observation is the key for number series questions. Is a number, because guys, observation is the key, and knowing the number squares and cubes is very, very important. If you see, I mean, you may not identify from the first number, but if you see from the second, third, and fourth, 124 is a number which is very close to very important number, which is 125. Yes or no? 125 is cube of 5. So it's nothing but 5 cube minus 1. And 27, if I've established a cube minus 1, so 26 is what? 3 cube minus 1. And what is this? 2 cube minus 1. So what are these numbers actually? 2, 3, 5. It's a prime number cube minus 1. So what is the next number? Obviously 7 cube minus 1. So next prime number after 7 is 11. So 11 cube is 1331. Minus 1 if you do, it should be what? 1330. But 1331 is given, therefore odd number is 1331. So knowing squares and cubes and numbers very close to this, those squares and cubes are very, very important. Right? Is that clear? Right. Next question. 2, 6, 21, 88. Addition pattern or multiplication pattern? Even observe the last number, guys. It is what? 3-digit number, yes or no? Even in the options you see the last number is a 3-digit number. Look at the first number. Very small. Last number is a huge number. So will it be addition pattern or a multiplication pattern? Definitely multiplication pattern. Yes or no? That's why I told you guys, observe the numbers. See the difference. Are they increasing by large value or a small value? Then you will know what to do. Guys, 2, 6, 21, 88. If you see 2 3s are 18, it is 6. But 6 3s are not 18. So definitely 6 3s are 18 plus what? 3. Obviously, what should be this? Into 3 plus 3. So it should be what? Into 2 plus 2. What should be this? Into 4 plus 4. Will it follow the pattern? 21 into 4 is 84. 84 plus 4 is what? 88. So next number should be what? Into 5 plus 5, which is 445. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Have you understood? Is that clear? Right. Next question. Find the odd man out. Tell me the answer. 962. How do you say it's 962? So it's a sum of last two digits gives you first digit. 3 plus 2 is 5, 3 plus 4 is 7, 5 plus 1 is 6, 8, 5 plus 3 is 8, then 6 plus 2 should have been 8, we're given 9, so therefore the odd man out. 962 is the right answer. You understood? Sum of the last two digits is equal to the first digit. How about this? What's happening in the sequence? Numbers are decreasing, so it's a minus pattern. So if you're not comfortable with the minus pattern, what do you do? Come from the right. Yes or no? If you're not comfortable with the minus pattern, come from right. You'll get what? Plus pattern only. Isn't it? So tell me. What is the difference? First difference. What is the sequence all about? Numbers are decreasing, yes or no? What's the difference? Minus 21, this is. Minus 19, this is. Minus 17, this is. So numbers, the difference is increasing by what? 2. Is it decreasing by 2 or increasing by 2? No, differences are increasing by 2. Minus 19 is more than minus 21, yes or no? So obviously the next difference should be minus 13. 48 minus 13 is. So the answer is 35. Here everyone, next question. What is the pattern? Plus 5, minus 2, plus 5, minus 2. So the next number should be plus 5. It is 39. Option B. How about the next one? 6, 17, 39, question mark, 116. Multiple of 11 are the differences. So plus 11, plus 22, so plus 33 if you do, it should be what? 72. Will the other number follow the pattern? Next difference should be 44. 72 plus 44 is 116. So the pattern is correct. So therefore the answer is option A. How about the next one? Plus 3, plus 6, plus 12. So what's happening actually? Differences are increasing in what way? Into 2 way. Yes or no? Differences are increasing in what way? Into 2 way. That means 3 2s are 6, 6 2s are 12. Next, 12 2s are 24. 22 plus 24 is 46. So next difference should be what? 48. 46 plus 48, isn't it 94? It is. Have you understood? Are you getting it? Right. So the answer for this question is 46. Next question guys. 3, 7, 15, 31 question mark and 127. What do you look for? Additionally, right? Plus 4. How about this? Plus 8. Plus 16. Plus 32. How much is 31 plus 32? 63. Plus 64. So 63 plus 64, isn't it 127? Guys, there is one more approach for this question. What it could be? 3 into 2 plus 1 is 7. 7 into 2, 14. 14 plus 1 is 15. 15 into 2 is 30. 30 plus 1 is 31. 31 into 2, 62. 62 plus 1 is what? 63. 63 into 2 is what? 126 plus 1 is. So it's what pattern? Into 2 plus 1. So you can go with addition pattern only. Right? Have you understood? Next question. 0, 3, 8, 15, 24, 35 question mark. What is happening? 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. Answer is. So guys, there is one more approach to this question. What it is? I mean, by looking at the first few numbers, you may not identify, but look at these numbers. They are very close to very good. They're very close to very important numbers. 15 is very close to 16, which is 4 square. 24 is very close to 25, which is 5 square. 35 is very close to 36, which is 6 square. So you see this is 5 square minus 1. This is 4 square minus 1. This is 5 square minus 1. 6 square minus 1. Next is 7 square minus 1. What is 7 square? 49. 49 minus 1 is 48. And what is this? 3 square minus 1. This is 2 square minus 1. This is 1 square minus 1. Understood? So there are different approaches to solve the same question. So have you understood? Guys, after coding, decoding, and the examples, I'll take you to the previous paper questions. Is that fine? Understood how to identify the question? Yes. So coding, decoding, guys. Coding, decoding. Concept is the key here. Concept is the key. Okay. Please understand. So what you do basically in coding, decoding problems is to know the forward positions. You people write A, B, C, D up to Z and you number them to know the forward positions. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. What do you do instead? Remember E Jyoti. Which Jyoti? This Jyoti. E Jyoti. Okay. Remember this what? E Jyoti. What is E Jyoti? You know 5 table? 5 1s are 5 2s are 5 3s are 5 4s are 5 5s are. Only this much. What is 5 1s are? 5. 5 2s are 10. 5 3s are 15. 5 4s are 20. 5 5s are 25. Assign those numbers to this letters. This is 5. This is 10. O is 15. D is 20. Y is 25. Guys, advantage of knowing E Jyoti is if you know the positions of these letters 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, the letters very close to this you can easily identify. I mean, what is E? 5. J 10, O 15. Very close to which letter? Position or backward position. Let's observe here. How many letters are there? 3 letters, man. Yeah. Is it clear? 1. And M is very close to O. M, N, O, M is 13. So what is FP sum? 43. But the code given is 39. Don't go for BP sum unless the difference is huge. Don't go for BP sum unless the difference is huge. What is the difference between these two? 4, right? Just write the difference. Okay, keep it. They have given one more coding. Okay, paper. How many letters paper has got? 5 letters. So P coding is forward position is 16. O is 15, P is 16. Yes, then A is 1, P again 16, E is 5, R is very close to T, R, S, P, T 20, R is 18. So what is it? 56. So, but if you see it is 51 minus 5. So can you identify the pattern? Why minus 4 for the first one, why minus 5 for the second one? Number of letters. So please understand, guys, if the difference is very small with the actual code and the given code, then don't go for BP sum. If the difference is used, then only go for what? Backward position sum. Am I clear? Okay, so what is the pattern you have observed? FP sum minus number of letters. So tell me what is the code for pass then? 16 plus 1, S is very close to T, R, S, T, S is 19, S is 19 again. So FP sum 40, how much? 56, 55. 55 minus, what do you know about this? F is equal to 6, F is to definite. Next question, sum 33, is it 33? Now BP sum will be what? 27 into 4 minus 33. 75 is the answer. You understood? 27 into number of letters minus FP sum is the BP sum. So FP sum for NAND is what? 33. So therefore BP sum will be 27 into 4, which is 108 minus 33 gives you how much? 75. So therefore it is BP sum. So therefore BP sum is 27 into 4 minus FP sum, which is 33. That gives you 75. Have you understood? Everyone? Respond. Next question. In a certain coding language, 80 is equal to 25. Guys, 80 FP sum is what? Seating arrangement. Guys, this chapter requires the key points to the code. If you don't understand the key points, solving the question faster is not possible. Please try to understand the key points. So there are two types of seating arrangement. One is linear, that means a row arrangement. The other one is circular. First, we shall discuss about the common key points. Right. First of all, you have to see what is the direction given. Is it not? Are they north facing or south facing or east facing? That you have to figure out. And if they don't specify what direction they are seated, by default you have to take it as north. Please understand the basics, guys. If they given you the direction, start solving the question. If they face north, face them north only and solve. If they face east, face them towards the east and solve the question. If they don't specify in which direction they are seated, they are facing, so take it by default as north. Then again, this point has been discussed, and but refers to which person? First person. Who refers to second person. And after all this, please understand, first, where to start from. That is the most important thing in seating arrangement. Otherwise, it will lead to a lot of cases. There will be multiple cases you have to draw. So to avoid that, you will have to follow these 3 points. That's very must. Okay, please understand. The sure one has to be marked first. In the whole question, you have to search. It's not like you read the first sentence, you draw the figure. That is not possible. Yeah, it is possible, but that will lead to a lot of cases. As in case of direction test, read one sentence and draw the figure, read next sentence, draw the figure. That will not work out in seating arrangement. In the whole question, you have to search for what? The sure statement. Let me talk about what is sure statement. Guys, if I say A is to the left of B, is it a sure statement? A to the left of B, is it a sure statement? No, it is not a sure statement. Let me tell you why. If they say left of B, is it immediate left, or is it second left, or third left, or fourth left? There could be any number of person between A and B, or A could be immediate left of B. We don't know what exactly. So this is not a sure statement. If I say A is second to the left of B, then this becomes a sure statement. So sure statement should let you mark the position of two persons correctly. Sure statement must let you mark the position of two persons correctly. I mean to say, you see, A is second to the left of B. Who's the reference person here? Of B, so obviously you would mark B. Where is A? Second to the left. First left is this, second left is this. So here is A and B to be located. Have you understood? So definitely this becomes a sure statement. How about the first one? It is not a sure statement. Let me give you one more example, guys, to make you understand better. A is at the extremes. Is it a sure statement? A is at the extremes. Is it a sure statement? How come it's not a sure statement? Extremes means it could be left or it could be even right. So we don't know which position exactly. So this is not a sure statement. Could be to the left extreme, could be to the right extreme. So it is not a sure statement. A is between B and C. Is it a sure statement? Of course, A, B, C will occur together, will sit together, but again, there are two cases. It could be this, or it could be this. Still, sorry, no, yeah. Still, A is between B and C only. So this is not a sure statement. Sure statement means exact positions you should be able to mark. That is what is a sure statement. Have you understood? Have you understood the meaning of a sure statement? So what you should search for in the question, the sure statement you have to search, and that you have to mark first. Have you understood? So clear? Next, the point number 6. If there is no sure statement in the question, then one which is having more references has to be considered first. So let's say, for example, there are 3 or 4 sentences in the question. In 3 or 4 sentences, in more sentences, one particular person is referred. So that particular person is taken first. The person having more references in the sentences given, that person has to be considered first, so that you can locate more number of persons around him. That's what the meaning of it. Have you understood? Have you understood? Have you understood? Is it clear? The final point, always keep an eye on the number of positions you have marked and number of positions yet to be marked. So you have to see how many positions are there in the question, how many persons are there in the question. You have to always keep it in mind, and how many positions you have marked. As and when you mark the number of positions, you have to count how many positions you have marked and how many positions are remaining yet to be marked. That plays a very important role in solving the questions comfortably. So you'll understand while solving the questions. Have you understood? Have you understood? Shall we solve the questions? Guys, if you know this, you're done with seating arrangement. Follow the systematic procedure, guys. There's no way that you get multiple cases. There's no way that you get multiple cases on seating arrangement. If you ask students, they'll say seating arrangement is the most confusing chapter because that will lead to a lot of cases. But if you follow this, trust me, it will not lead to more cases. Definitely you can solve the question comfortably. Stick to what? The points. Have you understood? Yes. So let's see the first question. This is about linear seating arrangement. That means you're placing the people in a row. Next, they say that 6 friends M and PQ are sitting towards a row and facing north. So facing north means their right and our right are one and the same, their left and our left are one and the same. So always, what do you search for in the question? Short statement. Is there a short statement? Guys, O is sitting between M and Q. Is it a short one? M and Q's position can be interchanged. It's not a sure one. P is not at the end. It's a sure one. No, P is not at the end. It's a sure one, but you cannot locate where exactly P is. What you know is P is not at the end. P can be anywhere else other than ends. That's not a sure one. N is sitting at immediate right of Q. This is what? Sure statement. N is sitting immediate right of Q. So Q is the reference person. Where is N? Immediate right of Q. Is it clear? Now guys, search for more sure statement. R is not at the right end. So is it a sure one? No, we cannot locate R. P is sitting at the third left of Q. Is it a sure one? Yes. Where is P? Third left of Q. Already Q has been located. 1, 2, 3. So here is P. Have you understood? Have you understood? What next? Which of the following is sitting to the right of N? Guys, we have actually located how many people? 3 people. How many people have to be located? Three more people. See, I said what? Point number 7. Always keep an eye on number of positions marked and number of positions yet to be marked. Tell me, it's not the number of persons I'm asking. How many positions you marked? How many positions you marked? 5 positions we have marked. There's only 1 position remaining. Yes or no? Where is that 1 position? Either to the right of N or to the left of P. No, guys. Where exactly that person? Guys, for P, they have said one thing. What? P is not at the end. Definitely that 1 person must be to the left of P only. Yes or no? I cannot locate that 1 position to the right of N because what? P is not at the end. It cannot be at the left extreme or the right extreme. That 1 position remaining must be where? Definitely to the left of P. Is this clear? Is this clear? Now, guys, 3 people we have to mark. What is that they have said? Guys, with respect to the marked people, P we have marked, Q we have marked, and N we have marked. Search for the sentences with respect to P, Q, N. What is that you see? What is sitting between M and Q? Where should be O? Definitely here, and M should be here. Yes or no? Now, guys, who is that remaining person? R. Where is R? R is not at the right end. He can be at the. That's a kill. Understood? So follow what? Basics. Follow what? Basics. This rule you follow. If you pass, if you follow this rule, definitely you should be able to solve the question comfortably without leading to many cases. Have you understood? Once again, not required. Sure. 100%. Yes. Next question. Huh? Oh, answer. Not the answer. Right? Which of the following is sitting to the right of M? Oh. Suppose if they were facing south. Let's say if they were facing south. Who's to the right of M? P. For their right, it becomes R. Please keep it in mind. Okay. Next question, guys. What is the key point, guys? Keep an eye on short statement. I mean, always search for short statement in the question. Search for a short statement in the whole question. Is there a short statement? Ram lives in a flat above Mr. Rahim. Above means immediately above, or 2 flats above, or 3 flats above. We don't know. How many flats are there? 5 flats. How many are the flats? Short statement. Please keep it in mind. Okay, next question. Search for a short statement in the whole question. Is there a short statement? Ram lives in a flat above Mr. Rahim. Above means immediately above, or 2 flats above, or 3 flats above. We don't know. How many flats are there? 5 flats. How many are the flats? Apartment, right? Obviously, one above the other. 5 flats. So, guys, don't mark it like this. Okay, now, short statement you see. Is there a short statement? Is there a short statement? In the whole question, is there a short statement? No. If there is no short statement, you search for what? Person have, if there is no short statement, then the one is having more references to be considered first. In the whole question, who is having more references? Rahim is having more references. You may say one more person is having equal references. Who is that? Sham. You can start with Sham or you can start with Ram. Because Sham is having 2 references. Even Rahim is also having 2 references, but not Ram. You see? Because Ram is having more references. Ram is having only 1 reference. That's it. So you can start with Sham or you can start with Rahim. So whom you want to start with? Sham only? Sure. You can even start with Rahim also. Guys, we'll start with Sham. Okay. With respect to Sham, what are the statements that you see, guys? With respect to Sham, Mr. Ahmed is in a flat below Mr. Sham. So Sham is here, Ahmed is below. Guys, I'm not showing immediately below. I'm leaving a gap. Thinking that there can be 1 flat below, between Sham and Ahmed. Always leave a gap if you're not sure of, right? Then, with respect to Sham, there's one more statement. What is it? Mr. Rahim lives in a flat above Mr. Sham. Again, here, not immediately, leave a gap and show Mr. Rahim. Right. Now we have marked how many people? 3 people. The exact position yet to be known, guys. Right? Now, who else? With respect to Rahim and Ahmed, search for the statements. With respect to Rahim and Ahmed, search for the statement. Because already we have marked Rahim and even Ahmed. Search for the statement with respect to the marked people. So Rahim, they have given a statement. Mr. Ram lives in a flat above Mr. Rahim. Definitely Ram's flat is above Rahim. Not immediately above. You just leave a gap and show Ram's house. Now, with respect to Ahmed, is there a statement? What? Mr. Gopal lives in a flat below Mr. Ahmed. So definitely Gopal is here. That means these 5 positions are exact positions only. There's no flat between Sham and Ahmed. There's no flat between Sham and Rahim, and so on. Guys, you would be thinking, what if I had started with Rahim or Ahmed, you would get the same positions. If you want, you can try that. Because even Ahmed is having 2 references, Rahim is also having 2 references. Other than Ram, you can take any other person other than Ram as a reference one. Have you understood? Everyone. Let's solve the next question. Question we have not seen. Who lives at the flat, bottommost flats, right? Bottommost flat is Gopal. Option A. So I'm not bothered about the answers because once you get the positions right, answering that will be very easy, right? Okay, guys, look at the next question. 6 men, K, L, M, and O, P are sitting in a row. L is between P and N. Is it a sure one? L is between P and N. Is it a sure one? No. O is between K and N. Is it a sure one? No. However, K does not stand next to P or N. Is it a sure one? No. N does not stand next to N. No. M is between the following pairs of men. Guys, there is no sure statement whatsoever. What do you do? Pick a statement where there are more references. Guys, more references, I mean, please understand, more references means with that you should be able to mark more positions. More references means, listen to me, you can think about it later. Listen to the basics first of all. More references means with that person you should be able to mark more people around. That's what the meaning of it. Okay, tell me who is having more references? P, N. You can see, K does not stand next to P or N. That is nothing to do with what sure or the more references. Okay. If you see the first statement, L is between P and N, you can mark how many people? 3 people. And if you see the second statement, O is between K and N, you can mark how many people? 3 people. That means first statement and second statement is having what? Equal weightage. Even with the help of first statement, you can mark 3 people. Even with the help of second statement also, you can mark 3 people. But there could be 2 possible cases. Let's see, guys. L is between P and N. L is between P and N. It's your wish, guys. You can mark, because there's no short statement. You can mark P and N's position wherever you wish. Where you want to take P, left of L or right of L? Right, okay. N here, okay. It's your wish. You can fix up whatever position for N and P. If you're not sure of, you can fix up whatever position. Now, guys, 3 positions we have marked, correct? 3 more positions we have to mark, yes or no? Those 3 more positions, either to the right of P or to the left of N, yes or no? Yes or no? Now, you have to see whether you can locate those 3 people to the right of P or to the left of N. That you have to see. There's a condition for N or P they have given. K does not stand next to P or N, right? And M does not stand next to N. Let's fix what? M. So 3 more people are remaining, guys. Who are those 3 people? O is between K and M. O is between K and M. So you cannot fix M here. Why? M does not stand next to. But can M stand next to P? They have given a condition for P. K does not stand next to P or M. So I cannot locate what? K to the right of P or to the left of N. I can locate M. So guys, once I locate M, what I have said, O is between K and M. So O is here and K is here. Will it satisfy all the conditions? All 6 positions have been marked? Yes or no? Understood. Now guys, what is the question? Which of the following pairs M is sitting between? P and O or O and P? Option A is the answer. Guys, you may be thinking, what if I had changed? If I had taken the second statement? What is the second statement? O is between K and M. O is between K and M. You can even start like this. O is between K and M, right? You can even start like this. 3 more people are remaining. Who are the 3 people? Alright, 3 people. N, L and P. Now guys, for M is there a condition? For K there is a condition. What is the condition? K does not stand next to P or N. So definitely I cannot have the 3 people, because P and N will stand, will be at the 2 extremes of who? Of L. Definitely I cannot locate P or N or P to the left of K. Definitely I can locate them to the right of M only. But M has a condition. What is it? Who does not stand next to M? N. So N should be here, P should be here, and L should be here. So here also, in this positioning also, M is standing between O and P. Right? Any which way gets the same answer. Option A. Let's look at the next question. This is a very important question. Number of people given are arranged in 2 rows facing each other. Guys, whenever you get a question on arrangement of people in 2 rows facing each other, what you have to first of all locate is who all face north, and who all face south. That you have to first fix up. Guys, the first thing, the mantra for seating arrangement problem is staying calm. That's the first thing. Staying calm is the first mantra for solving the questions on seating arrangement. If you are in a hurry, you cannot solve. The reason why I say so, because seating arrangements is a concept where by asking one lengthy question, they can ask 3, 4 sub questions. That means to say you need not hurry up to solve the question in 1 minute as you solve for the other one, right? Because if you need to take 3 minutes to get the positions right, you can answer 4 questions, because 4 sub questions will be asked, 4 marks you can get. So you can always stay calm. Whenever you get a lengthy question, you can always stay calm, because there will be always what? 3 or 4 sub questions on that. Am I clear? Stay calm, that's a mantra, right? Okay, let's first of all, how many rows? 8 persons, A to H are sitting in front of each other in 2 rows. Have this mentioned about north facing, south facing? Yes. So guys, the first thing, what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4 people in 1 row, 4 people in 1 row. So this is south facing, yes or no? They're facing each other, means the upward row is south facing and the downward row is north facing. First of all, what is that you need to locate is who all face north and who all face south. That you locate over here, not the exact position. Just know which 4 people face north and which 4 people face south. First of all, tell me guys, each row has 4 persons. A is sitting between F and G facing south. So A, F, G are facing south. A, F, G are facing south. Not exact positions I have marked, I've just located. Who all are in the south facing. Then guys, B, who is to the immediate right of D? Guys, tell me, A, F, G we have already marked. There's only one position remaining. So B is immediate right of D, means definitely BD must be in the other facing. That means north facing. Yes or no? Here, now. Immediate right of D is facing H. Who is facing H? B is facing H. Definitely H should be in the opposite direction. Yes or no? So that means A, F, G, H are south facing. B, D, other 2 are what? C and E. So B, D, C, E are north facing. Flats are your persons. Okay, right. Now we have to start locating them. Guys, who are facing each other?